Grand Rising, everybody. We're going to start this off like we always do with some music by Dangerous. Let some people get in the house. Grand Rising.
A man got fucked. Now, how is that for a story? Because that's the story of black people in America.
On the track.
You all don't know you black yet. You think you just people. Let me be the first to tell you that you are all black.
Shout out El Solo.
Let me spit it for my city, nigga. Ain't nothing personal, but this shit go for any nigga. Silly bitches spending time chasing silly niggas, and silly niggas chasing silly bitches, really, nigga. Niggas said they getting money, really penny pitches. Type of niggas under pressure turn to piggy tippers. Remember how I used to be a dingy nigga, but still a beat your fucking ass ain't nothing friendly, nigga. I learned a long time ago about these iffy niggas. Them niggas weak like the leaf on a spliffy, nigga. Man, as a kid I used to kick it at my man's house. This shit was crazy cause they ain't have a damn house. The nigga mom's always running at the damn mouth, but she a crackhead, always got her hands out. They used to try to play the kid, but I'm the man now. If you ain't know this shit before, you understand that.
Dangerous Music. Executive Session. Prophet Levi and Brother Sanchez. Shout out to the sponsors, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Shout out my brother Christos. Grand Rising, brother.
Let me spit it for my city, nigga. This shit get ugly every day, ain't nothing pretty, nigga. Niggas snitching, but in fact you just as guilty, nigga. They dress fly, trying to hide that you a filthy nigga. The mortician said niggas paying chilly visits. Whoever did it must admit that every kill is different. Your face will never be the same when the millie hit it. Let's take this shit across
Grand
the
Rising,
city, see
everybody.
really
Much
with it.
respect to
The
everybody.
street shit fucked us up and made us simple.
Y'all see the name of this, Divoricing the System.
We turned to stingy
The
niggas.
attack on
If
black
niggas got it, then you
masculinity.
get it, never envy niggas.
Sambi-ing.
But that's the part
With
niggas
my brother,
skip,
the
'cause
enemy's
it's plenty,
public.
nigga. See,
And
there's a
Key
place
North.
called hell I wanna send these
Shout out
niggas.
to everybody.
Though I still
Grand
love you,
Rising,
don't
power
you think
to
this
the
shit ain't in me,
much
nigga? You walk around on
I'ma
stupid
put the
like
link
you
in the
busy,
chat.
nigga. And stop acting
I'm only
like you
letting the
got it on
enemy's
the
public
fuzzy,
and
nigga.
Key North for up to after our presentation. Then after that, we'll let people up and build.
Niggas used to
Shout
get
out
it
to
after
everybody.
school, we let them hands talk. Couple of them niggas wasn't true, them niggas ran off. Certain niggas ain't around now. You the man, God, perpetrating like you niggas tough. You a damn fraud. Niggas killed one of my close friends, and one of my close friends killed mad niggas. There's no end. The nigga that you really ought to be, you not him. Remember, stand up, niggas do not bend. The sky the biggest prize when you gift the bird. You show love through an action or it's just a word. I really mean it, nigga. This shit go for any nigga. It's dangerous. I had to spit it for my city, nigga.
Shout out to sponsor Dangerous motherfucking Music.
300 years of subjugation, racist bullshit, and heart disease.
Live streaming can be tricky, and sometimes trying to find the right software to make.
Yeah. Threads 3000. You out of pocket, 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 pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point that
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame yourself.
You out of pocket.
Shame yourself. Kirko, blame
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket,
clean yourself?
you out of pocket, 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 you out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point that
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame
You
yourself.
out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Kirko, blame
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket,
clean yourself?
you out of pocket. Check yourself.
Grand Rising,
I'ma just do
everybody.
the
Much
rest
respect.
myself.
Yeah.
Even when I
Dominique
sneeze, I
was
bless
good.
myself.
Grand
I'ma get
Rising.
through the rest by myself. Go
Much
to the next
respect
one,
for you
check
and the
yourself.
family.
Talking to the
Christo,
police, arrest
El
yourself.
Solo.
Hey, is a disease,
Sponsor
test
Brian.
yourself. Suicide yourself, X yourself.
Shout out to
Don't
Enemy
find me,
Public.
find yourself. Niggas be getting beside that self.
Key North.
Get lost, nigga, hide yourself. Spend all summer long
We
by
gonna be
yourself.
talking about
Kill
divorcing
yourself,
the
outline
system.
yourself. Being solid as me,
The
remind
attack
yourself.
on black
Monkey ass nigga,
masculinity.
climb yourself. Transform
Sambi-ing.
happiness,
Rambo.
prime yourself. Bird box gone,
Grand
unblind
Rising,
yourself.
yeah.
Got to spend all day time yourself. Wine yourself, dine yourself. Bitch ass nigga, flat on yourself. The way you move, retire yourself. Find you a flunky and hire yourself. Worried about me, admire yourself. You a pretty good goddamn lie yourself. Focus on you, desire yourself. Loose shit's line, empire yourself. Stop hating every day and inspire yourself. Got 21 questions, wire yourself. Hate my style, get fly yourself. If it ain't working out, then fire yourself. Might as well rich or proud yourself. I'm laughing at you, you proud of yourself. You out of pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket. You out of pocket, 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 you out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point at
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame yourself.
You out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Go bang
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket.
clean yourself?
You out of pocket. 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 You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point at
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame
You
yourself.
out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Go bang
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket.
clean yourself?
You out of
Fuck
pocket.
nigga, catch amnesia. Play the victim when they don't need you. Just cut they water like the water people. Cold hustlers, no, you can't feed them. Need a handout for every reason. Bills late for every reason. Hit my trap phone for a few zones. Now you gotta play, nigga, I'm the reason. If you owe a nigga, then you out of pocket. Pay your debt, keep your name solid. Can't get a bag on cuss.
Shout out
Wrap
my
a piece
brother
of
Metal
shake, give
Face
us all
Doom,
solid.
Grand
Run
Rising,
off
brother, much
without a
respect.
profit. Run you down with a pocket rocket.
Sergeant
Them
at
dirty
Arms,
hoes,
that's
they
in
be out of
Texas.
pocket on
Grand Rising,
Instagram,
much
straight
respect.
pocket watching. These
Shout out
bitches
to
all
much
made
love to
up.
Popcorn
Ass and
Out.
titties been
Grand
nipped
Rising,
up.
much love and
Eyelashes
respect to you
can't
and the
trip
family.
cussing. That last surgery look
Always
silly.
block,
Sus,
black
bald headed
motherfucker
whole
power.
shit out of
My brother
pocket.
Grand
Rent
Rising,
late,
much
but your nails
respect,
proper.
Grand
Pussy stink, girl, please stop it. When the last time you went and seen a doctor?
You out of pocket. 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 You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point at
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame
You
yourself.
out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Go bang
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket.
clean yourself?
You out of pocket. 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 You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point at
You out of
people,
pocket.
blame yourself.
You out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Go bang
Yeah.
yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket.
clean yourself?
You out of pocket.
What happened with you two?
Oh, he didn't tell you.
Shout out my
was
brother
like
Matthew.
Now play.
Grand Rising, much respect, brother.
Out there boxing. And
Yeah,
then you
commercial.
start fighting. Creed 3, rated PG-13. Now playing only beaters.
Chris Cypher, sponsor.
Let go. Let go. Let go. Ciphers. Shorty ass, I'm MC and let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. Let go. Let get it. Get it. Let get it. Get it. Shorty ass, I'm a MCM, let get it. Get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. Get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Get it. Let get it. Get it.
All
Let get
good.
it, yeah.
Much
Once
respect.
again, I'm out
Popcorn
with
Out,
the
just
gang,
Matthew
let
Douglas
get it.
Craig, my
Number
brother
session
Logan.
money ain't a
Metal
thing,
Face
let
Doom,
get it.
Block.
No time given to a lane, let
Sergeant
get it.
Arms.
Let get it, get it.
Dominique,
Let get
Pit
it, get it.
Toast,
Shorty
El
ass
Solo,
on my
Brian,
MCM,
Black
let
Power,
get
God,
it. Mommy
appreciate
wanna
all y'all.
ride with him, let get it.
Like I
10,
said, we gonna
20,
open
50
the
Benjamins, let's get
the
it.
stream
Money in my bank, chubby with
after
the
we do our presentation.
Mommy wanna ride with him,
I
let
got you,
get
Andrew.
it. I'm about to take off, let get it through your brain. We will never hang.
Shout out to brother the enemy's
I
puzzle,
don't do
Grand
TikTok,
Rising,
my
man.
watch do the same. Niggas
Much
like flip
respect
flops,
to
they
the brother the
sliding
enemy's
on
puzzle.
game. You need a pit
We're
stop,
gonna play
get up
one more
off my
song,
wave. Rap is not
and then
this,
we're
I
gonna
know
get to
I
this
don't see
bill.
flame. No, they complaining cause they do it on my own. On my own? Got a lot of mouth, but I don't see you on.
Shout out to
Why these
sponsor,
niggas still fake for
executive
the
session.
gram? Getting
Much
views
love
by
and
the
respect,
ops,
Jules,
yeah.
512. Much
You
love
will
and
never
respect
ever
always.
know. Never
Appreciate
ever
both of
ever.
y'all. Grand
I got
Rising,
mega
much
with the
love.
flow. Mega with the flow. I got a mission to bow. All I need is some fine women willing to go. Let go. Let get it. Get it. Let get it. Get it. Shorty ass on my MCM. Let get it. Get it. Mommy wanna ride with him. Let get it. Get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins. Let's get it. Get it. Let get it. Get it. Let get it, yeah. Once again, I'm out with the gang, let get it. Get it. Non-recession money ain't a thing, let get it. Get it. No time given to a lane, let get it. Let go. Let get it, get it. Let get it, get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. Get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Get it. a nigga like me. See a nigga like me.
Yo, Quino, this one heat.
See a nigga like me, I don't never trip, I be keeping it P. Hit a nigga bitch, he ain't really P.
Shout
I know
out to
School got the
Buck.
Glock in his reach, there nigga to tram, you reach ET. Some killers they lurking, they waiting to creep. He got in that room and he couldn't wait to speak. I think about rice every time that I sleep. I can tell you right now, this ain't near my peak. That money counter, love the sound when it beat. I pull out a roll, turn your bitch to a free. Whatever I say, she gon' do it for free. Whatever I say, she gon' do it for me. Shit, I'm at the bank, heard you looking for me. I got in this shit and I'm playing for keeps. I just went up and won't give up the lead. Keep my foot on their neck, make it hard for them to breathe. My man on the check trying to run up a beat. I got a few tricks in my sleeve. I hate a bitch that be always in need, but I love a bitch that get down on her knees. Going straight to the top and this shit in my reach. I'm taking your spot cause you niggas sweet. They ain't win the game, them niggas got sweet. See a nigga like me, I don't never trip, I be keeping it P. Hit a nigga bitch, he ain't really P. I know Schoon got the Glock in his reach, there nigga to tram, you reach ET. Some killers they lurking, they waiting to creep. He got in that room and he couldn't wait to speak. I think about rice every time that I sleep. I can tell you right now, this ain't near my peak. That money counter, love the sound when it beat. I pull out a roll, turn your bitch to a free. Whatever I say, she gon' do it for free. Whatever I say, she gon' do it for me. Shit, I'm at the bank, heard you looking for me. I got in this shit and I'm playing for keeps. I just went up and won't give up the lead.
Grand Rising, everybody. Let me get that down. Take down that screen share. I'm going to introduce the brother to enemy's public. Brother, I got a lot of respect for. Stand up, man. I love doing these builds with him. Like I said, brother, I have a lot of respect for. Give y'all the enemy's public. What's good, brother? You can unmute.
Peace, my brother, Big Dog Philly OG. And that's a very mutual respect. Have a lot of respect for you also. Peace to my brother, Executive Sessions, and all the sponsors, everybody in the chat. I didn't go down the chat. El Solo, Christos, Dominique, Metal Face Doom, Sergeant at Arms, Popcornologist, Glock, A. Matthew Douglas, Jewel, Right Watery, Don Treese.
Yeah, my brother Hiker. And much love, Don Treese, for you and the family always.
Peace to all the family in the chat. I don't like when people say, when we mention an agenda, people would deny the agenda while doing it right in our face. Like, for instance, when we say that Jewish people run Hollywood and they get upset denying the power when they exercise the power right in our face. Peace to Jordan. Peace to you. Now, I want to talk about today, I want to build with my brother, Big Dog Philly OG, the attack on Black masculinity. People will deny that there's an attack on Black masculinity when they show us on a daily basis. They have what they call a casting couch in Hollywood, and they humiliate physically strong men who's weak-minded. They're physically strong, you can see it, but they're weak-minded and they do anything to get what they call the bag. Hollywood is an institution that they are predators, and your talent isn't enough to make you successful in that, in the industry. Now, I have a few pictures that I want to show that are outright disgraceful to humiliate a grown man who has a family. Some of these men have wives, children, sons, daughters, grandchildren, even. And they are actually made to do this thing in order for them to get apart. Big dog, when you're ready, you can just show them at random while we're going on, brother. You can just show the pictures at random while we're going on. Because it's disgraceful.
I got you, my brother. Give me 1 second.
It's
Shout out to
disgraceful.
everybody in the house.
You know, to have a man as big as Shaquille O'Neal and LeBron James putting on wigs and makeup and dresses. And they even at one time had LeBron James holding a white woman depicting King Kong on top of the Empire State Building. And I don't understand if he didn't even know that or not. I don't know if he's oblivious to that or was the bag so big that he just did it. Now look at LeBron James with a wig on doing a progressive. And the word progressive is not even synonymous to that picture. What progress did this brother make? You know, to especially being damn near a billionaire and you still do this. And they will tell us there's no attack on Black masculinity. If this is not an attack on Black masculinity, what is this? And not only that, I don't even want to even just, say there's an attack on Black masculinity alone. It's also an attack on Black femininity. Because when you have men who pretend to be women, that's an attack on Black femininity. Because what they're trying to do, they even go so as far as they want us to pretend with them and they get offended because we won't call them a woman when they're not women. I don't care what they put on or take off. They can never be the ugliest woman by a long stretch of imagination. Yet they would expect us to call them what they call it, their pronoun. And our sisters, we have to stop co-signing that and cheering this nonsense on. Have to stop doing that. Because what these men are trying to do is replace you. That's what they're trying to do. And it's even out now that they're trying to replace you as the woman. Men. Yet they would say it's not an attack on Black masculinity. And a grown man, like whenever you have a man like a Terry Crews, who a Hollywood executive would, that's Shaquille O'Neal. Look at that. Whenever you have a man like a Terry Crews that a Hollywood executive grab him by his privates and nothing's done about it, that is sexual assault. And nothing's done about it because it would probably mess up his bag. And now he's walking around here wearing pink suits and lavender suits. And he's on, I think it's America's Got Talent. And he's able to do all this stuff that he's doing in Hollywood. And because D.L. Hughley said that he bitched out, he should have punched that man in his face for grabbing him by his privates. he threatened to beat D.L. Hughley up, but he didn't have that energy for the Hollywood executive, which is ass backwards.
Hey, shout out OG Green Machine. Much respect, brother.
Shout out to OG Green Machine. Salute to you, brother. And this is Shaquille O'Neal, a man that's 7 feet 2 inches. The man is damn near a foot taller than I am. And he's walking around dressed like this. After a good career playing basketball, making hundreds of millions of dollars, and you will still have our brothers dressing up like this. And the question is a one-word question. Why? Why? And he's not representing Jersey doing this. Bro's from Newark, and he's walking around allowing people to manipulate him and humiliate him like this. And again, they say that there's not an attack on Black masculinity. You can go to the next picture, brother. And they're not fighting for their manhood, and they're not standing on their manhood. They're doing all this weird stuff to get paid. And so you're telling me your manhood is not worth, you putting a price on your manhood per se. The attack on Black masculinity is real. Now, just last week on the NAACP Awards, the Negroes Always Asking Caucasians Permission Awards, they gave out an award to Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union, a presidential award, saying how brave they are, saying how brave Dwayne Wade, how much courage he has for sexualizing his son. A child shouldn't be sexualized at all. No way, shape, form, or fashion. Yet, this man allowed his son to become a daughter as a child. Now, I don't co-sign that, even if, it's a grown man. And my sentiment is Dwayne Wade is living vicariously through his son. And whatever his desires have always been, he's doing it through his son. And he allowed his child to make adult decisions. Now, Tennessee, good for them, they banned this crap. You can't have no drag performances in the state of Tennessee. Good for them. Because they say it was frightening the children. There's no reading to kindergartners as a drag queen, transformer, whatever you want to call them. Now they have this all over the nation where transformers come into the classroom and read to kindergartners, and they're also promoting and publishing books, same-sex books, and a book called Calvin, where a preschooler who's a transgender 4-year-old And they're starting early. There's no such thing of a transgender 4-year-old. If a child as a boy is wearing girl clothes, an adult put those clothes on that child. That's not a choice that a child made, and it's not a choice that a child can make. Yet, some of us don't think anything's wrong with that. And I think everything is wrong with that, sexualizing a child altogether. Children shouldn't make adult decisions. And I thought the Smith family was weird, Will Smith and Jada, but this here is a lot worse than the Smith family. Because Gabrielle Union was taking this man's son, who's not even her son, to parades when he was 10 years old. And that's troublesome. Because there's no such thing as a man being so masculine that it's toxic. That's what a man's supposed to be. Masculine. He's a man. And you see the shirts Dwayne Wade wears. He wear the shirt showing his collarbone. No man should wear a shirt showing his collarbone. No man should wear shirts like that. That's not a shirt, it's a blouse. Men should wear blouse. And this brother here actually plays the RZA on the Wu-Tang series. He plays the RZA. And I see him different.
Hey, shout out to Nora Partey, Montrese Levy, Warfare K, Hurricane, Sylvia Jones, C. Roberts, Joe State, G9 Easy. Much love and respect to all of y'all. Go ahead, brother.
Peace to all the family in the chat. Thanks for coming through. And Ashton Sanders actually plays the RZA. From what I understand, his brother has a girlfriend, wife, I don't know. But this is mind-boggling. And he's wearing a wig. I don't know what kind of outfit this is this brother got on. And he also played Bobby Brown in the Whitney Houston movie, Ashton Sanders. And they try to tell us that these men do this by choice. Well, it is a choice. They can say no. But they're trying to say it's not an agenda being pushed, and they are not asking these men to do this. I don't understand why men can't be like a Denzel and just turn parts like that down and just say he's not going to compromise his manhood for no part. He say he's not going to hug and kiss on a man. He say he's not doing none of that fruity stuff for no part. And this is ridiculous, brother. Can you go to the next page? Yeah, brother Hurricane. I didn't agree with Rick James wearing that. I love Rick James' music, but he could have kept all that what he was wearing. Prince could have kept all that too. And this is P. Diddy walking around in a skirt, and they said it's not a skirt, it's a kilt. Yeah, should have got killed for wearing that shit. And you know, a lot of things are being exposed about that fool and what he's doing and how he get down. This man actually push up on brothers on live streams, you know, talking about he want to take them shopping and hang out and party with them. Everybody know what kind of talk that is. And when you're talking to a man, you constantly licking your lips. Nah, let them shits get dry. Don't lick your lips when you're talking to me. But this is what we're dealing with today. The man manufacturing plant has closed down. This is what we're producing today in a society that say it's not an agenda and there's not an attack on our masculinity. And a lot of them, on top of the attack on our masculinity, they're also Sambi-ing. They're also selling out. They're also being butt broken, and they're also foot shuffling. Negroes also, like a Shaquille O'Neal as big as he is. He's riding around with a cartoon character, and when somebody wish he could have been their big brother, it's some little white boy. He couldn't find no black boy to play that part. And this is A$AP Rocky. The man's mother named him after Rakim. His name is Rakim. And he's wearing a skirt suit. He looked like a businesswoman in his foolishness.
With his big smile on his face.
Smile.
Rising, everybody.
And look the sign he's throwing up. Look at the sign he's throwing up. He looks like a businesswoman. He got the bag. But most of these cats, it's not, they act like they're happy. They're happy with the money. But there's no way I'm going to compromise, my manhood for no foolishness like this. Like this man has a beautiful woman, children, and they're probably, he's probably giving her makeup tips. That's what he's probably doing. And he's wearing a dress. A$AP Rocky. Good lyricist too. You got skills. But it takes away when he do this. And if your talent is not enough in the industry, have enough courage to tell them to go to hell. And not only that, labels are done. You have people still doing this when labels are done. You got so many streaming services you can make your money streaming your music, and they still do this.
Much love and respect to Bomb Mom. I see you. Go ahead, brother.
Peace to the Bomb Mom. Brother, can you go to the next picture? This is just mind-boggling. So many of our brothers will resort to this. And this is a system that we need to divorce. And this is not what hip-hop was intended. When we've seen people in dresses as far as hip-hop, it's one of the sisters with the mic in their hand, not our brothers on wearing dresses. To me, I think when stuff is too shiny, that's too much for me, because I always thought the only thing supposed to shine on you, as far as I'm concerned, in my era, was your jewelry. Your jewelry is supposed to shine, but people just they go too far with their clothing. Too far. I mean, I'm one of those the sweat hood with the chain on, or in the jeans, not the tight jeans. And let me tell you.
Hey, brother, enemies public. Let me say this real quick. Realize I'm gonna let you up, but please don't interrupt till after we open the platform up. Much respect. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, a lot of the brothers I don't understand for the life of me if you have hundreds of millions of dollars, you would still do this. A lot of them are still doing this. Like a Jay-Z. Jay-Z went in. He came in strong. He didn't sign a record deal with Def Jam. He signed a distribution deal with Def Jam. So that's like putting Def Jam on a block to sell his product. And later on, he's walking around looking crazy and acting crazy. Now, this brother is the brother who plays in the new movie with Michael B. Jordan, the Creed, and he also played in the movie The Harder They Fall. Very good movie. And look at this picture. And when they're doing these photo shoots, they have all these different wardrobes, and they don't know how to say when the photographers say put this on, say what are you doing, or take this off and all that. That's just it's mind-boggling. It looks like he has a Divas carpet on. He took one of the sisters' carpet off her floor, her shaggy carpet off the floor, and just wrapped it around him. It's just crazy. And I had some pictures of him and Michael B. Jordan, and they took some crazy looking pictures that, you know, I'm not going to have a man walking behind me hugging me from the back. That's just not going to happen. Men is not supposed to do that. Handshake, you know, a pound, that's it. Nice firm handshake. But these guys are getting into too much of a European type greetings. They're greeting people in like such a Eurocentric type of greetings. And we need to get back to the salutes and the handshakes and the regular greetings that how men greet men.
Can I ask you something, brother?
And this is that in this picture right here is I'm like, I can't call him Sir Charles. That's not a Sir Charles dressed like that. And that's
what does kiss the ring mean? Because, you know, as a man, I'm not about to get on my knees and kiss nobody ring. You feel what I'm saying? So what do you think about that?
The only ring I ever kissed was on my wife's finger, and that's as far as I'm going. That's as far as I'm going.
All right, I understand that. I really do, because you know what? The only person you will bow down to is someone who is going to bear your children or who has already bore your children. So I get that. You know what I'm saying? I respect that like a motherfucker. But what
Exactly.
I'm trying to, but what I'm trying to understand is, why is there grown men bowing down to kiss the ring on another man's finger? I'm look, bro. Listen, I don't know everything. I'm just asking a question.
These men are doing this because they're getting paid to do it, and you know, it's so easy for them to do it. Me myself, you know, I work for a living, and no amount of money could have me doing what they're doing. No amount of money could get me to do that. That's one thing I respect about Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle said he's not wearing a dress. They tried to get him to put on a dress in the movie Blue Streak. When he was breaking out of jail, he was supposed to break out.
It was Blue Streak. Yeah. You right. You right.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. He's supposed to break out of jail in a dress. And they sent a script in, said it's going to be funny. Put the dress on. Everybody kept going back and forth to him, trying to get him to put the dress on. And he was about to walk away from the project. He's about to walk away from it until Martin said to him, Leave him alone. He's not going to do that. And Dave Chappelle said, I can make it funny without all that. Just give me the script. I'm going to make it funny. Now, when he, finally got them to recognize that he wasn't going to do it, they brought the original script back. So what they was trying to do, see, the thing to them in Hollywood is to get you to bow down. The humiliation, to get you to bow. It's about bowing down. It's about compliance. It's always about compliance to them. Yet they'll tell us, and we will get in trouble for saying it. They tell us that it's not an agenda. It's not an attack. Yet it is an attack. When you got to do what this man is doing right here, to be on ESPN, to be a sports commentator, you have to do this. This dude ugly as a man. He's dressed like a woman. But I would expect it from Charles Barkley because he's a super coon. He's a super coon. So I would expect it from him. And he would justify this. He would stand on this strong, what he's doing right here. He would stand on it strong. Ridiculous. And, we got our brothers, I say brothers with quotes, Jamie Foxx and Martin Lawrence. They both played hood rats, both of them. Hood rats. Shanae and Wanda. And I don't know, this was their early years. Martin had so many characters in the Martin series. He just got so comfortable with wearing those women's clothes. This is before Madea. There was Martin and Jamie Foxx wearing these clothes. Peace to my brother Greedy Vegan. Peace to Glock.
And shout out to Brian, Flat Power God.
And their brother Brian, Flat Power God. Salute to you, good brother. Respect to you. It's this is definitely an attack on black masculinity, and you have to add the Sambi-ing with the effeminization. You have to if we could, can we get my brother Greedy Vegan up here if he want to come up? Peace to Lucky Guzman.
P. Moses, Joe State.
P.
Lucky
Moses,
Guzman,
peace.
Grand Rise, much respect to everybody.
Peace to Joe State. These brothers wasn't just playing women, they was misrepresenting our women, showing them in a negative light as being like hood rats. That's why I say when we have these men out here trying to represent as women, our sisters should not cheer this on. They shouldn't, because there's a lot of sisters out here that got all these friends that's on this level. They shouldn't cheer that on. I'm not saying be disrespectful, but don't cheer this on, because it's an agenda. And we shouldn't allow this. We need to represent manhood and represent manhood correctly. And putting on a wig and putting on dresses and putting on large earrings is not representing manhood. I don't care if it is under the guise of entertainment. Yet our enemy always saw us as nothing but entertainment to them. We're very entertaining to our enemy. And they love putting us in dresses. It's to humiliate us, and it's to effeminize us. And it's to buck break us. That's what it's for. And we need to not allow this. See, if we see some of us, we don't pull our resources. That's why I say we should divorce the system and pull our resources. That way we have our own industry and we won't have to do this. But so many of us, we get hundreds of millions of dollars. Some of us even get billions of dollars. And we don't pull our resources to get out of this. It wouldn't be no casting couch. No producer won't be coming to us and telling us to put on a dress. I forgot Chris Rock. Chris Rock played his sister on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which is crazy. Yet, this is the industry our people want to be in. This is some of our people's dream. And you can't be an entertainer without being exploited. How many of us have to be exploited before we decide, okay, we're going to start our own industry? And we have to stand tall and be strong. But some of us are so divisive. And we don't want to be strong together. We want to be that individual. We want to be the standout among us. As long as we have that mentality, they're going to always be able to separate us and control us. That's their thing. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. And that's what they do. They divide and conquer. And they always whisper in the ear of one of us and say that we are bigger and better than the collective of our people. And they separate us from our people so they can deal with us. And this is Wesley Snipes. This is Blade, everybody. Blade, Passenger 57.
Hey, I'm letting you up, but please don't interrupt. We're going to open the panel up once we finish the presentation. We're going to let everybody speak.
Nino Brown. This is Nino Brown. Passenger 57, Blade.
Yeah,
That's
welcome
what
to Brother Prince on the panel. Go ahead, my brother.
This is what we deal with. And these are leading men. And after all he did, Wesley Snipes, he can't even get a part. Now, when was the last time we seen Wesley Snipes lead in a film? They don't even mess with him no more. After all he did. So that's why it doesn't pay. There's no retirement plan for being a foot shuffling sellout Negro. No retirement plan. Because once you start doing this, they're gonna keep trying to get you to do this, to keep manipulating you and humiliating you. And we can't even watch a commercial without them doing this. A commercial, a 1 minute commercial, a 30-second commercial without seeing this. That's why I have a lot of respect for Denzel, because he said he's not doing it. He said he's not going to do that. Now, could you show the next picture, brother? I watched Coming to America. Yeah, you're right. Who put that at Sylvia? Coming to America, but that wasn't a very good film because Eddie Murphy didn't write it and produce it. Somebody else did it. If he wasn't going to write it and produce it, it shouldn't have been done. It's like, you don't try to fix something that's not broken. In all actuality, they broke it trying to fix it when it came to that movie. It was terrible. Eddie Murphy should have wrote and produced that. Should have never did it if that wasn't the case. And Wesley Snipes, very good actor. And OG Green Machine, actual fact. There was Damon Wayans playing a gay man with the bananas at the Harold Club when Eddie Murphy threw the man across the table. The ones he put the banana in the tailpipe. Right after that, he took the bananas and stuck it in the tailpipes. When the detectives was watching them, yes, that was Damon Wayans in his early years. But Damon Wayans did that too. He did that Men on Film on In Living Color. He and David Allen Greer. They did that. It was making fun of gay people, but they was, something that you can't do. Everybody, to me, is supposed to get them jokes. You telling me a man can stand up and talk about everybody else and they can't get them jokes? Everybody's supposed to get them jokes when it comes to stand-up comedians. That's why I respect Corey Holcomb. That's why I respect Tracy Morgan. Because they're going to tell their jokes. And some other brothers, they're going to tell their jokes regardless of who. Everybody's supposed to get them jokes. I wouldn't speak, leave the children out of it and all the other stuff. But as far as everybody getting cracked on and certain people you can't crack on because they're going to get all sensitive, nah, I disagree with that. Everybody's supposed to get those jokes. Now, brother, can you go to the next picture? And this is Ving Rhames, Mr. We Got the Meats. He did quite a few parts like that. And some of our women's favorite movie is Holiday Heart. That's him. Ving Rhames. That's the brother in Baby Boy. Played on quite a few movies, Ving Rhames. Good actor. Right now, I think he's doing Kojak. He's the new black Kojak. He's been doing that for a few years. But these brothers, they do this in their come up, and they do this while they're making good money. And then I'm going to tell you what our enemy do after they use you as a tool. You don't sit in the shed collecting dust as a tool of this enemy. They break their tools when they're done with them. That's what they do to their tools when they're done with them. They break them. And a lot of these brothers can't even get a part after they're done using them up as their tool to effeminize and demasculate our brothers. Now, brother, can you go to the next picture?
Got you. Shout out Noble New.
Peace of Noble Noon.
Haru. Much respect.
Peace to Haru.
Grand Rising.
Peace.
Grand Rising, everybody in the house. Okay, let me get the bam.
And this is the obvious. This is the obvious right here. And he should have never, in all actuality, if I was Nas, I would have sued him for my name. I would have sued him. Don't use my name's sake. You're going to be on that foolishness. And this guy is a provocateur. Not only is he out here doing the foolishness, he's a provocateur. Out here. And actually, when he's doing the award shows, he's bigging up the agenda. He said peace and big up to the gay agenda. He's actually provoking and taunting people who's against it. Peace to Brother Knowledge. Brother Know the Ledge, pardon me.
And he not so full 7. Grand Rising, everybody.
And this is what they're doing. And this is what he does. And let me tell you something about this young man right here. He's being forced on our people and forced on the people in general. Because there's no way that he can tour. Every time you see him is on TV. He can't tour and have a stadium packed with that foolishness he do. It's a bunch. That's a bunch of nonsense that he do. The music is not even good. It's mediocre. He's a less than marginal talent that they're forcing on the people. A less than marginal talent, and that's what they're doing with our people. And all we have to do is when they try to, if it's something we don't like, we shun it. Tell them we don't want it. The problem is with our people is we let people force things on us that's not good for us and it's detrimental to our people. And we have to stop that. We have to stop it. And this is Kanye West. He's out here wearing dresses. And also, you know, I seen the brother Omar Epps in a dress too. I think he was on one of those talk shows. I believe it was The View. He was a guest on that show one time. He came in there wearing a dress. And what we have to do is ostracize these people when they do that. Let them know, look, we're not going to bash your head in. We're not going to do all that. But you can't bring that around us. That's it. And we're not going to let this industry force this on us. We have to divorce this system. This system is attacking Black masculinity. They're attacking Black femininity. And a lot of these brothers, I say brothers with quotes, or Sambi-ing. They're behaving like straight up like a minstrel show to get these parts. And if you say anything about it, they become a yes boss to the Hollywood executives. And we can't accept it. And yet now I want to yield the mic to the to Prince. I want to know what my brother Prince had to say about this foolishness.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Loud and clear, brother. Grand Rising. Welcome to the platform.
Well, some weeks ago I was on this panel and I brought up my opinion on the rap industry and what his job was. And I'm not going to say people defended it, but that's one of the key ways to seduce the youth and even some of the adults. And this is part of the plan to have people think that this is the new norm, and people will fight you. If the things you are saying, you will get strong pushback from the average brother or sister based on what you are saying. But this is where it's heading. I just got off the TV. I was watching Fox News, and it was talking about how they're pushing this agenda on little kids.
Yes.
Little kids in the library. You see,
yes.
the I don't want to disrespect the brother's page.
Man, brother, you can speak your mind, man. I ain't holding my words for nobody. I'm gonna give y'all. You got permission to say what you want to say, brother.
Yeah, I don't want to get you a flag, but the T people, if you know what I mean.
I got
yes.
They doing these things in the library to the kids.
Yes.
To the kids, and they're getting no pushback from parents.
Exactly.
So this is the new Roman Empire we're in. You know, if you look at it, this is the Greco-Roman Empire being developed in the minds of our people all over again. On jobs, you have to fill out certain forms that you can't say certain things. You understand? This whole woke nation and all this crap going on, you have to fill out forms that you can't violate now, because this is the new norm now, which is abnormal, you know, but this is what it is now. And it's mainly all women. I'm not gonna say it's all the women, but it's mainly all women who support this agenda. And the men, because they've been brought up by women, the men are so feminine and emotional and weak. They don't push back. A lot of brothers, I brought this up some time ago, that the family structure is broken. 70% of women who have children, there's no man in the household. So the young men, they pick up these feminine traits from overly emotional women. And this is why when you say something to a young brother on a train, on the bus, like pull up your pants, stop talking the way you're talking, stop acting how you're acting, you get that emotional pushback. And this is what it is, man. This is what it is.
Yes.
So, but I also heard, I've been listening to you guys for the last few days, and I'm gonna be frank, you ain't gonna flip this around. This is going to be a major fallout in this country. If you look, you ain't going to turn this around. I've never seen it this bad. I've never seen it this bad.
Me either, brother. I'm 57 years old. Never seen it this bad.
I'm 57 as well, and
all three of us is.
I work with the public. I work with the public, and it's never been this bad. And you can rate a country by its youth. And when you look at the youth, especially our people, I'm not concerned with the other people. I'm more focused on my people because I love my people.
Exactly.
And you ain't turning this around. You're not going to turn this around. I mean, I know that sounds negative, but the
brother, I mean, I can't disagree with you, but it's just that we have to make our people aware, because I was listening to the young sister, what's her name? The one who played on the Cosby Show, the baby one. What's her name?
Raven
Simone. Raven Simone was speaking about how relentless and powerful her people are. She said, "My people are strong and relentless." And she wasn't talking about herself as a black woman. She was talking about her sexuality. So she would put her sexuality before she put her own people. That's how bad it is. It's that bad.
And my brother, Enemy's Public. Not only that, that's the same thing that these sororities do. They put their sorority before
and their fraternities too.
Exactly, and fraternities and these religious organizations. And all of it is being pushed mainly through the media.
Yes.
I see commercials with, more two men and mainly interracial.
That's the family structure they're trying to push, not the normal family.
Exactly.
They're trying to push this new thing because they actually have books out called The Two Moms and the Two Dads that they're putting in the schools. They have a book called Calvin. They have all these books pushing that agenda, but they'll tell us there's not an agenda while pushing it right in our face. And if we say something, I'm 6'4", 255 pounds. Okay, you say I may get pushed back, but I'm gonna put my weight on it. Period. That's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep speaking about it. I'm not gonna be quiet about it because it's wrong. They can be a strong wrong. I'm gonna be a strong right.
Brother,
that's it. Can't do it. I just can't do it.
I'm on the street corners usually on the weekends. I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and like about a year ago, this is when the whole Black Lives Matter thing was really pushing hard. They would send the LT women to confront us. I'm talking about like 200 people walking strong. It's to the point where the cops don't want to get involved. This is not a small thing. These people have power, political power.
Yes, they do.
They have backing by the Soros and the government.
Yes.
On the left-hand side, they have power. If you come the wrong way at one of those people, they will put you under the jail. They stopped 200 people from marching behind us and sent the goons on us. sent the goons on us. Luckily, nothing really jumped off, but these people mean business and they want our children and they are not playing around. It's in the music. It's in all the movies. You can watch The Walking Dead. It's there now. This new movie, Just Something.
Yes.
Great series. They had two parts back. They had this scene where this dude, he was prepared for the collapse of the world, the government, and he was stocking up on guns, food. He had his own vegetables growing in the backyard, but they included, what, man? That's the whole show.
Sir.
It's in everything, man. You can't watch a movie with the new Black Panther movie, the last one that was out. That was directed to the destruction of anything male and strong, man. All these movies is about women empowerment and playing down the men. Wonder Woman playing down.
Yeah, God, I see.
Exactly.
On, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, and they implemented all these religions to docile the man, for him to fear this invisible being, to demasculinize the man. They gave us these religions and beliefs and these spirits or this God, and it basically turned the other cheek because we waiting on God to do things when men should be stepping up.
Exactly.
So religion is a big part of demasculating the men.
And you got to reward after you die, so be good now. Be docile now. And the sister Sylvia Jones said something that I was trying to figure out what I seen before, but she brought it up. She said they say that real women are considered bleeders, and they are the real women. That's what the T people are saying. The Transformers are saying that they're the real women. Now, let me tell you something. They can't bring life into this world except if they got with a woman. So how the hell are you gonna talk about that you're the real woman over the woman when you can't bring life into this world unless you got with a woman trying to be a woman? But if I don't care what you put on or take off, you can't be a woman, and you can't bring. If you take your genitalia off, you're done. You're not gonna push no. I don't care what kind of science they think they have. A man can't carry no child.
Well, they
like a woman.
Big fact.
They got a solution for that.
They can't carry it at all. Our body ain't set up for it. Go ahead, brother.
Look at the brat. They pushing that hard because they trying to create a vibration to make you see things the way they want you to see things. I had an article I just read that the Pope was telling the other churches in the other countries it's evil not to include the T people, the L people inside the church. This is how bad the Pope or the Roman Catholic Church is one of the most strongest organizations on this planet. So for them to flip the script, we have hit rock bottom. They're not playing. They're not playing games.
Yeah. I mean, Tennessee just banned that the Transformer thing. They banned it over there.
Really?
Yes, they did. So they can't have it over here. I was just watching it on TV on the news today. They banned it, and people are probably upset. They had like all kind of meetings, and the governor pushed the law. Said, "No, we're not doing that here."
See, a lot of people they get mad at me because I'll look at things on the conservative side or on the right side, but what you have is a country divided. You have the left fighting against the right, and every once in a while, the conservatives will bring out good points on where the country is heading and how things have changed.
Yes.
You know, so it's good to be knowledgeable, knowledge-wise, 360 degrees all around. It's very
exactly. See, the thing is, people don't understand. See, me, I don't subscribe to no party, jackass or elephant. I don't subscribe to no party. Yet I know for a fact that the left wing and the right wing is on the same bird. That's right. Flying in the same direction. They act like they disagree among us when we're watching them, but one thing they agree when it comes to us. They agree. So the best thing for us to do is have our head on a swivel and scour every room we walk in. Who's there and what's there? That way we don't get, our vision is not blurry, because it's always, they plan ahead. They always plan ahead. And if you are not taking the cynic route, watching everything you go past, you're going to miss something. It's how it is. That's how I do. I take the cynic route to make sure I know everything that's around me. Because we are dealing with diabolical people who don't want the normal family structure. This is not normal, but they want to make it the new normal. Because if you have 2 men or 2 women, I'll say the brat and the person she's with, where's the normality in that home? You telling me 2 homosexual men is going to raise their son to be a straight man? How? How can they do that? Or 2 women raise their daughter to be, if they have a daughter, to be a straight woman? How are they going to accomplish that? How? Where's the normality in that house? What that child's going to grow up singing is 2 men. If it's 2 men, sweethearting. If it's 2 women, they're going to be sweethearting right in front of that child. So you can't tell me that child is not going, that child is going to grow up normal, confused as hell. And some people would say, well, if you are a good parent, your child won't fall a victim to that. Foolishness. If your child is in a place where we should take our child out of, which is going to be the next segment of this series, the educational system. If your child is going to these schools, your child is among these teachers 7 to 8 hours a day. That's influence for 7 and 8 hours a day. So we have to pull our children out these schools, but some of us can't, because a lot of these parents are hard-working people trying to provide for their children. So if you're a taxpayer, you paying taxes, I forgot what community it was, but they went and told them, hell no, you're not pushing this on our children. And they shut all that down. I forgot. I'm going to find it.
It was in Virginia.
It was Virginia. They said, hell no, you're not going to teach our children this. And they went to the Board of Education. It's up to the parents. You got to stand strong and say, look, we pay your salaries. We pay your salary to teach our children, and we're going to control the curriculum. This has nothing to do with 1, 2, 3, ABC, what you're teaching, and health education, physical education. You're not teaching our children things they can learn to make pertinent in their life. And we have to step to it just like that. Droves of parents saying hell no, especially if you are not in a Abbott district, meaning most of the parents control the district. You go and tell that Board of Education, hell no, we don't want this.
Well, the whole V thing, you know what I mean when I say V.
Yes.
And the lockdowns was just a test run to see how far they could push and control the people.
Yeah, definitely.
So when that's why they trying to get your guns. Every time there's a shooting, they start crying out. They want to get rid of the ARs. They want to get rid of the assault rifles. You have the right to bear arms to push back against the system when it steps out of control. But
exactly. That's what the militias are for.
Say it again.
That's what the militias are for, in case your government become tyrannical.
Right. I think Benjamin Franklin said, every once in a while you need not in these exact words, but you need a uprising of the people to let the government know who's in charge. But what's happening is they dumbing down the government. They're dumbing down the men. They're making the men weak, and they're making the women masculine, which is going to cause a breakdown in the family. You can't raise children without a strong, proper family structure. Stats show that when there's just one parent in the home, young males are more prone to go to jail or fall into drugs. Young women are more prone to become whores or get on the pole or have multiple children from multiple dads. And this is what we're dealing with today. It's totally insane. You have women having 3 and 4 kids from 3 and 4 men. There's no shaming. There's no responsibility. At one time, if your daughter got pregnant, that was shameful. You dishonored your family, and you were sent to the Indies or down south to have the baby, and they would hide that from the rest of the community. You don't see East Indians just having kids like pit bulls like we do. You don't see that. You don't see that. You don't see that.
You're
and
right.
You could never bring one of us home to one of them because they'll look at us. They'll look at their daughters like they're crazy. Same thing with the Arabs and other communities. I mean,
real quick, brother, I just disagree a little bit. Like, we ain't supposed to shun them and push them out the family. We supposed to push them to us and grab them tighter and let them know the mistakes they made. That happened to my mother in the 40s. My mother was born in 35. She got married. She got pregnant when she was 13. She left 150 acres to move to Philadelphia because the family pushed her away. And that's something we got to stop pushing.
Yeah, we can't push them away.
Because these streets ain't full of nothing but wolves. Take them in and teach them and let them learn from the mistakes.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying at one time it was unheard of for women just to have a baby daddy and just get pregnant, and this is what they would do. I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying that at one time we had honor among our women and our men. You understand? Men worked hard and took care of their women. You understand? Women didn't just sleep around like they do today. You had certain cases, but it's not like it is today. You understand? So right now, there's no shaming in having multiple children from multiple men. There's no shaming.
It's really encouraged because the institution of marriage is not respected, and judges will grant divorces over any goddamn thing. They don't hit the gavel and tell you to go home and work that shit out. They don't do that. That's one thing they don't do. You go in there, they hear the arguments, it get nasty, and they don't go home. They don't send your ass back home and say work that damn marriage out. They don't do that.
You shouldn't carry before you marry. At one time, things was decent between black and black men and black women, but it's just out of control. It's a total breakdown in the family through the music. Like you said, it's encouraged. It's encouraged that the evil, filthy behavior that we live through right now is encouraged, and we see it. So we all are 57.
Real quick, brother, it's us agreeing with this state, this citizenship, all of this. We think it's in our favor, but it hurt us. Agreeing to their education system, their religions, their sciences, their belief systems. It did nothing for us. And the people still agreeing with these states. When they say line up and take that jab, people going to line up and take that jab, and they ain't questioning shit because they stuck in that belief system.
That's the truth, brother. That's the truth. And I seen that video where the grandfather confronted the teacher for putting his grandson. I think the child was like 3 or 4 years old. Put his grandson on a dress. The teacher put somebody's grandson, and she stood there behaving very condescending. And this brother was highly upset. He walked into the daycare center and said, "You put my grandson." And the little boy knew that he was being wronged, and the teacher act like she did nothing wrong by putting that little baby on a dress. Some of these little boys know they little boys because their father and their mother teach them they're a boy, and some of our kids are just prodigies. They know right from wrong. They know who they are. at an early age. And he probably got a sister and see a sister wearing girl clothes and know that girl clothes. And they just taking gender off clothes now in all these stores. We need to understand that too. They genderizing clothing. So there's no difference as far as they're concerned with boy clothes and girl clothes.
Well,
if that was my grandson, it'd have been a problem. It'd have been a situation. Especially when at daycare centers, most parents take a change of clothing with their children. So you telling me instead of putting my child or my grandchild on the clothes that was brought there, you're going to take and put my grandson in a dress? It'd have been a problem.
Well, I watched a video where men were complaining to men teachers or men faculty in the schools. They were complaining because there's a feminizing of the boys in the schools and upliftment of girl power in the schools. So what was happening is that men were being pushed down and the women were being elevated up. And if you stood up as a man and tried to correct some of the problems in the schools, you were pushed out, fired, or gotten rid of. So I watched this video, and then I was talking to a teacher in a school, and I asked him, was that true? Because he was a retired teacher, and he said, yeah, it's true. So you can't go into schools and try to correct some of the things you said. With some of the things you mentioned, they'll get rid of you. They'll fire you, or they'll push you. You'll get a major pushback, or you'll be considered anti such and such. I'm not going to say the word, or you have phobias, if you know what I mean, and you're going against the grain. You understand? But if you look at most of these schools, you can't, like, remember what's the name, Joe Clark? You can't come in there with a Joe Clark spirit or try to clean up the schools. You're going to get major pushback and fight.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, things are so soft today, and they allow the children to do anything they want. And in all actuality, my sentiment is white women shouldn't be teaching black boys altogether. Shouldn't be. All they want to do is classify them, reclassify them, and put them on Ritalin and say something wrong with them. It's all they do. They want to say something wrong with our boys. So they shouldn't be teaching our boys. You know who should be teaching our boys? Either a black woman or a black man should be teaching our boys. And we need to set the curriculum of what we need in our schools according to our community. If it's our community, we go there. See, our problem is we need to start going to those board meetings. Go to those board meetings. And when you hear something stupid, you stand up and ask them, are they crazy? We're not teaching our children that. We need to stand up and just be disruptive as hell in those board meetings. When they start talking that foolishness about introducing some nonsense that's detrimental to our family, we stand up and say, no, it's our community. Because most of these teachers don't even live here. Like most of the cops don't even live here. You shouldn't be a cop here if you don't live here. You shouldn't be a teacher here if you don't live here. Recruit within the city. Recruit. Because a lot of these people don't have a genuine concern for our community. They're coming to get paid, and they're coming to indoctrinate, and they're coming to destroy. We have to put a stop to it. It's a long, winding road, an uphill battle, but we got to travel that road.
That's the problem. We're having too many babies, so they got to stop it. They don't have children like we have. The white people, they chasing money and careers, and some of our women they've been trained to do that as well. But we have children at such a phenomenal rate. They saying by the year 2035, it'll be just a tan America.
Yeah, everybody be tan. Yeah.
So in the beginning, they had to do something about it, so they created AIDS. That didn't work. Then in like 85 to the mid 90s, crack. That didn't work. Now it's the jibby jibby jab. Now, so they got to do something to slow us
It
down.
was the
Yeah, and then they
jibby
don't want
jab
certain
back
things
then.
cut.
That's what
And then
happened with the tequila experiment. They
exactly.
poisoned our people, and our people act like they got amnesia and did like that shit didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, then they allowed the brothers to cohabitate, go back home to their wives with, after they purposely gave them syphilis and allowed them to go untreated back home to their wives. So that's been going on for the longest. So, that's not a new thing. We need to judge them by their history because they didn't change. They just found new methods. Our people don't realize that war don't only mean violence. We're at war. I'll put it this way. War has been waged against us. We're not fighting the war. We just falling a victim and being, occupied forces is around us and victimizing us. And we need to understand that. A lot of people think that if you don't hear boom, 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 there's not no war going on. But if you look at all fronts, education, medical, business, housing, total livelihood, there's a war against our people, have been waged against our people, even to the point that we're being killed on the goddamn streets. There's a war being waged against our people. Violence all the way to education.
Big facts. Miseducation, I like to call
Miseducation. All of it.
They have you believing that you're going to go to school and everything is going to be all right, but the writing is on the wall. Do you know 40% of people who go to school don't even complete college, and if another 40% don't even finish based on the subject they went to school for. And then economically, things are so bad in this country, you're not guaranteed to make serious money after you graduate, but they put this thing in your head that you won't make it unless you go to college. You'd be better off with a blue collar job in this country, or as a mechanic or a postal worker before you go to college. College is a big scam, and it's all you can Google that.
You better off go to Lincoln Tech or something and getting yourself a trade, learning how to do information technology, something that's going to actually benefit you, with your livelihood. As far as this, you're not guaranteed employment. And not only that, if you go to a trade school like Lincoln Tech and you get certified, you get a tech ID and all that, you can start a business of your own, like installing burglar alarms, fire alarms, surveillance cameras. That's what I do. Okay. So you can do all that. Start your own business and don't have to worry about that. But they want to teach you to go to college, get some degree, get a BA, get a BS when it's all BS. And then you got to go out and you have to work for somebody instead of working for yourself. So it's better to have something like a degree on something that you get that's actually going to get you money. Because that's what it's all about. Right. Bartering, because that's a barter. You provide a service, you get paid for it, as opposed to you have to answer to somebody. And that's what they tried to trick bag as far as like when we spoke about reparations. They said, okay, free college. No, you're trying to bring us back to square one. We'll be an educated fool with nothing. Because if you gave us, if we got our so-called reparations, most of us, I know I'll start a business with mine. And me, I'm almost at retirement age. We all the same age on this panel. I'll probably train some people and run a business. And regardless of what we do with it, it's owed to us. Regardless of what you always use they're going to do this with it, they're going to do that with it. Regardless of what we do with it, it's owed to us. It's nobody's business what we do to it. We can, if they gave us $400,000 each, if I went and bought $400,000 worth of jelly beans, it's my damn business. It's still owed to me. We need to not fall for the trick bags because they're full of them.
Got to stop believing the lie and get out of your emotions.
Exactly.
As a people, and that's the problem. You know, we're very emotional and we believe in the lies, and we suck off the breasts of the system, and we don't want to unplug from it to the point where we're afraid. That's when they were saying if you didn't get the jibby jib, then you can't work. People were afraid, and people actually fell for that.
Yeah,
actually fell for that, but a lot of people was pushing back. And all you had to do is wait and hold out, or walk away from your job. You understand? Now look what's happening. People are
exactly. They find out that all that was unconstitutional.
Hey, shout out to JJ, the Enlightened One, and Quiet Storm Sean. Grand Rise, much respect. Go ahead, brother.
That too is unconstitutional, and they had no rights to force that on you.
If anybody wants to come up, y'all welcome to come up.
Exactly.
People are very, very, especially our people, very, very foolish and scary people, man. And all you can do is just look at them. Now, wait till the power grids go out. Wait till the food supply really runs out. Wait till Russia and China starts really flexing their muscles, and the system can't help you. You understand? It's going to be pandemonium out here. All that black love and black power and this, you're going to see a lot of brothers turn on brothers when that happens. When that food gets short, and you see it now, so you're going to see a lot of brothers turn on each other. You're going to see.
Hey,
I see it now, so I expect it.
Let me say this real quick. Tuesday at 4:30, get your questions together. We're going to have Bruh Sanchez over here.
Okay.
Tuesday, 4:30. Go ahead, my brother.
So, get ready for it, because education, that's going to fail you. We see that failing you now. Getting a decent job, that's bottoming out. Look at all these tech companies laying off. Look at all Google and Amazon laying off. These companies were making money hand over fist. They stock was going through the roof. Now they're laying off like crazy. Tesla is doing bad. Ford is doing bad. They try to push that electric car, and they're competing with the other cars trying to go electric. That's falling out. So there's no money to run to. There's no education to run to.
Just imagine, brother. Just imagine when the dollar completely collapses and dies.
That's right.
Just imagine. And it's well on its way. So all of those who are doing this right here on the screen for all that paper, it's all you're going to have is paper. For all those who are doing this for paper, keep doing it. It's not going to be worth anything. You're just going to have a whole lot of paper. Just imagine when it's worthless. You can't go get nothing with it. You can't trade it for nothing because it's only a medium of exchange anyway. It's legal tender for all debts, public and private. It's written on the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worth nothing. It's not backed by nothing but size military might. Its only thing is the dollar is backed by military might. And that's why when everybody else try to get another standard of currency, they'll go to war with them over that.
Gaddafi.
Somebody would get assassinated over that. Every time somebody tried to get another standard of currency, that happens. That person gets assassinated. So that's what this so-called this fiat money that we will kill over is backed by military might.
They say that's why Lincoln got popped. He was trying to promote U.S. greenbacks instead of the regular money they had in this country. So they popped him. Kennedy Same
Exactly.
thing.
Kennedy too. And Thomas Jefferson warned us. Well, them, not us. He warned them about getting involved with the bankers and the finance, the government getting involved, like having a Federal Reserve. He warned them what will happen.
Same thing with Gaddafi. Same thing. He was trying to unite Africa under one monetary system.
Exactly.
You had to get rid of him.
Got rid of him. Everybody who tried to do that, they assassinate.
And every black, you correct me on this if I'm wrong. They have a secret society called the Black Boule, and they allow to do things under the table, like kind of like the Masons. But as soon as you start touching international issues, then they go after you. Or any black leader, if you go after,
they're gatekeepers. They're gatekeepers. If you look at the sign for the store Target, circle around a circle after a circle after a circle. You know that outside circles, the first circle, that's the boule. The outside circle. They think they in a circle, but they're outside.
Hey, Haru, you might as well unsubscribe then, brother, because Sanchez is going to be over here regularly. Or bring the smoke, the intellectual smoke. You got it, brother.
They think they're a part of the circle, but they're outside. They're merely the gatekeeper.
Right.
That's who those boules were. Yet if they, they're doing Negro business like integrating a lunch counter or hotel or, doing Negro business, wanting nearness to our enemy, it's okay. But once you start meddling in international affairs and getting in their business as far as how they get their green and their natural resources, if you stop them from committing rape on other countries, that's when you become a dangerous man, especially if you have influence. See, that's the thing. We need to understand what they do with our people. They will use anybody who they think can influence us, and they will attempt to control us through that person. Say if one of us have 1 million people that we influence heavy, if they can get control of that person, they got all of us through that one person. So that's why, especially entertainers, we should never allow them to lead us. Not an entertainer. They can't lead us. Why? Because they are controlled. And if you got 1 million followers, you got 10 million subscribers, you got 10 million people that you influence, if they got you, they got all them too. Through that one person.
Yeah, but that's why they get rid of a lot of them, like a Michael Jackson or a Prince. Once you start talking about chemtrails and they don't really care about us, and you start talking about the J people,
exactly,
and a lot of followers, you have to be gotten rid of.
Exactly, and these two brothers, they had control over for a while, and these brothers. So hold up, these people are wicked as hell. And Michael Jackson stood up on the podium and said Tony Mottola is a devil. Straight up, like a week or two before he was killed. He said Tony Mottola is a devil. And he said they think they outsmarted me, but I outsmarted all of them. I'm walking away from them owning half of Sony. They can't allow that. So what they did was murder the brother. Same thing with Prince. Prince didn't allow certain things around him. And he wasn't the type of person, according to people I know, that had conversations with him. You can't even talk to him. You can't go to him and talk to him about the weather. That's such a meager, insignificant conversation with that man in his mind. You have to talk about something with substance in order to even conversate with that brother. Yet both of these brothers were murdered. And they will kill you over their music. They'll kill you over that.
What we're talking about. Sorry,
go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
See what we're talking about. This is what our people need to be educated on. This is how the world really works. The Amschel Rothschild said, "Let me control your banks and your media and your judicial system, and I'll control your country." This is how the world really works. Like you mentioned about the money, that's just paper. It's just a promissory note. It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. You understand?
Yes.
But the note was really backed by gold. Gold is the real money. You understand? But this is what we need to be educated under. This is how the world really works. And what runs this country and this world is a bunch of thieves, cutthroats, and demons. That's who runs this world. And their job is to keep you in the spirit of darkness and have you bow down to evil forces. And evil forces do exist. And we were once great people, spiritual people, powerful people. But once they introduced us to their world, all that was taken away from us. And we have turned and become animals just like them now.
Exactly. Now, and you said something significant when you started talking about, how the world is ran and the inside and outside entities that can, got the control. A lot of these entities are not even a U.S. System, like the Federal Reserve. Right. People don't understand that you are part of the debt that is owed to the Federal Reserve. That's why you receive a Social Security number when you're born. You are the debt if you live to work and taxes are taken out your pay every week. See, what I don't understand is, I understand it, but people need to be aware that it's all about a money grab. Because if you owe the IRS, they can tell you exactly how much you owe them. And they will come after you for it. For like income tax evasion or income tax in general. So why can't they tally that up every year and just send you your income tax? They owe you. They don't tally that up. You got to go to H&R Block or Jackson Hewitt to pay somebody to do something they're supposed to be doing. You took it out, tally that shit up all year. When it comes time to pay income tax, send me my money. I shouldn't have to go pay nobody to calculate that to get my money. But if you owe them, they're going to let you know exactly how much you owe. And they're going to come after you for it. That's the hypocrisy of this government.
Well, I was a tax protester at one time, like Wesley Snipes. I heard you mention Wesley Snipes at one point. He was a tax protester too, and income tax is a voluntary. You volunteer to pay taxes. Really, you only pay taxes on profit, on profit and gain. So if you work, there's no profit and gain in working. You're simply exchanging your labor for pay for whoever you're working for. But what they have done from 1913, when they set up the Federal Reserve, they tricked the people to believe that you have to pay taxes, which is not true. The only thing with it is that if you're not strong and you can't push back, you will end up in jail. And that's what that's how they came after me with. I brought my books and everything to IRS, and they told me straight up, "You're right. You are right. But we're gonna get our money out of you one way or another, or you're gonna go to jail." So I threw in the towel,
And that's what they do, brother. They are relentless when it comes to dragging you. For instance, if you say something about the wrong people, they will drag you. Even if you say something about them that is the truth, i.e. a Nick Cannon, i.e. a Kanye West, these people are everything they said about them. And they will drag you and drag you and drag you until you just say, "Uncle." See, you know what I mean when I say uncle. You're 57. Until you say uncle. until you get tired of fighting. They'll drag you. And they'll know they're dragging you. And they know they're doing it for absolutely nothing, but they do it.
Drag you, they'll kill you. Kill you.
Yes, they will. And they know what you're saying is the truth.
Anybody listening, Google the book Confessions of an Economic Hitman, and you'll know how this country really works.
Exactly.
How they force other countries into debt. Another book by William Carr, Pawns in the Game, and you'll know how this country really works. It's all about money. They're gangsters. But what they do, because they control the media, they'll put a black man or Hispanic man as a crack corner kingpin, but really the true kingpins is this government. This guy that was they made a series after it. What's this guy? Freeway, what's his name? Freeway, this brother Freeway, Rick Ross. And that's based on a true story how this country was funneling money from the into California to support
you're talking about American Gangster?
It's not BM.
Frank Lucas?
No, this is
Ross.
Yeah, Freeway.
Yeah,
Ricky
both of them, they cross paths. Him, Nicky Barnes, Freeway, all of them cross paths, and the government was bringing them drugs over here.
Now, have you been following Godfather of Harlem, the last episode, where they trying to get out the dope game and they were going into the cocaine aspect of making money, and they flat out told you that the federal government was moving the drugs from Cuba into this country.
Brother, why do you think they was in Afghanistan? They wasn't in Afghanistan for nothing besides the poppy seeds.
Right.
That's why they was in Afghanistan. When they call somebody a boogeyman in any other nation, it's because they have a natural resource that they want from that person. So they would beat the drum of war, excuse me, using their propaganda machine to turn the world against that person that's getting in their way. Like they had to get rid of Gaddafi because Libya had the sweetest crude oil, okay? In Africa, anybody that has a natural resource, that's why they was in Iraq, that's why they was in Iran, that's why they was in Afghanistan. It's all commodities there. Right now, through Obama, AFRICOM, the Chinese is over there in Africa because they got those metals over there. The metal that the young brother showed that charges the battery, and they got the metals over there for the very devices that we're on.
That's right.
That metal is a precious metal that's in these phones. And anybody who cornered that market over there, and you best believe he got kickbacks. Obama did for letting them over there. And you best believe they're over there raping Africa of all those natural resources. They don't go nowhere. And they'll always say they're fighting for freedom. They're fighting for this, they're fighting for that. But it's something over there in any nation they're in. If they got a base over there, if they have an embassy over there, it's something they want.
That's right.
In that nation.
That's right. You're 100% spot on with that. It's all a hustle, and that's what people got to wake up and see. You got to open your eyes, and you got to stop trusting and believing in the government. It's all lies, and it's always have been lies. From when the so-called founding fathers came over to this country, claiming to escape oppression and evil from Europe, they came here as thieves, cutthroats, and murderers. And they stole land. They went from the East Coast to the West Coast and kept taking land from the North American Indians, taking Red Bull, Red Cloud, and Geronimo. Those were great men. And the North American Indians welcomed the Europeans to this country with open arms. But what did they do? They butchered men, women, and children, gave them blankets with smallpox, totally destroyed them. They got a new show out. It's a spinoff of Yellowstone. It's called 1932, and you should
Heard
see
of
the
it.
wickedness they did to the damn Indians, cut off their hair and forced the damn white man's religion on them and destroy these women over there. Beautiful women, but evil, wicked white women is just tearing them down. And that's the history of European. They got a book called what is it called? Historical Events of America. Great book.
Okay.
And it shows that it shows the truth from the people, the Indians, and the people who are taken advantage of by the Europeans. Great book, but you gotta open your eyes. You gotta start. Now it's easy now because there's so many things happening in the country that's negative and showing the fall of America. It's easy now.
Exactly.
You don't have. You could be you could have a third grade education. You could see not to trust in the government or believe in it now. You're a fool if you believe in this. And it's the writing is on the wall. This is a war is coming to this country. War is coming to the world. You better get ready for it.
You know, I was always told that be mindful of what's abroad because it would be at my doorstep in the future. I was always told that growing up, and to be mindful and watchful of my surroundings. That's why, like I said, you got to have your, swivel, have your head on a swivel. Look at all around. Like, you know how the owl neck goes? That's how we got to be as a people, because you don't know where it's coming from.
But I'll tell you this.
Because it's coming from all angles and all sides of us.
There you go.
And if you want nearness, because a lot of us do, brother, want nearness to our enemy. A lot of us want nearness. And if that's what you want, when it goes down, you're going to go down with it.
But you got to watch our people too, though, brother, because
oh yeah, brother. Every brother ain't a brother because of color.
Yeah, man. Because when you watch some Black Panther movies or documentaries, even it was our own people that went to the government and sold us out or got us killed. With Nat Turner, when he started his rebellion, it was our own people that sold us out. And I know y'all guys don't believe in the Bible, but even with the story of Jesus, it was Judas, one of his own, that sold out the Messiah. So, you know, you got to watch our people too. I know that's a hard pill to swallow, but you have to swallow it.
It could have never, whatever they ever done, they could have never done it without one of us. It was always one of us. Because you know, and you know what, and you know why it happens? Because OG said it earlier. The religion. We think we're doing God a favor by getting in the way of our own damn progress and snitching on our own brother that's trying to divorce the system. We try to get away from a system, and we try to do things that come up with our own people. You have our own as a stool pigeon going back and reporting to our enemy. It's because we think we're going to get a reward for being the way we are. A religious damn fool. We think we get rewards for that. And you know, a lot of us go to our graves thinking that. So many people go to their grave, they actually think they're going to get rewarded for selling our people out.
There's a movie that was out a while ago. It's called Belly. Remember that movie, Belly?
I remember that.
Remember the ending scene? That was very powerful. See, people think it's just a shoot 'em up, bang bang movie, but there's a lot of key points.
Talking about with brother Ben
and DMX. Remember DMX?
Brother Ben and DMX, where he was with the minister.
Right, but remember, DMX was being used by the white man to assassinate the minister.
Yeah.
So another example. But the quotes, I got two quotes that the powerful quotes they said in that movie. I keep them on my walls to read. It says the things that people value and covet so dearly is the bait that lures them out of the light.
Exactly. Exactly, the bait.
Hey, shout out to Flat Sabbath and Ghost Rider. Go ahead, brother. And Hannah, go ahead.
That's the absolute truth, brother.
Yeah.
That lure. And they buy a hook, line, and sinker.
Mm-hmm. And in that movie, he said the thing they was using against him to assassinate the minister was his fear, the fear of going back to prison.
Exactly.
So if someone want to assassinate you or destroy your movement, they either put the fear of putting them in prison or taking their life, and they sell you out. They'll sell you out.
The William O'Neill, brother. The William O'Neill. William O'Neill, he stole a car, went across state lines.
That's right.
Okay, they wanted to infiltrate the Panther Party, so they found a peon, common criminal that just stole a car. And he got Fred Hampton assassinated because he got caught stealing the car. And he was used to infiltrate the Panther Party and to get close to Fred Hampton. And he gave the FBI Chicago PD a diagram of where Fred Hampton would be sleeping, who would be in Fred Hampton's home when Chicago PD and the FBI came to assassinate him. And the crazy part is that William O'Neill, he cooked dinner for them before they came. And he put a sleep aid in Fred Hampton's drink to put him to sleep so he won't even be able to fight back. So the man he couldn't even fight back because he put a sleep aid in his drink. The man died. He basically died and was assassinated in his sleep. And they came there and they assassinated the brother. And Chicago PD and the FBI admitted it, and the family got money for it. They got found guilty of doing that.
Have you ever seen the document? I think it's on Like It Is. That's around our time when they was interviewing. When it was interviewing him.
William O'Neill, he did the documentary when he told his whole story of how he did that, and they say that he committed suicide, but I don't think he committed suicide. I think they broke their tool after they was done with him.
There you go. And did you see how he looked when he was being interviewed? How scared and broken up and guilty he looked? Those who's listening, go and watch that interview and look at how this man who turned into a snitch and a turncoat, look at his spirit. And then they said he killed himself. Same thing with the documentary Who Killed Malcolm X, the hitman that killed Malcolm X. When this guy was doing his research and getting closer and closer to finding out who the hitman was, which was in Jersey, all of a sudden he died.
He was in Newark, yeah. And when he got closer, when he got close enough to when he got that close enough to getting some some information, he died.
Yep.
They break their tools. They break their tools when they're done with them.
That's right.
You would not be an old tool sitting in the shed. They break them. Nobody else is going to use that tool because that tool with the skills could be used by somebody if they knew how to use the tool. But once they're done with their tool, they break them.
It's a little different.
Those of us who want to be a tool, go ahead and do that. Knock yourself out.
It's a little different, but Saddam Hussein, they said he worked for the CIA, and when it was done with him, took him out too. Maybe
Emmanuel Noriega, Osama bin Laden, you name it. America would do the dirt with you to get the dirt on you.
Now, let me ask your opinion on this. What about Eazy-E? He met with Ronald Reagan, I believe, one of the only rappers to.
He met with Ronald Reagan, and he took part in marrying the culture with the because at first NWA wasn't like doing what they was doing. At first they was like anti-establishment first. And I think when Jerry Heller got fired, I think he had him hit. Or, I'm not going even that, that beating that they gave him in the studio that day on the Compton movie. Could have happened then too. Could have happened then too.
You think that I believe they jabbed him.
Even Suge Knight led to it on the interview. Suge Knight, I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna do something on that. Even Suge Knight led to it that Eazy-E was hit. Because how could this man die of AIDS and his wife don't get it?
And so quickly.
They hit him. And it took him out real fast. They hit him.
Amazing. But, you know, people don't think on this level, man. And you got to think on this level. This is wisdom. And this is reality. You have to start thinking on this level. Even from the whole music industry, all that is just designed to keep you docile and crazy.
It's music. It's not music, brother. It's MUSESICK. Music. In our mess age. Not a message, our mess age. That's what it is.
You mentioned when NWA came out. Prior to that, the music was a lot more positive. At least some of it was positive. But when the gangster stuff started to come out and push so hard, and you know, it took music on a whole different level. If you listen to music today, there's nothing really good coming out of the music for the most part. I'm not saying that it is not any positive.
I don't listen to nothing. I really don't listen to nothing new. You know who I listen to? Some young brother that Snoop Dogg presented. His name is he did a thing called The Rebirth of Marvin. The young brother can sing. That's the newest music I listen to. The young brother can, when I say sing, he can sing. The Rebirth of Marvin. October somebody. I forgot his name. His name is October somebody. The brother's bad. It's the only new thing ever I listen to. That's what I know. As far as the new stuff, I don't listen to that. I listen to with the like dangerous music. The brothers that OG be playing. I listen to them. They the only one putting out that hip hop that I appreciate. The brothers that I hear on OG's channel.
Right. You know, because it's positive. But but what they promote.
Well, it sounds like hip hop. I don't know what these other cats doing in the industry. This, what he plays, sounds like hip hop to me. The kind I'm used to listening to. I don't know what these cats is doing out there in the industry. I can't listen to it.
They're doing their job, like you said earlier. They're doing their job. That's their job, to deceive and to keep the brothers and sisters in darkness. And it's sad because, you know, I think I was in a barbershop or somewhere, and I said, anybody who listens to that 24 hours on their headphones gotta go insane. And they got mad at me when I said that, man, because I know that's all they listen to. When I drive, I listen to the news or I watch YouTube videos while I'm driving. I can't listen to what Hot 97 and all the same songs over and over again about I'm a boss B, and sex and bling bling.
Listen to the radio at all. I don't listen to the radio at all, bro.
Right.
At all. I put what I want to listen to in the search engine, and that's it. And I let it rock.
Right. But, you know,
I don't listen to that stuff because it's even though it can't affect me. It can't, but it's just that I don't like it, so I don't listen to it.
It might not affect you straight up, but it can plant seeds in your head, because certain music is the rhythm and the beat is designed to get you in an aggressive war mood. You understand? So, or then you put the lyrics in there, and you'll be killing your brother. Not you per se, but a young man who'll listen to that, and he'll become the animal that the music is blaring out, and put a spirit on him to kill his brother or hate women or just.
I listen to today, brother. I listen to today. I listen to Songs in the Key of Life. I know you know that album. I listen to that. I listen to Inner Visions, both Stevie Wonder albums. And then after that, after listening to Stevie Wonder, I listen to Fear of a Black Planet. I listen to 2 Stevie Wonder albums and Fear of a Black Planet.
These young people don't know about that now, man.
That's what I listen to today.
and it's cool. You know, I try not to be too hard on the young brothers because I used to be young and stupid at one time too. But at least, you know, I was willing to hear a brother out. A lot of the young people today, man, it's a very thick wall to break down to get to them. You can get to some of them, but it's very difficult, man. Very difficult. And you know, each generation that rises up, they get worse and worse. The attention span is just weaker, and just maturity is just broken. You know.
You know
we
what?
gotta keep trying.
You know what did that, brother? The very devices that we're on today did that. Because a brother or a sister, they don't know a thing about research. They will click on the first thing they see when they put something in the search engine, and they'll see that as a fact because it resonates with them, and it can be a lie. And we don't understand that a lot of this microwave knowledge is placed in plain sight for us to see. And they know we're looking, because some of us would go and we'll click on something and we'd go out teaching it as the truth when it's not even the truth. And if you don't know the agents of fucking confusion to draw suspicion and, you know, to have us distrusting each other, it's done purposely. Research, means to bind back to. But a lot of us don't do research. We just search. And if it's somebody that we really don't like, we'll teach anything about them, even if it's a lie. We'll get up here teaching is the truth.
Shameful, but you know, like I said earlier, though, you know, we got a job to do too.
Microwave knowledge. Brothers don't want to. They want the easy way out. They don't want to study, and a lot of us will go to YouTube, or we'll go and get, like I said, some microwave knowledge, and we think we know. Most of us don't even know what we're talking about. Just listen to what I said, good brother. Most of us don't even know what we're talking about. And if you ask them to work the problem out on the board, they can't do it. How did you get to that conclusion? Not using somebody else's so-called research. No, how did you get to that? Most of us can't come up here and do that. What they would do is they'll regurgitate what they heard somebody else say. That's what they'll do.
Like a parrot?
Yep, they might as well sit on a branch. They might as well sit on a damn branch, because that's all they're going to do is say what somebody else said, and they can't, and it show me, and then prove, show and prove. Where you from, brother?
Me?
Yes.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay, I'm right across. I'm in New Jersey, so you know what the show proof is. You know what the show proof is, right?
What part of Jersey are you?
New Brunswick.
Okay, all right. I stay in Orange though. I'm in Orange.
Rutgers. You know, we about 6, not even 20 miles away there.
Right. Well, you see the difference of the mentality of the young men in Newark compared to a lot of different areas. The riots and the drugs from the 60s, you know, it's made its way all the way here, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I get what you're saying as far as knowledge and research, but I don't even think a lot of the young brothers even do that. They don't even do that.
Brother, they don't want to search for knowledge. And then when they do, it's microwave knowledge. If microwave food's not good for you, microwave knowledge is not either. People say they cooking. I'm cooking. But is what you cooking is edible? Can you eat that shit? Whether it's literally or in your brain, can you eat it? Everything you cook is not good for you.
Got to get to the young.
And that's what brothers get on the panels to do. They want to cook and they want to undermine other brothers and sisters, and they want to call themselves building. That's not building. It's not building.
Well, what's going to change that is the hard times. And the hard times come, the younger
brothers,
they're going to want answers. And if you just have a microwave dinner, that's not nutritious enough. So that's not going to fly. People want
Exactly.
answers. You know, see right now, you know, they got social media is a distraction. Just like in Rome, they has to have the circus and have people killed in the arena as a destruction.
Shout
I mean,
out,
a
Real Lamar. I
distraction.
see you, brother.
But right now, the distraction is social media and the crap that they're dealing with now. But once that turns off and the money dries out, people are going to want answers. Why are we going through what we're going through? Who are our real enemies? What do we do about our real enemies? Where are we going to go from here? People are going to need answers. And there's no leadership. There's no leadership.
Exactly.
I know Rutledge in the past said that we can't wait for a leader, but I'm just making a point. You have no one to direct you in the proper direction to go, except for maybe social media. You might hear someone.
Ving Rhames right there.
This Ving Rhames, and there's this Ving Rhames, and if you see in the back, Ving Rhames is in church.
Is that the one when he's a tranny or something like that? That's
he's in church.
It's a damn shame.
That's where he's at. He's in the house of the Lord.
But you know what, man? The money and the fame is powerful. And once they give you a little taste of that, and the threat of taking it away from you is on the table.
That's supposed to be disrespecting, their God, ain't it?
It's supposed to be. Because it's supposed to be an abomination.
That's right.
That's what it's supposed to be.
It sounds like they.
But you know what though? Listen to the
wordplay.
Listen to the wordplay.
Like they promoting it to me,
Brother Prince. Listen to the wordplay. Abomination. Who ushered that in? Obama. So it's the abomination. This is what we got today. The abomination. It was ushered in by him.
Well, Obama was a fraud from the beginning. People lost their mind when he became president. They thought he was going to change the world for black people, and they were crying and acting a fool, and he did nothing for black people, which shows that it doesn't matter what you believe as far as the government is concerned. You will never get freedom and justice and happiness from this government. I think one of his he gave more rights to the T and G people than he did for black people. He did more for them.
That's why I say it's the abomination.
Exactly. And like I always say, the government controls all of them religions anyway. Look at the pandemic. When the government told them to shut their churches and temples down, what did they do? They shut them down. So they working in partnership anyway.
Real Lamar, I'm sure I'm a lot older than you, so you can't tell me nothing about what goes on in this world. You can't. I know what went on in California. I've been here. I've seen it.
Well, before you was born, Real Lamar.
Way before you was born. Go play somewhere. That's what happens when people have a conversation. You always have somebody who try to undermine what somebody's saying. I know what goes on in San Francisco.
Shout out Jay Pink.
And I'm quite sure the Village people probably didn't make a song in his whole lifetime. I'm certain they didn't.
And like we said, that was factual information. Obama gave the alphabet
power. He ushered in
more
power.
rights than he did black, Negro, colored, African American, any of those. He did more for the alphabet crew than he did for our people.
Sure did.
And they're still pushing that agenda now. They had the first same-sex marriage under Obama.
I've been 44 before. You know what I tell a younger person? I've been your age before. You never been mine. That's what I tell a younger person.
And half these niggas ain't gonna live to get our age.
I said I've been your age before. You never been mine.
And they having heart attacks in the 40s and 30s now. These niggas, most of them ain't gonna get to see 50. If they're agreeing with that government and lining up taking that job, most of them ain't gonna see 60. With the eating habits.
Yeah, exactly.
And all the shit going on, obesity running wild in our community. Half our people are walking pharmaceutical heart attack machines. That's all.
Good point.
They trust the pharmaceutical more than they trust their God. Y'all got it.
And they believe in the doctors. They believe what the doctors are telling them. They out of their mind. Rather than heal themselves naturally with herbs and do research and heal themselves like that and eat the proper foods. You know, they feeding their kids McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and KFC's. Man, that stuff is the main one of the main contributors that's killing you every day. You know, obesity is outrageous.
Selling out in
When a doctor,
less than 24 hours.
When a doctor gives you something for the symptom as opposed to the ailment, he's not a doctor. She's not a doctor. Because all they do, most of us just want the pain to stop. Just stop the pain. And we suffer peacefully because we don't feel the pain, yet our ailment lingers. And then after a while, the pain medicine don't even work. And the pain medicine is really what breaks down your system. The pain medicine has stuff that kills your kidneys and your liver.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't get rid of the ailment. They get rid of the pain. But you're suffering peaceful, then you end up dying from kidney failure because you took so much Tylenol, Advil, Excedrin, all this other stuff. Took so much of that.
That's another, just like school, that's a money hustle too. The Food Drug Administration and what these doctors are doing and the prescription that you're paying outrageous amounts to fill. It's just a money hustle also. It's all it is.
You said a lot with that sentence. You said a lot with that sentence. What if Food and Drug been in the same damn agency?
That's right. You know,
it's like alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. They don't even fucking belong together.
Yeah, but they'll tax the hell out of you for those. Those are the only things, according to the government, you should be taxed for.
Hey, my brother Kenny, I put the link in the chat.
You know,
shout out to Bebop.
But that's the look at the food that we eat, man, and look what it's doing to us. You got these women with fibroids and suffering from all types of ailment or cancer, and they're wondering why they're getting sick.
You heard what you said, brother. Food and Drug Administration, the food that they have our people eating is going to lead you to those drugs later.
That's right. That's right. You're 100% right.
They're going to be administrating them drugs. Food and Drug Administration. They're going to be administrating them drugs later because of the food that you eat.
So they make money from selling you the garbage foods, and then later on they make money from the drugs that you purchase, whether you're getting it from the government or you are coming out using your insurance. They're making money hand over fist. Just the money for the V's alone, they made money hand over fist for the V's alone money. It's all money.
Experimental V that was rushed.
That's right. There you go.
But you can't say nothing about that because that's considered misinformation.
That's right.
It's misinformation. You gotta understand the wordplay. Misinformation, but it's really missed information.
Mm-hmm.
Because when some of our people try to get their information out, they want to say, okay, you're misleading the people. You shouldn't tell the people that. But look how many people that fell a victim to that. They took it and died.
Still dying. A lot of heart failures is popping up out of the woodworks, man. People
arteries.
10-year-olds, brother, on a football field. 10-year-olds.
That's insane.
It definitely is.
But then the people. Remember, I said earlier that they're so emotional. They're figuring, I got to do something. I got to trust the government. I got to listen to what the government is saying so I could save my life and my child's life, man. And it's crazy. I'll argue with people on the job about this. Don't do that. Don't do it. and they'll curse me out and something is wrong with me because everybody wants to drink the magic American potion. Everybody wants to drink it. And
But
if you don't
what's
drink
crazy, it goes back to what we spoke about earlier, bro. They will put those who they think can influence us to get us to do it. They'll take Steve Harvey. They'll take Ricky Smiley. They'll take all these. I mean, come on, comedians. So you tell me you think we're that stupid that we're gonna allow comedians to tell us what to do with our livelihood and our bodies? D.L. Hughley and all these guys tell us that, and then when you don't take it, they say something wrong with you because you are taking the initiative with your own body. These people are they're crazy. They're insane.
they'll shame you if you don't go along with the program. They'll shame you, and they'll try to make you feel like you're the odd one. Even your family members, they will shame you. Your parents. A lot of the older people, your parents are still alive, or if you're younger, you had your grandmother's still alive. They doing it. And
Let me tell you something, brother. Back when I was probably in the 3rd grade, the last time I took any vaccine, I took a vaccine. I think either a vaccine or immunization, and couldn't walk for a week. And my father said he would never have one of us taking any of that foolishness again. From that, you know how long ago that was.
That's right.
I was in the 3rd grade in the 70s. Couldn't walk for a week.
Now imagine if you were like, let's say hypothetically 3 years ago, and you met a sister, and you had children with that sister prior, and you split up. You can't tell her not to give your children that V. You can't tell her that now. So now you got to watch your children take that poison in their veins now. You got to watch this. This is why it's so important for families to be together and to break off from the system.
Like
you got to watch your daughter. Hey, bro.
It was a child, and I think Perth Amboy that just passed away last week. They're not speaking about what happened, but the child had cardiac arrest and died, 10 years old. You got to wonder what happened. And then nobody on the staff, faculty and staff, coaches or nothing had AED training or CPR training. Child just died, brother. On the football field.
And everybody's looking at the elephant in the room and not saying anything about it. Sister just posted up she had to leave her job because they was coming at her. Sister, you got to get ready for a lot more, because there's going to be a lot more crossroads that we're going to have to confront as we go further ahead in this country. You're going to see a lot of things, and you're going to see a lot of people turn on you. A lot of people going to start turning on each other when it comes to feeding their families. You understand? But if we were unified, like the brother brought out earlier, we would support and take care of ourselves, man. We wouldn't need the government.
If we realized collectively that we are one of the richest nations inside a nation and pooled our resources, brother, if we did that overnight, it'd happen overnight. We don't realize the spending power that we have. But some of us are so... I'm gonna use it again. Some of us have that David Ruffin syndrome. We have that Bobby Brown, that Michael Jackson syndrome. We want to be the standout amongst us, so they're able to pull us away and make us think we're greater than the collective of us. But if we don't realize how strong we are together. We don't realize that. If we pulled our resources and stopped acting a damn fool, it can happen overnight. Because we have the spending power. We keep our money among us. Some of us just don't have it in us to do it. Like you said, brother, and I agree with that, and it resonates with me. Those hard times, it's going to force our hands.
Those lockdowns alone made people, that was a force that said, sit your ass down.
That's hey, you gotta hit a loud mic, man. Kenny,
that's nothing.
Hit a loud mic.
That's nothing. I'm speaking about, brother, harder times than that. That was nothing, brother.
Right. Hard times is when them supermarkets close down and
when that money you have in your pocket can't get you nothing. That's hard times.
Mm-hmm. Now put those hard times over the weak-spirited young men and women, overly emotional young men and women we have now, compared to young men of the 80s and the 70s and the 60s.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They are gonna crumble. Well, I can't Snapchat. Remember when the lockdown hit, they was crying because they couldn't get through their nails. Women were crying because they couldn't do their nails.
Especially those men who are weak and who don't know how to hustle. If you don't know how to hustle, know how to go out and get it, hustle don't mean illegal. Hustle mean go out and get it. Those who are out there just, wandering aimlessly, those who are weak and emotional, they're done. They're done.
They're crying over because they can't get the latest iPhones, or they can't stand on line, get to the front of the line to get the latest J's that just came out, or the latest Yeezys. We didn't do stuff like that when we was younger. We had our issues, but we weren't weak like that. So when the USA closes down shop and all hell break loose, that emotional adrenaline is going to be flowing. And this is why I say that a lot of brothers are going to be turning on each other, because when you're emotional, you can't organize. When you're emotional, you don't know how to fight. You don't know how to go to war against the real enemy. You just want to take and satisfy your needs right then and there. You're not going
to saying device ain't connected, Kenny.
Exactly.
You're saying your device ain't connected.
That's a fact. When you overly emotional, it's just like it is today, bro. Mm-hmm. Cats get, they organize and they do things in proximity. But they'll say it's black on black crime, but when white people kill white people, it's just crime. I know that trick bag. But people do things in proximity, and when brothers organize and arm themselves, the only people they can think to go to war with is each other. So when times get harder, you can just imagine that.
That's going to be something.
Just can imagine
it. I'm telling you, man. This is why they make these movies like The Walking Dead, Virus, these movies, The Road,
But if you look, see me, you have to sometimes got to turn your TV down and don't listen to the sound. Just watch it, and you'll learn a lot from watching TV without hearing all the music and the dialogue, and just watch it, because what you just said, as far as like The Walking Dead and all these other movies, they got subliminals in them.
Oh yeah,
they have a whole lot of subliminals in them. That's the art imitating life, and then some of it is future tense. And our people we want to be entertained, and we don't even know what we're looking at when we're watching this stuff. Sometimes I have conversations with my wife, and she'd be like, wow. And sometimes she'll point things out to me. Wow, I didn't see that. That's a good point out.
I think people believe that we can never get to that state. I think people trust in the government so much that they believe it could never get to the point like you have people scavenging for canned goods and robbing each other for their canned goods and turning to cannibalism. I think people believe that this government is just that strong because of the lies in the movies and because they have a job. I think they believe that it could never get to that point. And I think that's what's going to catch people off guard when it just happens in a snap of a finger. Blop, everything is just shut down. All you need to do, they say that China has the technology to just turn off the power over here if they wanted to. All they got to do, if they turned off the damn grids and all the power went out, you You can't pump your gas. You can't go online. You can't use your phone. You can't call 911. You can't go to the hospital. You can go to the hospital, but you can only get so much treatment, providing they have a generator, if that even works. You're
That's
just
temporary.
done.
That's
What's
temporary.
that?
The generator's temporary anyway.
Exactly. So what's the next alternative? To go out and take what you need. You think black people or white people or Chinese people are going to be they're going to have manners, and all of a sudden it's already a cold dog eat world. You think they're going to be nice to each other? I'll share some lemons with you if you share some apples with me. It's going to
They're going to be the same way they was in those riots. Those Asians was out there protecting their stores with automatic weapons. You could run up on them if you want. Now, our people, some of us are so stupid, we'll take our gun to a church and get $150 for it. Automatic weapons. Why people so goddamn stupid? We do shit like that, bro. They give a buyback gun program, and they have police in the church, and we take our guns and give it away, and all those damn police do, and they take those same guns are back on the street, are probably given to white supremacist groups.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead, brother.
That's the dumbest shit in the world. Even if that gun is not what they call legal, you don't have to brand the shit, but you keep it in your house in the event you gotta protect your family, man, because it's coming. Don't be out there brandishing a weapon, advertising that you have a weapon. The element of surprise is the best thing when it comes to warfare. The element of surprise.
Sister Sylvia said this government is trying to go to war with China. This government depends on China at this point because everything that's made in this country is from China. What's that?
Somebody said that to me yesterday, and I was like, nah, America would never go to war with somebody that can actually fight them back.
Yep.
When did that happen? Not somebody that can actually fight them back. It's always a little guy, big guy picking on the little guy that can't even fight them back. A country the size of Texas is the countries they ever went to war with. In Vietnam, whooped their ass.
Or poor third world countries. They good for trying to take over poor third world countries.
Exactly. In Vietnam, whooped America's ass. Point blank. They don't want to go to war with somebody who can actually fight them back. Nope. It's like, the boxing game today. You choosing your opponents instead of fighting the number one contender. They're not doing that. You know why? Because they're not as willing to die as they are to kill. You think those people going over there to kill, they die incidentally. But they don't plan to go over there to give their life. There's no damn bravery.
Monty Radio, I see you, brother.
Not no bravery. The people going to kill. They just die incidentally.
And I'm going to keep saying it. They use religion to basically demasculinize our people because we waiting on God instead of doing it for ourselves. They had us turning the other cheek, practicing that for too long instead of standing up like a man. Like I said, religion also demasculinized the man because it turned him docile, had him turn the other cheek instead of being the warrior that he was born to be.
Exactly. Make them docile. You think they going to heaven after they die, be good today.
Well, they warriors when it comes to killing each other. I see plenty of warriors killing each other in the hood.
That Bible told our people, obey your heavenly father and your earthly master.
Yep, that's what it say. And you have a reward in heaven.
Same thing with the Quran. Same thing with the Quran. All of them.
Nobody coming to save us.
That quote is not what it meant. They twisted that around. That's not what it meant. Number one, your heavenly master is supposed to be in the spirit of heaven, being heavenly.
Brother,
you understand? So they're supposed to be a guide.
It's for anybody's interpretation, not just yours. I interpreted the way I did. You interpreted the way you did. That's how fucked up that shit is. Anybody can interpret it the way they want to and get their basic understanding of it. So Like I said, we don't believe in that shit anyway. No religion over here. Leave that shit at the door. That Bible, you could burn that motherfucker. Same thing with that Quran over here. I burnt mine, both of mine. My wife's Bible and my Quran.
Well, man, everybody
our salvation gonna come through us.
Well, if it's gonna come through us, we got a lot of work to do because
and you're absolutely correct. Say that again. Say that again. We got a lot of work to do.
You know,
our salvation gonna come through us, brother, because ain't no benevolent white man gonna do it. Ain't nobody coming out the sky to do it. Anybody that's gonna save us is gonna come from one of our women. Gonna come out a woman. Whether it's me, you, anybody on the chat, came from a woman. Nobody come fall out of no sky that's gonna come and save us. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Our salvation is gonna come for us. It's gonna come from our initiative. It's gonna come from us. Our hard times is gonna cause us to do what we're supposed to do, because we really think that there's a so-called heaven after we die. When we live, I mean, the heaven we want to create, we're going to have to create it. It's going to have to be on earth. It ain't nothing spooky about it. That means peace. The peace that we going to have, and it's going to have to be peace after we fight. And if you're scared to fight, you might as well go ahead and just die, man.
Well,
yeah, because they're coming. You're going to have to. When you got an aggressor and they coming to fight you, you got to fight.
Well, I mean, you can't, like we said earlier, you can't be
people going to turn the other cheek and die. Like you said,
all I can promise, always
everybody ain't going to make it. Only the strong going to make it.
Exactly. I always said the only thing I could do is promise you that I won't be the aggressor, but my counter is going to be very aggressive. My counter, if I'm aggressed in any kind of form or fashion, my counter is very, very aggressive. Only thing I can promise is I won't start it, but only if you violate in my space and I feel it's going to be something, then it's going to be, I'm going to start it. My counter is very aggressive.
Well, sometimes a good offense is a good defense, because you're going to have brothers and sisters who are going to be in a very evil mind frame, and they're going to try to take what's yours. There's no doubt about that.
A whole lot come with that, though.
Yeah, so
a whole lot come with trying to take what. A whole lot come with trying to take what's mine. A whole lot come with
put fear in their heart. Once you put fear in their heart, they ain't gonna try to take shit. They're gonna run off like a dog with its tail.
A whole lot of come with that, bro.
They say what they say
6'4", 255, and I got some sons, and I got warrior daughters too.
They said when Obama took office, man, it was record sales of guns. Same thing with Trump. So the other side, these white folks, they're not stupid. And they're not giving up their guns. That's why they keep going after the NRA. They're saying the NRA is not budging because they know there's going to be a collapse. And they know that our people are so out of their minds that they don't want that to spill on their side. And at the same time, they're going to be the aggressors. You understand? So war is coming. Race wars is coming. You better get ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you in that sense, but I always thought it was already in
Jones, much respect.
We just not. It always happened in race war. Like I said, war don't always mean violence, even though they committed violence against us. But we got to realize that it's always been a race war.
Well, yeah, you're right. I'm talking about when the collapse comes. I'm talking about that race war. When the
I understand. Yeah, that's why I say I agree with you. I agree.
This is child play compared now.
It's here. And I always use our skin. Our skin is the uniform.
Right. Abortion is a part of the race war. Bad food is a part of the race war. Religion is a part of the race war. But when this system collapses and everyone is twerking and listening to stupid rap music, and when it's time to get real and get serious, because that's all rap music is, just a form of entertainment. You know,
let me tell you, it's gonna be cats dying at the peak of their enjoyment, brother. You know that. It's gonna be cats dying at the peak of their enjoyment. They're gonna lose their life because you know why? We're gonna be partying and bullshitting and partying. And
we're showing factual information on how they demasculizing the men. Look at these men we've been showing all night. What is that? Go ahead, brother.
Yes, I seen the Negroes always ask Caucasians permission. Some part of that award show. That's what NAACP means to me. Negroes always ask Caucasians permission. They gave Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union an award for turning his son into his daughter, and that's bravery to them.
Hey, they playing their part. They playing their part well.
So,
like you said, it's a war. So we're gonna have some turncoats and people that go over to the other side. It's gonna be very few of us that's gonna stay on the front lines and inspire people to stand on the front lines with us. But the money, it has to go. The fame has to go for us, our people, to open their eyes. The things that lure them out of the light has to be removed from them. And that's the issue. These dumb like this, what you got on the screen now, these dumb TV shows, because that's what TV is a form of hypnosis. They have to turn off the TV and see the world for what it really is. They got to get out the matrix. They have to unplug out of the matrix. They have to.
Yes.
And until they do, like we were talking about The Walking Dead, I consider them infected. They're infected. And they like zombies, and I don't want them to bite me or come near me, so I have to, fend them away from me because they're infected with Americanism, and you cannot have that amongst you and your family.
Definitely.
Very dangerous.
And what's crazy about it when they take a man as big as Terry Crews and he allowed them to do that, or Shaquille O'Neal, or Charles Barkley. These are mutants. And put them in a damn dress. Mutants.
Well, they're threats. If you're that big, that tall, I'm 6'3", 200 and about 240, and I work out.
Yeah, we about the same size.
Yeah. So when they see me and you, they have to deal with us immediately. That's when the cops pull us over. The hand is on the gun.
Definitely. Definitely.
And if you have a strong demeanor, and you have half the knowledge we have, then that's a threat. That's a threat. And it's a threat to their white women. They think we want their white women as well.
And if you speak with some bass in your voice, that's even a bigger threat. And they can, and brother, let me tell you something, they can keep their woman. Enjoy.
So they put dresses on these dudes, man, because that dude from Jersey, what's his name? The one that you just had up. Well, they didn't put a dress on him, but they had him really close and hugged up with a dude that you had up there on the screen a little while ago.
Him, right?
Him and the other dude.
Him and Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, man, they ain't put him in a dress.
He's standing by him, hugging him from behind. Man, that's weird to me.
All right,
that's weird to me.
But this is what they got to do. When you make it big, you have to bend over and you have to take that Vaseline that's on the nightstand. In Hollywood, that's how you make it. A lot they'll tell you straight up. That's how you make it in Hollywood. You have to bend over.
Casting couch.
That's right. They tell you, man. That's how you make it. They have secret part. You hear the stories about Puffy and the secret. You hear the story.
That's a facts, Divine and Chosen Mika. They're humiliation rituals.
That's right.
That's what they are.
It's to give your soul over to the devil. You hear the story about Puffy and those parties and those underground parties and the activities that they have in those parties. Rent the movies Eyes Wide Shut. Same party.
Seen it several times. Very good. It depicted what goes on. Very good.
There you go. And remember that they had them blindfolded, and you had to have a secret password to get in that party.
Exactly.
And they really have parties like that. Look at this dude that got killed in the cell recently with the Sex Island. Remember Sex Island?
Talking about Epstein.
Epstein, right? And
Yeah,
all of a sudden he's
exactly.
found hung in a jail cell because a lot
He's
of
gonna
people
tell.
went to Sex Island, man. A lot of famous people.
He's gonna tell.
Mhm.
Because you know those Clintons, the Trump, and all them people was involved in that. Let me tell you, bro. Back in the 90s and early 2000s, you know, I did
That's Kid
bodyguard.
Cudi right there.
I did bodyguard work for a lot of those cats. You know what I'm saying?
The white dress is Kid Cudi. Go ahead, brother.
I used to do bodyguard work for a lot of those artists, and it's some weirdo stuff, bro.
Oh yeah.
I stopped doing it at like 2000, probably like 3 or 4. I stopped doing it. I said, nah, I can't be around this foolishness. Can't be around it.
There's heavy vibrations among, you know, when you succumb to that stuff. It gives out heavy vibrations, and in their minds, it keeps them in power. There's good forces and
Shout
there's
out my
evil
nigga
forces.
Smoke Signals.
And you have to succumb to the evil forces to be in that realm. You cannot be squeaky clean. You cannot be of the convert to be in that ilk of people. You have to bend over, and you have to follow the rituals, drink blood, and sell your soul to be a part of the super rich.
Really good statement, brother. Really, really good statement, brother. Because if you look at those who were squeaky clean their whole career, and then when they get towards the end of their life, what do they do to them? Dirty them up, right? I.e. Bill Cosby. Dirty them up. Bill Cosby was squeaky clean his whole career until he got like 80 years old. Then he started dirty. You will not walk away squeaky clean in this industry. You won't. Because for one, again, they do the dirt with you to have the dirt on you. He didn't do nothing none of them was doing. But being that they control the propaganda machine, they can control the narrative. And that's what they do. They control the narrative. And he didn't do nothing everybody else is not doing. But you the fall guy. You the one we gonna point out. Why? Because it's our media. And we gonna punish you for trying to buy media. You're not one of the 6 people who own everything we listen to, everything we read, everything we watch. You know what I'm saying? Media. Multi-ethnic destruction in America. That's media.
Now, if you got Facebook, if you have a Facebook account, look up Wendy Williams' latest things that's surfacing on Facebook as of the last 5 hours on Facebook. Look at how they use and dried up Wendy Williams and how terrible she looks now. She looks terrible.
Bro,
man.
I used to go out work for her. She's a Jersey. I used to go out work for her. She was doing radio at the time. She wasn't doing a TV show. She was back in Hot 97. I was doing bodyguard work for her.
And she gossiped about so many damn people, and now look at her now. Look at
her.
her.
Let me tell you something. We used to have to, brother, she used to do clubs and stuff, we used to have to rush her out. People throwing beer and wine bottles and everything at her, man, because of what she said on the radio.
Oh yeah. What's this rapper from Staten Island? They used to be with Wu-Tang.
Method
Man hates her.
Yeah,
man.
because the stuff she was saying by his wife. I would hate her too. We used to have to actually get her out of places, bro, because people start throwing stuff on her. She don't even get to say nothing because all she did was talk her crap to music. That's all she did at the clubs. People like that for some reason.
Shout out my brother Light Man on the panel.
Got to pay the piper to play the dance, man, and you dance with the devil. That you have to sacrifice or give something up, man. You have to give something up, and you know it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I mean, she did something to go from radio to TV, bro, and she didn't do too well. You know, she had a little longevity, but like I said, brother, when they're done with their tools, they break them.
Look at
this squeaky clean.
Kim Kardashian, and look at this dude, Kanye West, man. Even though he's speaking a lot of facts and truth, but you better believe.
Peace to my brother Smoke Signal.
You know, they got their hands on him.
Luke family. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. But Kanye West is, he's not representing us, man. He just mad because he thought he could he wanted nearness to those people, and they let him know that if we make a deal, the deal will always benefit us, not you. And you cannot come up to our level. What makes you think you can come up to us? We can make you a billionaire. We can give you this. We can give you that. But you will not become one of us. And that was Kanye West's problem. And then he came and he spilled the beans to us because he was mad at them. That man don't mess with us. Don't mess with us.
In this show, The Godfather of Harlem, he was trying to be just as equal in power with the mob and have them buy drugs from him. Them mobsters said, "What, ninja? Yeah. You ain't gonna be. You gonna buy from us like the rest of the other ninjas?" And that's how it is. Case closed.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Professor James Smalls is a consultant on that show. Because he used to roll with Malcolm. He rolled with Malcolm, so he's consulting the show with some of the information. Peace to the brother Rayshard, TSL. Peace, Rayshard.
Hey, real quick, everybody, let me shout out the sponsor, Rayshard, TSL, Flat Motherfucking Power, my Naga, and we got a 40-year friend of mine, my brother Kenneth McGriff. You gotta do a mic check, brother.
Peace, family.
Hey, family, what's going on with everybody?
Hey, peace.
Loud and clear, brother. You good?
Right
Grand
on.
Rising.
All right, everybody good, right?
Good, brother. Good.
Peace. All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Thanks for coming up, brother.
And we got my man Lightman. I already done set him on the panel. Welcome, Lightman.
Peace to the brother Lightman. Peace.
And shout out to sponsor, my Naga, Rayshard, TSL, Flat Motherfucking Power. See, that's what I mean. You got something playing in the background, King, because you got to turn everything you got off in the background, because that's why we get the feedback with your mic on.
Okay, everything is off now. It should be.
Yeah. See, people say the system is rigged. It's not rigged. It's working accordingly. Just got to get out of it.
It's doing its job.
It's not rigged.
Hey, Smoke, I hear you, Smoke. Hold on. I got another one for you, Smoke. This going to go on all night. There you go, Smoke. What about that one? Or what about this one? Hold on.
Who's
there
that?
you go, Smoke. Let me go to y'all NBA stars. Let me go to all y'all LeBron fans. There you go.
LeBron.
Hey, you show Omar Epps yet?
I don't have it. Omar did that. I don't have the picture of Omar. He did it. I forgot that one. But he did it.
Pfeiffer.
Makai Pfeiffer did it too. Yep.
Who else? We already know Diddy and them. Jay-Z, Kanye, Lil Uzi.
Jay-Z. Wait. Go back. Jay-Z. Somebody said Jay-Z?
Yeah, Jay-Z got caught up in one too.
You kidding me?
What's the boy name? The rapper from what's that rap group with West Side Gun in them? He got a slouchy face. He got menopause. He got Bell palsy. Yeah, I know the rap group from New York. I think Buffalo or something like that.
I don't know too many cats from Buffalo.
West Side Gun, Benny the Butcher, and Conway the Machine. Conway the Machine got caught in the skirt. He was like, "Yo, this Muslim."
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And we seen Lil Bow Wow and the other guy, I forget their name, riding down the car dressed as women.
Shameful.
Crisscross. What's the singer? Marcus Houston.
What's the boy that used to mess with the Kardashians? The rapper.
Kanye West.
Nah, it was one before them.
Oh, there's so many. So you're gonna be a wild man.
Oh, you talking about the singer, Brandy brother, Ray J.
Ray J.
I never seen that one.
Tiger.
Tiger.
Oh, Tyler
Nick
the Creator.
Cannon. Nick Cannon
Oh, he
did
said
too.
Tiger.
Nick Cannon did it when he was young.
Martin, Eddie Murphy, damn near all the comedians. Kevin Hart. They begged Kevin Hart to wear the dress. They begged him on CNN.
He caved in. He caved in. They actually tried. They asked. Even though Tracy Morgan, he did it too. In the what's the name of that movie? The Longest Yard.
Smoke, is that better for you? Smoke. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, that's nothing.
I came in late. I missed everything.
We're speaking about divorcing the system, the attack on black masculinity.
Oh yeah, I was listening.
Sambi-ing.
I was listening. The thing I wanted to say was, we do that to ourselves, and because we don't trust each other, that's why there's no unity.
Yes,
we always looking at each other and try to be competitive against everything that's getting more than you. Here come the haters. But here go the thing about it. They supposed to be there because they doing their job. That's what a hater does. He lives off of everybody else's dreams. And he always builds up on everybody's education. He always telling a story that somebody else done told him. And they never have, my man said, they never do the research.
Yep.
Never. All they're doing is blowing in the wind. That's what they call it.
Yes, sir.
And I heard homie say he was 57. I'm 68. So I done been through some things too.
Yes, sir.
You know, and it's real. You know, all the stuff about us not having no unity, it ain't just start. It's been going on for a long time.
Indeed. See the condition we're in. Indeed.
Hey, and listen to this though. Nobody wants to change because everybody wants to be the one that's giving up all the information. Sometimes you don't have the information. So if somebody tell you something, you're supposed to research it.
Fact.
If somebody said, your wife cheating, ain't you gonna go find out if she cheating? And before you kill her?
Yeah, you're right, brother. I can't disagree with nothing you're saying, bro. I mean,
you know, the whole thing is our lives are set up for us to fail. But the only way that we fail is if we believe it ourselves. If you believe that you're a failure, that's what you're going to be.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what you're going to be.
Yes, sir. Indeed.
You know, I appreciate everything y'all doing on this podcast, man, because y'all are educating people. That's what our reward is. To be knowledgeable of what we're talking about.
Indeed.
Instead of just talking. See, and when that you know what you're talking about, people listen with their hearts and their minds. Most people blowing in the wind, all they doing is listening with their ears. It ain't even in the equation.
Yes, sir.
It's not.
Indeed.
You know, y'all doing a good thing here, man. You know, and it is educating people, but damn them motherfuckers in them dresses. Damn them. You know, you always talking about some stuff that was important to us as being black men, what we need to hear. You know, we need to hear that the direction that you're going in is wrong. But see, we're so afraid to pull a young brother up and educate him on what is about to come. It's because it's some stuff coming. You know, I remember a long time ago, a dude said, the war is going to be right outside your door. You ain't going to have to go to the war because it's already going to be here.
Exactly.
Look, all these people we have let in this country. Look at all the Chinese stores. Chinese stores they came over here and figured it out and said, yeah, black people like chicken.
Yep.
We can get plenty of money with chicken, rice and gravy, and some french fries.
Yep. Exactly.
Chicken wing, $10.
$10.
Wave caps, hairbrushes.
It's real. And look at them. Look at them hair stores. Look, they got our women already. So we fucked from the beginning, all the way from the beginning.
Exactly.
We messed up from the beginning because peace in your house, you're gonna have to agree. So you can say whatever you want on air, but behind them closed doors, you agree. I know I am. Happy wife, happy life.
Happy wife, happy life. But I live by happy spouse, happy house. I gotta be happy too.
There you go. And look, here go the thing about it. People ask me, said, how you doing today? I said, I ain't doing bad. I said, shit, if I'm not, it's my fault.
Oh, yeah.
And because I'm allowing how I feel today, if it lasts a moment or all day, it's still my decision.
Indeed.
So I don't feel bad unless I make myself feel bad. People can't really hurt your feelings, man. And because, see, all the struggles that we done been through, we really ain't got no feelings for ourselves. Because it was always helping everybody else.
That's the
our
name
families,
of
our children, our brothers, our sisters, everybody else. How many of y'all haven't taken time for yourself in a long time?
Well, I take time for myself. That's what keeps me sane.
All the time? How much time do you take for yourself? Here you go.
Much time? On Sundays, that's my time. I chill on Sundays.
So on Sundays is your time.
Sunday's my time. I'll go insane.
How about this? How about when you need it? It ain't got no day on it. It's when you need
you might need it before Sunday.
That's right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I might need it. You might need it every day.
Nah, Smoke, we keeping them on the screen tonight, brother.
Now, older
my
brother,
brother Smoke is having a hard time with this. He and I feel him.
Older brother that's speaking, man. I got to ask him a question, right?
Yeah.
Because back in the day, y'all had classes in high school that taught y'all civics and ethics, and y'all forefathers had y'all out there working on the cars, and the masculine roles was taught to the males when y'all was growing up, and the feminine roles was taught to the females in school when y'all was growing up. They was teaching them housekeeping and stuff. They wasn't teaching us that up in school, not to have no excuse for what my peers is doing. So how is it that we came this far, and what can we do, brother? It wasn't taught to us, man. It wasn't taught.
You can change. You can change. That's what you can do. You can change by getting the information that's important to you, because if it don't mean nothing to you, you're not going to push it.
Indeed.
Well, that's the thing. We've been getting misinformed information from the places we thought was information, i.e. churches, temples, schools, so we've been getting misinformed information from these religious institutions that we thought was good information. And this is what it leads to right here. Demasculating the man.
It's a capitulating institution teaching you to bow down. So a lot of our people don't want a real complete freedom, because a real complete freedom comes great responsibility. A lot of responsibility.
With that white picture of Jesus in some of our houses right now.
I heard the brother say something about he was from New York and the other boy is from Jersey. Here go the thing, right? I'm down south right now with North Carolina. These black folks down here are shook. You hear me? they allow these here white folks to say and do damn near anything they want to do to them.
Wow.
And they accept it.
Shameful.
Yeah, it's shameful. And because my mom taught me a long time ago, she said, you ain't got to be jealous of nobody because anything anybody else got, so can you. And what we can get is education. So when we teach our children is going to wind up teaching somebody else. And then they're going to teach their children. And here we go on a community now. Now we have a community.
Much respect.
See, my motto always was, whatever you have or don't have is what you want.
That's right, because if you want it bad enough, guess what? You're going to
go out and you're going to work hard to get it.
You're going to get it. However you do it.
Just like now, my man Smoke said, niggas ain't fired white Jesus yet. They still believing in them. It ain't about the color, it's about the spirit.
OG done known me for over 40-something years, right? And he knows how I feel about a lot of things, and because me and him are friends.
Indeed.
Right? And he already know I don't look at things at how I want them to be. I look at things at how they are.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And because, see, that way, not only I'm being safe, but I acknowledge everything on my own. I got the library in me. You know what I mean? As far as I know what to do because the tools are available.
Exactly.
Google, YouTube, all that is available for you to learn, or don't take one person's advice. Look at a few and see how many people are talking about the same thing. How many is on the same page?
Yes, sir. Indeed.
You know what I mean? And because everybody can't be wrong. It just can't be, you know? And what we have to do is how y'all doing. Y'all standing up as men, as black men, and you're educating another black brother. And because you already know, he's going to go and he's going to tell somebody else. But instead of you trying to just build up the podcast, you're giving out information that is going to be needed in their lives. You need education to live. To live. Because if you don't have it, you're going to die.
There you go, one. There you go, Smoke, one for you. There go one for you, Smoke Signals, my naga. Shout out to McCray. Pop.
Now, respectfully, older brother, right? Elder, right? Big bro, right? Respectfully, you said that when we walk outside, the war gonna be right there in front of us.
It's already here.
Is it not safe to say that putting these so-called celebrities that people look up as role models in dresses, the most masculine or financial high or biggest buff dudes like Holiday Hart and all, is it not to say that this is a war tactic to make us look and mimic what we see on TV?
Let me ask you a question. Is you gonna put a dress on?
Never.
So it don't mean shit, do it.
No.
That's what I'm talking about. The things that mean something to us is what's gonna be important.
And that's where I disagree, brother. It means something because they're brainwashing the youth. It ain't about us.
Our youth is seeing this.
Out of it. It's about the next generation. What they doing to the next generation. They don't care about us.
Exactly. Our youth is seeing this.
They out us. They're indoctrinating the next generation, and we're standing around looking.
Our youth is seeing this.
Correct that.
And inspiring to this. They're inspiring to this. So we got to stop this. Our youth is looking at this and inspiring to this because if, just say, Dwayne Wade or any of these other brothers that OG is showing on this screen, if they have 1 million avid followers that hold on to everything they do and say, guess what? They're controlling those young people through that man. We don't want 1 million brothers dressed like that.
Exactly.
We don't want that. Whatever we don't want in our community, we got to get rid of.
Hey,
the only
y'all
way
know
that
They're indoctrinating the young person. They don't care about us because we old. They figure the
Let me
fight
tell
is
y'all
out of
something.
us. But they still doing it to
No,
the
they're
fucking
not
young
wasting their
generation.
time on. They're not wasting their time on us because they already know we ain't going for it.
That's true also.
Some of us.
Some of us. But you got me like an old fool
You
using
got
the young
plenty
one.
old people
Every-
going with this
look.
shit too, my brother.
We
I'm
all
showing
will
you some
never
old
be
niggas
on the
that's
same
going for
page.
it right now.
Never.
Yeah.
We
Old
all
fool
will
used to be
never.
a young fool.
We all
I'm
will never
showing you
be
old
on the
niggas
same
that's doing
page.
it now. Some of these niggas is old. They ain't no
Yo,
young niggas. Some of them
if you look
young niggas.
at Ving Rhames and Wesley Snipes and all them, they are age.
These old niggas. They getting
Exactly.
old.
Exactly.
They y'all age. They ain't up there yet. Now, if you were talking about Bill Cosby and all that, yeah, him and me close.
Ving Rhames is in his 60s.
The band Range is a faggot from the beginning. You ain't seen that?
Well,
Yeah, he's a sissy for
I
real.
don't even
He's
care.
not playing. He's not playing. He for real.
What? Hey, what about Lil Richard? Lil
And
Richard.
all
What
I'm
about
saying
Lil
is,
Richard?
Kenny, this
Yeah,
shit
Lil
was
Richard
in
was a
our
faggot.
generation. It just was
Richard
hitting
Pryor.
more. That's all.
Richard Pryor.
It was hitting more. Now they out
Paul
in the
Mooney.
open. They don't give a fuck. The government pushing it.
Exactly.
So
Flip
They
Wilson.
can actually, they don't even have to be, in the closet with this now. They can just come out and it's glorified.
They
So
allowing
anything that's glorified like
these
this, we gotta stop.
people like this to go into the elementary schools.
Yes,
We
yes.
ain't out doing shit about that.
But let me
They
tell y'all
going in the
something though.
elementary schools showing their power.
These little kids, they don't see nothing wrong with this at all. They actually look at you crazy when you say, "Hey, man, that ain't right. That ain't natural."
Because they've been indoctrinated.
You ain't supposed to be grabbing on that girl like that and she a girl. You ain't supposed to be grabbing on that dude or looking at the dude like that and because who's a man. Or gonna be one day, if you allow yourself to be. You know what I mean? See, our confusion, it comes with lack of knowledge of what our struggle really was.
Well, that's true also. It's also a lack of understanding. Also.
Yes,
and it also is a lack of
without saying, you know what I mean? It has
us
to be
having
understood.
balls and stepping up because none of us is stepping up to the fucking system. We all talking about it.
Well,
So
not
it's
none
like
of us. Not none of us.
that's doing nothing.
Check this out, right?
And just going with this shit. The
I don't
system
know if
has been most of us, all of are afraid of the fucking system. So, like I said, it's the young ones they worried about, not the old niggas.
Now, see, here go the thing, right? We all
the
not
fighting age.
doing that. All of us is not doing that because I don't know if anybody knows how you roll at your house. Your daughter is being taught by you
But
and your
what
wife.
we saying, it is
So
in every house.
they're getting the right
my
information.
brother, hold on 1 second. It is in every house because it's a TV in every house. And the TV is influencing them also. That's all I'm saying.
And
No,
then,
I'm saying, though,
those of our children who go to school are spending 7 to 8 hours around some indoctrination, and they are actually having Transformer coming and having story time with preschoolers.
Right.
They're actually doing that in the schools, and they actually having meetings and bringing children in and indoctrinating them into this. So it's work to do. It's work to do.
They said that it's 60% of the youth think about committing suicide. 60%.
Because the world has gone insane. And when you have a world this crazy with all this foolishness going on, and you got children looking around, and then the number one influence on young people is young people when their parents have lost their place in the society. This is what happened. The number one influence on a child is supposed to be the parent, not their friend.
No, it's not supposed to be. But guess what? It is, though.
That's what it is. Why? Because if the parent puts some rules down and have that child obey like they're supposed to, they have an agency that their child can call and get their child out the house.
And guess what I do? I remember my daughter, I used to be on crack. My daughter called me a crack addict, and she ran upstairs, and cause I caught her ass coming and drinking, and she was drunk at 16. I had the police on the phone while I was whooping her ass. I said, let me tell you something. You're not going to disrespect me in my house where I pay the bills to take care of you. You haven't put anything in, so everything I've done for you, and even OG, he go to Philadelphia, he look for my daughter, and he be like, and she say, hey, how you doing, Uncle Mooch? You know what I mean? And because we have a family tie.
Indeed.
A family tie don't mean it's by blood. See, we're trying to, most of us, I'm not going to say everybody, most of us, all we want to do is try to educate our blood. But most of our blood don't want to hear it. But they'll hear it from somebody else. If you give it to somebody else, and they could be in the same room, but if that person say it, they hear it.
Families are like minds, brother.
Look what we doing as families, and because we're imitating the white people, and because see, they do that to their family, put them out, steal all their shit, take their companies, and now we're falling into the same trend instead of backing up and looking at it and say, man, this shit don't even look cool, because what if somebody did that to me? How would I feel? That's what we should need to do. Think about how you would feel if it was done to you.
That's why, you know, we need to stop inspiring to be like them.
Yeah.
A lot of people inspire to be like them, and then they actually be like them.
Some of them, because I'm prejudiced. I'm prejudiced.
Shout out to
I'm racist. So we're in the company. I'm racist as hell.
I don't trust them. And if I'm disrespected, I could be real disrespectful myself.
Well, I'm the type that if I'm disrespected, there's no respect in the whole equation.
That's right. That's right.
No respect.
Right. I respect everybody, but I
until I'm disrespected
myself.
Until I'm disrespected, then it's a problem.
I respect everybody, but I demand respect for myself.
Indeed.
And you know what? And that could be also another form of emasculation. When an older brother or young brother come at a dude sideways, and he's supposed to just take that, you being emasculated.
No, nobody. You're not supposed to be. I don't care how old you are. You're not supposed to be emasculated by anybody if you're a man.
Nobody.
A man is not going to allow it. Not a real man.
Everybody dig this. Let the people get their speech out. Don't cut them off in the middle of the speech, man. Let people get it out.
I agree.
We're going to pass the mic around.
Sorry about that, y'all. That's me.
You good.
But I agree with that, brother.
Let the people... Bro, I got out 2 words and you cut them off, man.
My bad.
Get out your emotions.
Bad.
Get out your emotions, everybody, and let one at a time talk.
Young fella.
No, it's okay.
Go ahead, like man. You got it, brother.
I'm going to land the plane early, right? Right? We remember Soul Plane. There was a buff dude on there, and I believe he was gay up on the Soul Plane. Or was he gay up in Friday? Yeah, he was gay on Friday. And on the plane too, I think. They make
Teddy
the most
Cruz.
Yeah, Teddy Cruz. They make the most strongest looking men, most buffest ones, like Holiday Hart, and they make them look weak like that. What all I'm trying to say is that there's multiple forms of emasculation.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The government has given more laws, paternal laws to women than men when it comes to them having their babies. And to me, when you take the power away from our men and our people, you emasculate them and you destroy the community. Because a man, he can make a whole family, a whole community. He can run it. But what's going on now? We got to start stand up against feminism and all other crap, man. I yield the mic.
You're right, brother. You're absolutely correct, bro.
Listen to this. A man is what you was meant to be. All that other stuff is like, it's like I always say, I'm not a gossiper. I leave that to the women, and because they're good at it. Our jobs is to protect, teach, and make babies. And that's what we do. But just because you make that baby, you have to teach that baby too. It just ain't making a baby and that's it. There's a whole lot more to it. You know, and us as black men, you know, I know that thing feel real good with, and don't have that Jimmy on, but sometimes you got to put it on. And I don't only mean in sex, I mean in life. You know what I mean? And because a man is going to stand up for what he believes that's right. And it doesn't matter about the system or nobody else. It's about, I believe this is right. I could take my children out of school and teach them myself about what's real. And because, see, I didn't go to school all the time. My teacher was the streets. You know, I ran the streets all my life since I was 7 years old. I know the streets. I hear the streets. I hear the voice that the streets talk in, all the different languages. Because it's important that that's where most of the lost people are at. They're out there in the streets. It's them young brothers and some old brothers out there that's the old ones trying to be young and the young ones trying to be old. Take your time. Take your time because the only person you can be is yourself. We need to stop looking at other people and feel that, okay, I want to be like them.
Exactly.
Only person I want to be is me. However that is, whatever I do, if I slip and fall and bust my lip, it's me. I made that mistake. Not my family, not my wife, not my homies, nobody. I did.
Indeed.
We had to be responsible for our mistakes. Us, ourselves, had to be responsible and stop trying to blame it on everybody else.
Fact. Self-accountability, brother. I agree.
Yeah, man, because
nobody can mess your life up.
It hurts to see, but how long are you gonna let it hurt?
Yeah, but it's hard to instill that into young men. See, I understand
most of us
that.
ain't being self-accountable.
Exactly.
No one can mess your life up worse than you could.
Shit. Nobody can mess your life up, period, but you. People don't mess your life up. You mess your own life up.
That's what I was going with that. That's why I was going with that. And it's about the choice. It's about the choices we make.
That's right.
I say we built in a system that guarantees to mess your life up.
Again, it's working accordingly. People say, "Oh, it's rigged." It's not rigged. It's going according to how it was designed. Exactly. System's not rigged.
No, it's not. It's real. They teaching you something.
It's their system
that you can't trust them motherfuckers. That's what they're teaching you.
Exactly. And
but we ain't really listening because we got hope.
Those of us who have hope and want nearness to a system that's not designed for us, we're going to constantly, be in the condition that we're in. I say we divorce the system. It's not an overnight thing, but it's something. It's something that can be done. Again, we have the spending power, and if it's something that you don't want to be involved in, you just divorce it. A lot of us really want nearness to our open and consistent enemy. It's been consistent.
That's like I divorce religion. Go ahead, brother.
And if you don't think it is, like I tell people that's younger than I am, if you don't think you have an open and consistent enemy, just live.
Live long enough.
Just live.
You'll see.
That's what I'm saying. Just live.
See. All I'm going to tell them, you'll see.
Exactly.
Hey, check check this out. So it's creating
Yeah, but
mass.
we don't have no hope. Go ahead, brother.
It's creating mass confusion because when you see pictures like that, a girl and a little boy don't know what the true image of a man is because he wears something like that. He like a woman.
Yeah.
So when they see things like this and everybody keeps seeing things like that, it distorts the true
Yes.
power of the Aboriginal man. And the true
Right.
power of the Aboriginal man ain't got shit to do with niggas like that. So
Nope.
we need to be the ones to put the right pictures up in these people's face. I'm not saying you ain't gotta take this off down. Nah, we got to expose these motherfuckers every chance we get. These niggas ain't getting away with shit around this motherfucker.
It's a weapon of mass destruction. It's a weapon of mass destruction, and it's a weapon of mass distraction.
Here go the thing.
To
what
what
they doing right there, all them dresses, it's about money. It's about money. See, money is that's what they do to us to make us, we know we need it to live. So that's how they control us. Feeling that, well, if you don't do this, you can't get this money.
But let me ask a question. A lot of the young brothers who idolize LeBron James, even with this, if they were shown this picture was in their face, what percentage do you think would disassociate themselves from LeBron James, would not idolize him anymore?
It would not, it would not be a large percentage.
2%.
Because those who aspire to be like him would say, okay, if I could be the greatest basketball player of my era, and I can make millions of dollars and all this, and they probably think it's cool. Based on today's society and what they push that this is cool and acceptable. That's what the society
acceptable.
Push.
That's the word right there. Acceptable.
That's what they push.
Right there.
Yeah, but if very few of the men who young men who idolize him would consider this acceptable or just turn away from it as far as it being bad, that just shows how powerful the system is. That just shows how powerful the influence.
Yes.
Shows how powerful the TV is. Because that's the main weapon they're using it to push on our people. TV, social media.
I'm glad you said that.
It goes back to what I said earlier. If LeBron James have 1 million avid supporters and they aspire to be like him and they see this, they could be controlled through him.
Guess what I think? You asked how many of a percentage would turn their back on him. I believe zero.
That's why I said very little.
I'm talking about young people. I ain't talking about old dude. All of us is older, so we're looking at that like, damn, bro, what the fuck is that shit about?
You're right, brother.
Because will look at it differently than we will.
They're taught that there's nothing wrong with it. That's why.
Who taught them that?
For one, it's socialized. It's socialized, and it's even in the schools. It's socialized. It's in the school. See, we don't understand what. Well, I'm not saying nobody on this panel, but some of us don't understand what social engineering is. This is social engineering,
and it's being practiced in a lot of households in America. Yeah, we got a lot of our people going for it, and their people going for it, and all these foreigners.
This is a social engineering experiment. That's what this is.
Like I said, you could turn on the TV at any time and see two men kissing.
Yep, commercial, 30-second commercial. But I'll tell you what, the mockery of it all.
It ain't everywhere. We allowed this shit to run rapid.
They could have the mockery of it all. They could have a medicine for HIV. But they showed the damn activity that caused it on the damn commercial.
Yep, and you know
what's
crazy
of it all, bro.
You know what's crazy? That's considered a mental illness in today's DSM. When a
That's
man
what it
puts
is.
on, when a man
That's
puts
what it
on
is.
another gender's clothes, when he puts on women clothes today in modern times, if you check the DSM, which is the hospital standard that teaches you what's an illness or not, which is the DSM, it's a book. That's considered a mental illness. And guess what else? When a kid goes to get a transgender job done, right? The government gets paid millions of dollars. They get paid. And look, check this out. Since you got so you got a mental illness, now you got the transgender process going on. Guess what happens now? Now you need drugs. You need prescription. Government
Yes.
getting paid off for your drugs and prescription now.
Fact. They spend $1 million on a social engineering experiment, and you know it's a blank check to push their agenda. A blank check. Bill Gates said the world is too populated, and he can populate the world by 2 million through the V. He said that with the jab, he can do that.
Do you know?
Who is that?
Do you know what Bill Gates is doing right now?
Exactly what he said he'll do.
He's in Africa experimenting on Africa.
Poisoning them. He's probably over there with Red Cross because that's all they do all over the world.
Bill Gates. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry about that.
I was just gonna say he been over there the last 30 years.
Yep.
To be exact. He ain't just getting over there. He been over there the last 30 years, my brother.
Absolutely right, bro.
They ain't nothing new. They been fucking Africa up. And we don't rock with Africa over here. Fuck Africa.
That's my nigga, boy. I'm telling you.
They, Nora party. They are in their real mind because a diabolical person, that's their mindset. So it is their real mind. When you got a people who have a track record of doing diabolical things ever since we can go back, that is them. It's them. So if you think these people are going to change and become benevolent and all of a sudden have a change of heart and mind towards us, we're going to die in our sleep.
That is fear. That's fear. People are intimidated from, like, city niggas is intimidated. Well, not intimidated, but whenever that you done lived in the cities and stuff like that and done a whole lot of things that were different than what's going around, in the deep South and all that, right? You've experienced what could happen. So you take that and you lock that away so that you figure out how you're going to deal with it if it comes your way. Because all things that happen bad to other people don't happen to you. But that don't mean you can't help somebody that's going through it.
And basically they gave us fear when they gave us religion because they got us believing in that, fearing that invisible God, fearing the afterlife, fearing the end of the world. They've been pumping fear through religion, and most niggas been bit that shit. That's why we, scared to talk, scared to hold our tongue. They, like I've been saying all night, they've been demasculinized us through religion. That was one of the first forms of taking away a man's power and a woman's power. For one, they took away the woman and put a spirit, and then that took away the woman power, and they demasculating the men by submitting to this invisible source called God or Lord Jesus, whatever you want to call him. That's another form.
They made us fear a hell while we was going through a living hell.
Big facts.
And told us to go. It told us to go to be good if we wanted our reward.
Niggas still fearing hell to this day.
Exactly.
Niggas still scared of God to this day.
Yep.
I wanted to comment on what y'all said about Bill Gates. Bill Gates' mother, I believe, was a Rothschild. And Bill Gates' father participated in forming Planned Parenthood, which is one of the biggest population control agenda organizations ever to be created in the United States.
Facts.
Also, Bill
That's right.
Gates, I
That's
believe
right.
he had a hand in creating Microsoft. Now we
Yes.
know we on these
Not
computers right now, but we know through the movie, if y'all watch a movie called Social Dilemma, watch the movie Social Dilemma. All of these social media CEOs, they all stepped down at one point because they seen a lot of deaths was coming through people becoming depressed and suicidal over what's going on in the internet. Because when you enter the net, the spider gonna get your ass. You see what
Yes.
I'm saying? Right now
Yes.
we on YouTube, we sitting in the tube. But just like a computer could fuck up and crash, we could crash too. But our people is resilient. We know better. So we need to act on that shit and stop this shit from happening. Right the fuck now, man. I'ma slap me a motherfucker in the face.
we need to empower our decisions more and to be to empower our thinking of before we make a decision, and to figure out, is it good for me and is it good for my family or the people I care about? Because sometimes you could go do something and it'll fuck around and hurt everybody you know.
We have to program our minds to think above the common herd, because the common herd is controlled by the powers that be. So every day we have to train our minds to be above what they have programmed us to believe is the norm. And anyone who thinks like-minded, we have to band with those particular brothers and sisters and
to strengthen them.
There you go. There you go.
Strengthen them.
But you can't think like you can't think like a Negro. They told you were a Negro or West Indian or Dominican. You can't think on that level. You got to think on the level of when we were gods and when we had power and were able to conquer our enemies. We have to come to that level, and it's not going to be a thing where we're going to build and establish ourselves in America. We have to get ourselves out of that mindset. America will fall. It will fall, and
it's going to.
You know what though? You know what though, family? A lot of us don't realize who our open and consistent enemies are. We don't even believe we have an enemy that out here amongst the wilderness of North America. A lot of us
big
are,
facts.
A lot of us are kumbaya ass niggas, man. And think what we see on TV, the happy endings and all that shit is real, and it's not. It's not. None of that shit's real.
You already know that. You already know it. I could tell because how you said it. It came from your heart. So
shout out my brother.
You
shout out,
already know
it,
it,
brother.
See, our weakness. Guess what? Our weakness is our women, pussy. It's because that's how they do. They that's why they empowered all them women, so they could go home and take over the household and put the man on the same page with them, so they could keep on going up and up and up and up while we stand right there.
Now, big
we
brother,
deserve to grow too and to have. But they had these Indians down here called the I forgot the name of these Indians. Man, these Indians took and put in a claim.
Shout out Donnell.
And they put in the claim, and the court gave it to them. These people had to move out of their homes that they had built. So these Indians, because the land belonged to them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, bro, let me say something.
We can't even do that.
We realize that our numbers. We don't realize that we're so individualistic that we don't realize that our numbers are strength.
We're
too individualistic.
Most of us don't want to do nothing for nobody, man.
Exactly.
It just don't. And because see, once you do something for somebody and they turn around and you take and find out it's a lie and it's slimy and this and that there. you don't fuck with them no more.
And you know what's also, brother, that we expect perfection as an imperfect people. You can find out a microscopic thing about one of us. It could be a personal indiscretion, and we'll just throw that brother or sister away despite all the good work they did. That's us.
Right. That's right. Soon as they make that one mistake,
that's us.
That one mistake cause of you, we're judgmental of each other instead of judging where that shit came from.
That's
real quick, everybody. Real quick. Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Right. I got Dominique on the panel. I want to get him a mic. Let him talk. Much respect, Dominique. Welcome to the panel. So I can take my banner down. Do a mic check, Dominique.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Welcome to the platform.
Thank you. Well, I've been hearing most of you guys talking. I appreciate you guys sharing. I'm not going to defend the color of my skin, but I do realize we treat each other as a race pretty harmful. And I think we become aware of certain things that we do to each other, whether our ancestors or even today. We don't have to go that far. You know, we're making most of our athletes that used to be warriors be entertainment. You know, but again, the only thing I could share is probably awareness, and the people that can take that information and do something with it. I hope generations can sort all this out to be a better race. Now, I'm still talking from a hypocritical point of view because I realize what part am I really doing. So.
Well, you ain't alone, bro. I'm not saying I'm a hypocrite, but I did want to touch back on Big Bro what he said. He said that they using the women and making them into our enemy. Now, I'm going to propose a challenge to all you brothers listening on the panel and in the chat. We shouldn't allow nobody from us coming together. When the last time us as brothers called the men's right activist organization and told them we want to set up an organization in our city or our household, in our city or county? When the last time we got together and banded up and got behind Dr. T. Hassan Johnson and Dr. Tom Curry and defended so-called black male studies and our unfair treatment and laws that's against us? Why is we allowing things, people, anybody to stop us from coming together to make the change? A woman, a dog, a white man, whoever, Indian man, whoever. Nobody should be able to stop us from doing what we got to do. Nobody.
I agree.
That's right.
I agree.
Right. Like I said, going back to it again, is your decision. You know what I mean? Because nobody's going to stop me and OG to be friends because me and him been friends a long time. You know, and him and me knows a whole lot about each other to where that nobody else will never know. You know, because it wasn't important to nobody else but me and him. You know what I mean? As far as things him and me did, you know, out in them streets, you know. But all that dress wearing stuff, man, is for the money, but it's disrespectful. And I can't get mad at him because you're disrespecting yourself. You're not disrespecting me. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't care what you put on. It's not going to make me or break me. It's just disrespecting yourself to like, now I know you'll do anything for money. You know what I mean? Some people they'll do whatever, like kissing another man in the mouth for money.
It's not just money, it's fame also, brother.
And notoriety.
Exactly.
Which is money.
You just
fame
going with
money.
one aspect of it. They're
with
doing it for fame too.
I ain't kissing no fucking man in the mouth. I don't give a damn what y'all.
We agree, brother. We understand. They're doing that shit for fame.
If you see
money.
some of these
I ain't
brothers,
saying money ain't a part, but fame is also.
They come together, Mooch. Money, fame, money comes with fame.
If you see, not necessarily, because I know a lot of famous people ain't never made no money. They sold a lot of records. They sold a lot of records, and people know who they are. But you got to exploit it. I know artists. I know artists who sold a lot of records who don't got no money
before.
They're just famous.
Have you ever been hungry before?
No.
Come on, bro. That's a
Yes,
simple question, man. We all been hungry. It ain't hard.
No, he just said
Damn,
no.
it ain't hard.
I haven't been like physically hungry, but hungry for us like going out to get it. Yeah, I've been hungry.
Oh yeah, I'm hungry every moment. You know what I mean? And
Going out to get it. Yeah, going out to get it. Yeah.
Because I try to give what I can to my children. What I can. If I can't, and I can't, and I don't make excuses for it. You know what I mean? But when I get hungry for self, which includes them, because when I come up, so do my children. I love my brothers and sisters, yes I do, but my children come first. You know, and because it is, some of us put everybody else before our children. Our children were blessings. I don't know from who, but there were blessings.
Can I share something? Because I don't see like you can put up your hands. I think we have a skewed view when it comes to awareness of our needs opposed to our wants, our lacks. You know, I don't know about you gentlemen, but
our lacks.
Our lacks.
Say the right word.
Yes, lacks, wants. That's what really wants are. Just our lacks. Our needs would be like our shelter and our food. Would we really know how to go to elders that would say, listen, I know where the sun and the moon and Ceres have to be to plant our crops. We've become so indoctrinated. We go to their grocery stores, their gas stations. We go and you know, and then we figure, well, whose bitch are we? We exchange our energy for fiat currency. If there's people, and I do value the concept, there is rulers in this realm. They're not owners. Sorry, my apologies. They're not owners. They're rulers. If we choose to say, listen, we're no longer going to participate.
Shout out Richard, the sponsor.
You're
motherfucking power and copper tone.
He's right though.
You're absolutely correct though. You're absolutely correct.
How many gas stations is owned by black men or white men? The Indians own them.
But do you know that when you decide you're going to when you decide that you're going to be independent of, you know, that's why you have to be powerful when you do these type things. You have to be real powerful, and you have to be mindful, because again, when they want to destroy you, they have ways of beating the drum of destroying you. The first thing they do is they paint you as an ugly person on their propaganda machine. And then the people start believing it. So when they do come after you, they have a good reason to come after you. In
exactly,
the
which we have seen that millions of times.
Seen that so many times. Exactly, we've seen that so many times that when some of us we decide that we're going to go get away from this, and then all of a sudden this person he's some type of I'm gonna say it like this. I don't know what they was doing at the Davidian compound, but all I know is what they was saying they was doing at the Davidian compound in Waco, Texas. Okay, what they do is they'll say, okay, the first thing they'll say, okay, he's having all the women, he's molesting the children, they're doing this, they're doing that, and they hate getting their ass whipped. They hate that with a passion. When the ATF went to the Davidian compound in Waco, Texas the first time, they got spanked because everybody in that compound had weapons, and they didn't them. They spanked them. They had to come back and bomb the place. And they bombed men, women, and children, but they used their propaganda machine first to paint David Koresh. I don't know him. He could have been what they said he was, but I'm using their history and how they roll. They said he was doing all this to justify doing what they did to him. And that's what they do. Exactly what they do.
That was the same thing happened in Philadelphia.
Let me ask you a question on that.
Same thing they did in Philadelphia with William No Good.
The same thing they did.
The mayor, a black mayor.
A black mayor. They bombed an educated man, educated black man, was trying to impress some other people, had no sympathy for them people who he bombed.
Exactly.
Women, men, and children in that move compound.
Exactly. They painted them as ugly people first.
That's what they did.
So it
That's
won't be
what they
no
did.
outcry. It won't be no outcry when they kill them. I know these people. I know them.
I know them too. I went to school with Michael Africa.
I'm talking about I know these people that we're
we
up
was in
against.
junior high school together.
I'm talking about I know these people we're up against. I know these people.
You up against it every day.
Exactly. I know them, and I know what they would do and what they're capable of.
But these things are necessary for their survival. What those examples you named are threats to their survival, because those organizations or people who have established themselves to go against the system, or if there's a threat from the system, to defend themselves from that same system. So they have to be eliminated. The same way so-called black people and Hispanics, you are a threat because you keep having children, which would eventually wipe them out because they are getting weaker. The more they turn liberal, the more they're going to open their arms to our people to a certain degree, and the weak of our people will inbreed with them, and they will be a race no more. So war is inevitable. You cannot deny the fact that war is coming. So to stop us from growing, from spilling over onto their side, drugs, disease, germ warfare, these things have to be established. You could deny it. I'm not saying you brothers are denying. I'm speaking to the people who are listening. You could deny it in your minds, but look at the country. The country is falling apart. You have nothing to run to. You can't run to education. You can't run to jobs. You can't run to anything that you once ran to 4 years ago. This is the future. It's the future.
That's what our problem is. We've been running too long. It's time to stop running. Time to stop running and stand up to be what your father raised you to be and mom wished you was, and that's a man. A man stands up for what he believes in. I don't care what it is. If you believe in it from the bottom of your heart, you know, that's it. Nothing else matters.
Just make it happen.
Right.
Nothing else matters.
You know what? They try to do. I ain't mean to cut you off. Was you finished?
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, they bomb you and wage war on you when you come together to do for self and do for yours, i.e., all the black Wall Streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will wage war on you if they see that you trying to do for yourself and do it by yourself and do better. If you start growing as a community, because you know what? These people have mastered the art and skill of lying, creating a history on your people and on you. They even use something called psychological operations. They have a psychological manipulation.
They manipulate us.
Let them get it out. Let them get it out.
They have a psychological operations unit damn near every major city, black neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of uplifting the picture of little Tamar Rice, the boy that got shot for playing with a toy gun up in the park, and it wasn't a BB gun, it was a little toy gun. Instead of putting that picture everywhere in our face, they put George Floyd up in our face. Somebody that I don't want to look up to or be like. I don't want to be a role model like him. I don't get motivated when I look at this man. But when I see Tamar Rice, I feel like I gotta do something about my nephew, and I gotta do something for my little man's out there.
Indeed.
I don't want to see that happening no more. These niggas have mastered the art of lying on you, and they using feminism. They using everything because the feminist rhetoric is that black man ain't shit. That you was conquered by the white man. That you ain't put up no fight. That you beat your black woman. That you failed your black woman. They put all these stats on your ass to destroy you and yours. And you don't stand up for that shit.
You're right, brother. You're
I'm
right.
going through it right now, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
You're absolutely right, brother. And you know what? It is so they also don't want the true history being taught, and they're calling it critical race theory because it's critical of them. And they don't want the people to know that they are nowhere near as great as they pretend to be. And that's what they fear. People going to wake up to them and who they really are. And the main reason why they say they don't want real history taught is because their children is going to find out. They always say we don't want our children feeling bad or bad about this. No, you're not as great as you say you are. We are as great as they say they are. And they don't want the world to know. Because if you look at whatever is here that we use on a regular basis, it was one of us who brought it forth. One of us saw that necessity that's needed, and we invented it, and they took it and they patented it and put it out. But it was us who did it. The very device that we're on. Do you know that the a sister invented the surveillance system? You can see multiple cameras all over your house. A sister invented that. A black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Most of traffic would be held if it wasn't for a black man. Cell phones, one of us. Walkie-talkies, one of us.
Yeah.
The first person who invented the real car, the automobile, one of us. And they would lie, and they would steal, and they would do everything they lock you up for. As a matter of fact, everything that's illegal they put you in jail for, they did to establish this.
Hey, real quick, everybody. Got the sponsor, Rashard. Did you want to tap in? And after that, I wanted to get a mic to a Duke.
Peace to my brother Rashard. Peace to my brother Rashard.
Peace and love, y'all. Shit, I'm just actually sitting back chilling and listening to y'all. Shit, when I tap in, when
I got you.
later, yeah, y'all got
welcome, my brother sponsor. Let me let a Duke get the mic. Without getting interrupted. Much love and respect, sisters. Shout out to Mindset. I see you out there. Jordan, I see you. Welcome to the panel.
Salute.
Much
Big
love.
dogs.
Salute.
Philly OG. Can you guys hear me? Because I'm on my Bluetooth. If I sound muffled, please let me know and I will disengage from my Bluetooth.
Now you sound good to me. Mike sound good.
I hear.
Okay, I just want to bring some balance. I mean, it's all panels of men, but the women, the female, is the mother of civilization. And in order to break up the family, these so called white folks, Malaluk, whatever you want to call them, they have to get to the woman, the black woman, to disengage our men. And once they have us, our men are doomed. And what the females need to understand is that we need to stand firm and make sure that we support our, I want to say black men, but our Aboriginal men. Until that is done, it's going to be an uphill battle. It's truly going to be an uphill battle. As far as Bill Gates go, he has, if you guys listen to TED Talks, because he's always on TED Talks all the time. I don't know, people don't really listen to him that much, but he has this it's like a mosquito. It's an equipment. It's a mosquito, and he can pinpoint certain genetics, those who didn't take the Jabberwocky, to insert it in you. We dealing with some high high tech stuff. Like I said, I don't know if we're ever going to get out of it. It's going to take a lot of us to get through this mess, and a lot of us is not going to make it. But it all starts from the womb man, the womb man.
Big facts.
That's
And we need to
I agree.
support our men. We need some strong warrior sisters. That doesn't mean that you got to be like a macho man. No, you can still be feminine, but get your point across. But this is the type of stuff that our black men need to get them through this, because the white man knows the heart to the man is his woman. Remember Samson and Delilah? So we got a lot of work that needs to be done, and I just came up because I just think that we needed some balance. That's all. I truly think we do. And if the women get on board and say, "Hey, look, we support our men," whether you have been incarcerated and you came out, but you reinvented yourself, it's all good. Military, same wines, it's all good. But a lot of us are not going to make it. And if we understand that, then we can go forward, because this system has been put in place thousands of years
Ago.
It just didn't happen overnight.
That's right.
So
Well,
don't
now,
think that it's going to take overnight to get it undone.
indeed.
Like I said, people say, "Oh, yeah, I'm ready for the war." But my question is, are you ready to die for the war? Because in order for revolution to happen, you have to crack some eggs to make an omelet, don't you?
Yes.
Now there ain't gonna be no omelet, is it?
I don't like eggshells.
I don't know what that's gonna be. If you don't use the egg.
It's about
So
survival. It's about
Thank you for
survival.
saying that, though, sis.
yes,
I
and only
really
the
appreciate that.
strong will survive. And so
Only.
they're using the black
Only.
Hey, let
woman.
us finish talking, everybody. Y'all been talking for a while. Let the sister talk. I'm muted up. Why can't you do it?
Oh, I'm
Give her
sorry.
5 minutes.
I will go back in the chat, but I just want to
That's
just
all good.
Oh
Take
give
your
some
no, no,
time.
no,
balance.
no,
Take your
no,
time.
no, sister. He was talking about everybody else mute up and let you talk. You keep going. You keep going, sister.
No, I don't want to keep going, but I just want to bring some balance that the woman is the mother of civilization. And
Appreciate you. We
the
needed to
white
hear that
man
also.
knows that the key to the black man's heart is the black woman. And that's why he always coming for her. And then you see
That's
all
right.
this swirly going on. Listen,
Fact.
I'm gonna tell you straight. I like my meat well done, chocolate.
I know that right.
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Go on,
Don't give
girl.
me no half baked shit. Okay?
Medium rare.
No, I don't know about medium rare, but it gotta be. I gotta see some color.
I know that right.
But the women needs to understand their role in life, how to deal with our black men. And then we have a lot on our shoulder too, because we've been carrying so much. And then they put into us like, "Oh, you're an independent woman. Oh, you can do this. Oh, you can do that. Oh, look, the white man is better than your black man." No, you put my black man in this situation. I'm gonna stand by my black man. I'm gonna fight for my black man. But I'll be damned if I let you turn this shit upside down, whereas you gonna make us extinct. I'll be damned.
Ain't
I
gonna
just
happen.
came up here to just give some female perspective of what the gentlemen were talking about, because I see a lot of pain. I hear a lot of pain, and because there's no support from the black woman.
Right. In the household.
Exactly, and that's where it starts. And I said it in the chat. It starts the family. The family is the mother. I'm sorry, the father, the mother, and the child.
That's right.
That is your trinity. The mother, I mean the father, the mother, and the child. Anything outside of that where they telling you that, oh, you want to
Exactly.
lick
Which
somebody booty
people
hole or
mind been
whatever.
messed up by the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost, and a bunch of other bullshit mythology.
You know what's crazy about that? When you say the Father, the Son, the Spirit, and the Holy Ghost, it's insanity when it don't include a woman.
Exactly, but we've
That's
been allowing
insanity.
it without a woman being included for too long.
But listen, it's been hijacked.
Exactly.
The Vatican has been hijacked. You've been seeing all those skirts. They are men in skirts and dresses. And if you guys paid attention, nobody's watching.
Hey,
Nobody's
shout out
watching
Empress Goddess Nana J.
Trumpet.
Tamika Phillips. Go ahead, sister.
Nobody's watching Trump. I just call
Brother Nana.
the trumpet. He's sounding the horn. Nobody realized when he met the Pope, because everybody kisses the hand of the Pope. You get it? He didn't kiss the hand of the Pope. He came there for a purpose. Everything that they do is symbols. Even with the royal family. Oh, I gotta stop because listen, I
Go and
don't want
tell
to
the
be
truth.
pushing up. No,
Go
I
and
don't
tell
want
the
to be
truth.
pushing up daisies. I gotta. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to be pushing up daisies.
Yeah, go and
But
tell the truth.
this shit is real. But we got to
I
get back to home to the black woman because we
hope.
are the key. We are the key. But now they pushing these music shit, talking about, oh, you don't need a man. Oh, you do this and you do that. Sierra video. I got it through TikTok, and I said, what the heck is going on? You telling other black women to go out there and sleep around and do what you want to do, but you got a man, you got a husband and family. We
Sis,
gotta break it down. We have to stop with this software, all this stuff, because all that is just breaking your mind down. Eventually, this stuff is going to be shut down. They're
Yep, because it's
already
gonna break.
gearing everybody up for everything everything is in place. They
Yep.
tell you every day on TV what they're going to do to you. People ain't listening. I love my brothers. I love them because they are the warriors. And the woman, if that man is backed by that true woman, he will make it rain. And that man, that so-called white man, will be so fearful. He know the key is the black woman. He knows.
pardon me,
So,
but OG, I have to go, brother.
but that's all I wanted to say.
And,
I just wanted to bring some feminism to it.
and I
And I'm
I'm
gonna go
glad
appreciate
you
back in the
did,
you.
chat.
sister. Much respect. I'm glad
Blessings
you
to
did.
everyone. Take care.
It's appreciated. In
Yeah.
parting, I wanna say something.
Yeah, let the brother enemies public get the mic without being interrupted, please.
um,
And we're
I
gonna play
am
our theme song before we get out of here. Go ahead,
I'm,
and
I'm married, and I'm forever grateful to my beautiful wife, and she's my other half, my better half, as far as I'm concerned. And the sister was on point. Yet we have to understand the trick bags that our enemies use against us, because our women are the only women that use those personas, like strong black woman, strong this. You'll never hear Asians saying strong Asian woman or strong white woman or strong any other woman. It's our women that has to be strong. We know our women are strong. They're strong and beautiful, but they want our women to be strong without us, not adding strength to our family. And during the 60s and 70s, white women did a sister act with our women in the feminist movement, acted like they were comrades with our women during the feminist movement to get rights from their men. Our men don't have a history of mistreating our women. There was learned behavior over the years. But the only thing that came about with the feminist movement is white women got all the rights. And our women ended up how some of them are today. The Cynthia G's, the Chris Logics, and all them. That was the results of the feminist movement. Our women ended up having some type of dissidence against us. Not overall, because I got a beautiful, strong wife who supports me in everything that I do. And she's my wife. And I'm grateful for that. Yeah, we have to be mindful that these agendas and this attack on black masculinity is also an attack on black femininity, because we have men dressed as women trying to replace our real women. And they're saying real women are bleeders. And that they're the real women. But they can't bring no life into this world. Not
Damn
one.
it. I'll wait them 3 days.
They can't bring no life into this world. Incapable without the agent of a woman themselves while they trying to be a woman. And again, our sisters have to stop supporting that and cheering that on. Stop calling the man your sister girl. Don't do that.
Yeah,
all right.
That's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. I mean, as much as what the women go through with the menopause. I mean, you know what I wish though? When they try to do that, they could have them down menstrual pains, cramps and all that other shit. I wish they could have that when they try to be women.
Oh, they switched that thing around then.
Fuck Steve Harvey, fuck Paula D, fuck Charles Barkley, fuck the mainstream. How the fuck you saying sorry to the white bitch team, but the women don't apologize to these black queens? Fuck Iggy Azalea, fuck rap magazines, fuck white folk money, fuck Jimmy Iovine. Niggas got diabetes, fuck K. Fuck Steve Harvey, fuck Paula D, fuck Charles Barkley, fuck the mainstream. How the fuck you saying sorry to the white bitch team, but the great and don't apologize to these black queens? Fuck Iggy Azalea, fuck rap magazines, fuck white folk money, fuck Jimmy Iovine. Niggas got diabetes, fuck K, fuck Queen, fuck the edited version, fuck keeping shit clean, fuck Dan Wilson, and fuck how that sound. That fuck didn't give a fuck about Mike Brown, fuck Grand Juries, fuck Sundown Town, fuck feeling sympathetic when a cop shot down, fuck concentrated poverty, apartheid schools, fuck CNN, fuck corporate news. Fuck Diamond and fuck cracker ass pens, fuck a piece of white people, fuck elephants in the room. Giuliani, Bill O'Reilly, Fox News, George Pataki, Chris Christie, Sarah Palin, Michelle Blackman.
Hey, make sure you put your channel link out, my brother, Enemies Public. Throw your channel link out also. If y'all haven't, make sure y'all sub up to my brother, the Enemies Public, please.
Fuck trying to be the first black anything here. Fuck men, fuck men, fuck you and your queer peers. Fuck a tea party full of salty ass crackers. Fuck anything spoken from a dumbed down rapper. Fuck niggas who think money make a dumb nigga snark. Fuck crackers who pay the net back when assholes talk. Fuck over for being scared of what whites might think. If she open a school here to teach young black queens. Fuck Deeks and fuck Drake for giving $35 million to a school full of overfed rich white children. Fuck integration and fuck the leading blacks. Fuck capitulation, sincerely fuck that. Fuck Eminem, fuck culture appropriators. Fuck Macklemore, fuck children of slave traders, fuck Democrats and fuck Republicans, fuck America and the Republic for which it stands. Jefferson, Abe Lincoln, Richard Nixon, Lyndon Johnson, Ronald Reagan, both Bush,
We'll be on it next week. Divorcing next time. Shout out to the Enemies Public and my brother Keno.
Fuck niggas who try to blame Mike Brown for his own death. Fuck cops who takes kids in the face for petty theft. Fuck the cop that shot Aiyana Jones as she slept. Fuck cops who murder blacks with whites they make arrest. Fuck
Yeah,
breaking
and
into
if
the
y'all
prison
haven't,
industrial
like I said,
complex.
sub
Fuck
to
black
my
on
brother
drugs and fuck being oppressed.
Enemy
Fuck the
Public.
ICC and the IMF. Fuck your
He gives
kleptocracy. Fuck
excellent
your codified
presentation.
theft. Fuck
Love
every
his
single one of you
information.
haters of black flesh. Fuck Europe. Fuck England. Fuck the entire West. Fuck devils on the right. Fuck devils on the left. Wait for me to give a fuck. Don't hold your fucking breath. Fuck fearing the police. Fuck changing the way I dress. If Black Lives Matter, fuck a peaceful protest. Fuck more body cam. Fuck sensitivity training. Fuck marching and complaining but practice who ain't changing. Viacom, BET, MTV, Universal, Warner Brothers, Interscope, Sony Music.
Go ahead, my brother. The enemies, if you want to close out before you leave, my brother, appreciate you. You know, this is second home over here. You know, you're welcome over here anytime, my brother. Much respect. Always.
Feelings mutual, brother. I appreciate you allowing me to come up. Peace to all the gods in the on the panel, and peace to all the family in the chat, brother. Much love, honor, and respect. The reason why I call my channel The Enemy's Public, because all those who consider themselves as public serving to us really serve as enemies to us. And just keep that in mind. Salute to everybody.
Big facts, brother.
Hey, big dog. Can I say something before we
You
go?
got the mic, brother.
It's okay. Man, when I was younger, my father used to draw Michael Jordan signs on my head because he owned barbershops, right? And when I got a little older, he opened up a different section in the barbershop for a salon, so I got dreads. And I said, hey, Pops, how my hair look, man? It's kind of messed up sometimes or whatever. I need it done, da-da-da. He said, son, it's not what's on your head, it's what's in your head. And
that's right.
when I come to think about it sometimes, the attack on the mind, whether it's man or woman, is so fragile. You know what I'm saying? It's so fragile to the point where it can literally change your whole outlook. But
yeah,
we gotta protect each other's minds at the end of the day, y'all. We really do.
I'm
You know
gonna
what I'm
say
saying?
you have to protect your own mind because they want
facts.
you to be weak and commit suicide. But a strong man and a strong mind will never commit anything. But we were taught to be weak. You got to strengthen your own mind.
I'm gonna end it right here for me, right?
Go ahead, brother.
Our people and our strength and the good things that we could pass down to each other, right? They have killed that off in our minds, y'all. Not for all of us, but for some of us, they have killed that off, right? They deleted us in our mind first. You see what I'm saying? That's where they deleted us at, y'all. And they're going to continue to attack our minds, to erase us first in our minds, so we won't even know who we are. We won't know what to do, how to do. We won't know how to act. And they're going to continue to do that to delete you and your people. I yield the mic. And matter of fact, I'll holler at everybody tomorrow, later on, whatever. I'll holler at y'all. It was good building with y'all, man.
Hey, you already know, man, much respect, brother. If you ever want the platform, hit me up. You're more than welcome, brother.
I want the platform tomorrow.
Well, that's too soon.
Let me say something, Moot.
Go ahead, brother. You good? I got you, man. Hit me up, brother. Anytime, brother. Much respect to everybody, man. Go ahead, Ken.
I believe how they take and they keep us down is because they keep us confused and they keep us unknowledgeable. Because we're in our hearts is a damn shame is dead. It is dead. When confusion comes, we try to solve everything. Some things are just meant to leave alone and just keep it moving.
Right.
know, if it ain't got nothing to do with you, it ain't got nothing to do with you. What y'all talking about now had to do with all of us. You know, and because I want my kids and my grandkids to be okay. I want them to be strong. I
Chasing
want
Rain,
all my
that's you. Welcome to the
girls in my
platform.
family. I want them to be strong black women. I want my boys in my family and to be men. You know, I take and I praise all my family as far as the struggle that they go through, whatever that might be. Sometimes it's not the white man, is themselves. It's the competitiveness of let's just sit back and relax sometimes. It's because you have to take time for yourself. And when you do, you have to relax so that you can sit back and then get your plan together. And let's stop changing the plan. Stay with the plan because it works. If you put something together and you decide, say, it works, especially in the household, it works. Let's stay with the plan and make it work. That girl, that young lady, it took a lot of courage for her to come on and say the things she said because they are real and they true. Like I said earlier, that's how they mess us up. They take and they give all these high paid jobs to intimidate us, to make us feel less than. But if it's partnership in the home, it's y'all money anyway. And when I go out there and struggle and get that money, it's for me and my family. You know, everything has to be taken care of in order to live in the house you do. And she always say, I could live here 30 more days. Every month I pay my mortgage, I say I could live here for 30 more days until it's paid off. That's what we don't do. We don't pay things off. Pay things off so they belong to us now. But see, they got something for that too. Taxes. And they tax us for everything. Even education. Even y'all on this podcast, y'all being taxed. And trust me, they listening. Believe me. And because what they're trying to do is they wrote something about us years ago. And it's stuck even to today. All them black people do, they want to hurt somebody and they want to kill and this and that. Man, you don't know me. I do what I have to do to protect my family. My family comes first, even for myself sometimes, especially them kids of mine, because I got some stupid ass kids, man. Them motherfuckers need help. Them kids of mine need some help. That's why I'm glad I got OG, because he helped me. And he talked to them, you know what I mean? And before I go upside their head, because that's the kind of dad I am. You know what I mean? I allow my children to talk to me about whatever. I got one daughter. Shit, she act like she worse than the dude. You can't leave no toothbrush over there. If you wash your drawers and they ain't dry, you got to take them with you in a plastic bag. I'm going to go to work in 15 minutes. Oh, you got 15 minutes, and it's in order to get ready. I'm like, damn. Well, hey, you get that shit from me? She said, from you. So I taught my daughter to be responsible for herself. You don't need no man to glorify who you are. You're a strong black woman. And you do what's necessary to take care of your children. That's why I just love that girl so much, man. And because she learned the hard way, instead of getting offended about it, she took it and she utilizes it. That's what a strong black woman is. We have to make them feel safe so then they could think outside the box. And of course, trust me, you're going to get weak sooner or later. And the time that you get weak, you're going to need her to step up to be strong in the replacement of your weakness. A partnership. That's what we're lacking. And it starts in the home. It starts there. That way, and when it's a partnership in the home, now you can learn how to have another partnership with somebody else. outside the home.
Hey Kenny, real quick. Hey Don M, I don't know about you, but my wife need me. I don't know about you. Your woman might don't need you, but my wife need me, and she let me know regularly she need me and love me. So you need. I don't know, brother.
Look, that damn need sometimes is too expensive for me. I'm still stuck on the bubble gum.
You know, when I hear the term "strong black woman," I immediately see rebellion. I see I'm equal with my man. I'm above my man. I'm gonna do what I want to do. That's what I see when that's what I understand. Well, that's the conclusion I come to when I hear a strong black woman.
Not even.
I don't agree with that. Real
Let me
quick.
finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish. And
I
you
got you, and
and
I'm gonna
I
take it
want
after
to
you.
I want to hear what you have to say after that. You know, if you're a strong black woman, you can control your mouth. If you're a strong black woman, you can respect your man. If you're a strong black woman, you can control your emotions. If you're a strong black woman, you can let your man lead. You can let your man lead. So when I hear the term strong black woman, I hear it in the 2023 version of rebellion against the black man. That's what I hear. You understand? It's strong, you know, like you can't handle a strong black woman. You shouldn't have to handle your woman. Your woman should be feminine. Woman should be able to let you lead. You men have to be men again. You're not men. You understand? No woman is equal to no man or above no man.
That's right.
In the 60s, you didn't hear you don't hear no other woman like the brother brought out earlier. You don't hear the Chinese woman, Japanese woman, or East Indian woman talking about I'm a strong, independent, whatever woman they or whatever nationality they are. It's only the black woman who says that. There's no such thing as no strong black woman today unless it's against the man. And as far as defending our women, you better wake up. Like I'm going to say it over and over again. You have two enemies in this country. You have two enemies. The one is the white man and is the black woman who sides with the white man. Your black women are not on your side for the majority. That sister that was up on the panel a little while ago, she's a good woman. But the majority of your women are not with you. Wake up and get out your feelings. This is the weak spirit I was talking about earlier. This is the emotional black man I was talking about earlier. You're in your feelings and you're weak. You're weak. There's no such thing as no strong black woman. No black woman cannot go nowhere without her black man and vice versa. We came over here on slave ships and we're going to leave out of here when America's destroyed.
You came over here on slave ships.
You know what I mean.
You specify that shit.
You know what I mean.
Quick, everybody.
I'm going to just say that I agree with
the mic,
you.
everybody.
Go
Mic
ahead.
check. What I want to say what the brother just said is only time I see a strong black woman disrespecting a man is when the man is weak and the man allows it. And that's what we have in this society, a bunch of weak ass men that don't want to step up. They want the pussy, but don't want to take the responsibility after
the pussy.
Well, a man.
Wait a minute.
Letting everybody talk. I've been letting everybody talk. I've been sitting and chilling. I've been letting everybody talk. Like I said, most strong black women, they looking for a strong black man. And if they don't think that you're strong or ain't holding up to your end of the bargain, that's when they going to disrespect the man. Other than that, I think our women were taught to respect the man. You know, but you know, this society has disrespected both of us. And it's falling down. Like I said, a lot of our people are still stuck in that religious belief system. You know, still submitting to that higher power, or whatever you want to call it. You know, and ain't doing no work on themselves. So of course the black woman see that, and she's going to disrespect the black man for not stepping up. Like I said, a lot of our men haven't stepped up, and that's why they putting on wigs like that And that's why our household is in shambles because a lot of motherfuckers ran with the system when the system gave them a way out instead of standing up and be a man,
Mm-hmm.
fighting for their fighting for their responsibility. That's
uh,
all I'm saying. Y'all got it.
uh, salute,
Salute, sister.
Philly
Yeah,
OG.
let the
You
sister get
said
the mic. We're gonna
you
pass it
you
around.
you you definitely said it 100%. But here's the point about the black man, because he is a endangered species. He knows he's endangered.
Yes,
Every
ma'am.
time he walks out his house, he's in fear that he's going to be shot and killed. So now he feels that if I put on a dress, maybe I might be safe from dying.
Shit.
He got a hell of a mess to carry on his shoulder. Now coming to the black woman. Yes, you are absolutely right. That okay, yeah, they target us. Oh, you be the black woman, be strong, strong, strong. You're right. All these senators, these Asian women senators, and those higher ups, when they go home, they be the the strong person doing the Congress and all that governmental stuff and all that. But guess what? When they go home, they be the woman in the house, and the man takes control. Okay, hey, my man runs the house. He runs the house. He's the head of the house. He said, I'm the head of the house. Okay, baby, you got it. Go
That'd be
ahead, boo. Do
bullshit.
your thing.
That's
What you need,
bullshit.
what you want. I'll be the businesswoman in the street and been the freak in the night in the bedroom, you know? But at the end of the day, he's the man. You understand? But we have to play two parts in order to try to make sure, it's leveled. I'm just being when I said that, I'm just being, sarcastic, whatever. But he's the man. So when he says, I'm the man, let him be the man. Okay, boo, you got this. All right. And then when he's not getting it, then that's when the woman comes in and say, okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out. Let me. But when the man say he got it, he got it.
That's right.
So
That's right.
okay, handle your business. Handle your business, boo. I'm gonna step back, and I'm gonna be the the woman. And when I come home from work, your breakfast, your dinner, everything is made. The house is clean. Children are well respected. Put the foot down. And when I get tired of running my damn mouth, come in and shut it down. Okay, you the man. I get it. I totally get it. And that's what a lot of us don't get because they always targeting the so-called black woman, the original woman. You got to be the strong woman, but they don't tell these Latinos to be that. Why they
Right.
pushing 10 and 8 babies out? They don't tell them to be that.
Nope.
They're home taking care of their babies. What? But no, the black woman, you got to be out there. You got to be working. Oh, we're gonna make sure you make more money than your man. I don't do that with my. No, I don't. No, baby. Yeah, you the man. Do your thing, boo. All right, I got you. Yeah, all right. Cause I don't want him to feel less than or anything.
That's
We
right.
on the even plane.
That's right.
And when he say he the man, let him lead. I'll go ahead, boo. Do your thing. House clean, everything. I ain't gotta worry. Just like you, Philly dog. I don't know what's going on in your house, and I don't know, but I'm just saying she ain't gotta worry, cause she well taken care of, cause you got this.
That's right. That's
And
right.
when she come to you and she say, "Baby, I need," and you be like, "Don't worry." And when the man said, "Don't worry," I don't worry. I don't worry because I have never been in a situation where I have to worry. Now, if I got to worry, then there's a problem
Mm-mm.
because now I'm dealing with a baby, so he got to grow up. So there's so much going on with the man right now because they're beating him so down into the damn ground. Like you either put on this dress so you could feel safe, or if you want to be a man, then I'm going to kill you. I mean, It's no way out.
What I'm
So
saying,
You can't live forever.
what I'm
no,
saying,
you can't live forever, but you know what? Life is reciprocal, and when you pass on, you just journey on to the next life. That's all. But I mean, they know what's going on about the next life, but they don't tell the ordinary people what we should know what's going on. They keep it to themselves. I'm
Right.
sorry. The brother was saying something and I interrupted. I'm sorry.
what I'm saying is that men have a traditional role and women have a traditional role, and those roles have been stricken from us to the point where women think they are men and women have become feminized. That's what I'm saying. But you have real men out there, men who work 9 to 5s, strong men, men who can lead families, and women have to trust in those men to lead and take control of a household. That's what I'm saying. But women, there's a lot of women. I'm not saying all women. I'm not putting this on all women. Is the majority of women don't want to give up the threshold. I mean, the banner or the throne and let men lead because they've been trained to think in this capacity. This is where you get the term strong black woman, independent black women. The other women of the other races, you don't hear that talk from them. You don't hear that. I'm not saying you don't have weak men. You have weak men. You have bad men who don't deserve to lead and can't lead because they have been, like I said earlier, like 3 hours ago, they have been raised in single parent households and they're emotional and they have picked up feminine traits. So they go out in the world and that becomes the new norm. But a young man, I tell a young man to have a purpose. Women respect a man that has a purpose, who has goals, who has dreams, who are motivated. That's what women like. You understand? But if you don't have that, women don't respect that. And a lot of you men, you don't get that respect because you don't know how to be men. That's the problem.
Okay. Okay. You made a valid point, and that is definitely on the table. But let me tell you, there are some women out there that you know they raise men in a single home. But when I see those women and they say that, oh, I raised my son and I was the only mother in the house.
Parent, only
But
parent.
you cannot say that because someone out there, either if it's in the streets or in the YMCA or the boys club, some man had to give him some guidance. Because I can't teach a man to be a man. So
That's what I
he
said.
had to get it from somewhere.
I agree. That's what I'm
So
saying.
yeah. But what I'm saying is that those are you get all different
Yeah, and
types
we
of
know they ain't
models.
getting it from the miseducation system because they ain't teaching nobody shit. They just got it. Our people regurgitating information we should have challenged a long time ago. So we can't depend on the school. It's going to have to go back in the hands of the parents and the family.
Yeah, but
You
how
are
is that
absolutely
possible?
no, you're absolutely right, OG. But here's what's going to happen. Um, we're at a junction point right now, whereas school is going to be obsolete because if you notice right now, everything is always constantly online. Every time you look around,
Mm-hmm.
oh, no school, oh,
Mm-hmm.
online. So it basically it's called grooming. They're grooming you into that, just like they try to groom your kids into those sick story times at the library. So we're gonna have to go back to old school where how we used to do things. But they don't want that because they're trying to bring in that new world order.
Exactly.
So a lot of I keep saying this, a lot of us is not gonna make it. Those like-minded people be with like-minded people, and those who are kicking against the system that like you OG is talking about, hey, this is what we need, and you see those people coming on and kicking against the system, you don't need that. I be with like-minded people because I'm preparing. My house is stocked. My shit is loaded. My husband be like, oh, why you got all this stuff? He in another zone. But see, women know. I don't sleep. When they sleep, I'm up. I'm walking around my compound looking. That's what my mom used to do. That's where I grew up. She would like, I never see her sleep. Every time I look around, she's always walking. I said, what are you doing walking around? I walk around. I make sure everything, even though my husband said, oh, everything is safe. Everything is safe. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I hear you. But I just double check just to be safe.
As you should.
But like-minded people be with like-minded people. We're at a point right now is that, like I said before, this is the time for us to recircle our wagon while these people are trying to, they're in a disarray right now. The war is coming. The drums is drumming. Uh, uh, Putin is probably at our door probably right now. Everybody's leaving America and going towards Putin. So the dollar is falling. The dollar is not going to be. So many stuff is going on. And so this man, this fragile black man, is like every time I go up my house, I gotta wonder, am I going to be shot today? Is somebody, hunting me down? Because he's hunted. He's hunted like a wild animal.
Hey,
And
sis,
then,
real quick. Hey,
yes,
Hennigal, we ain't just judging black men by the celebrities. We go out, I go out in everyday life and I see it, brother. We ain't just going by what we see on TV. And like I said, if you read the title, these streams is about divorcing the system, not going with it.
but my thing is this, Philly OG. When you, and I said in the chat, divorce the system. I mean, how you going to divorce the system? The system has been designed to make sure you don't get out the system. So if you get
It's
out the
easy,
system,
sister. It
it's
ain't hard. It's called
mm-mm.
non-participation. Anything you don't participate in, you can stop doing. If enough of us stop doing it,
But see, here's
So you
what
ain't
I
going. So you
but
so you
see,
don't
no,
gonna pay
I'm
taxes?
just saying.
no,
You
no,
asked the
no,
question
no,
and I
no.
answered
This
it.
is no, this
Non-participation is is,
fine. You
is a
can
major
do.
step. Is the first step. Like to
You can.
hold on, sister, I got you. Like getting off of drugs. If you ever was on drugs, the first step is making the decision, then taking the action. And it goes with anything.
But you still
But
have to pay taxes to the system. You still have to go to the
but wait a minute.
hospital.
But wait a minute. I just said previously before when I dropped down previously about Billy O Gates. He has a mosquito. It's a machine that looks like a mosquito that can target certain groups of people to make sure you get that jab. So there's no way out. If you think there's a way out, there's no way out. Now,
It's
there's
always a
people
way out.
fighting.
It's
Huh?
always a way out, sister.
Well,
And,
Well,
and,
OG,
and,
he,
what about?
it
wait a
ain't
minute.
believing, and it ain't
He,
believing in no higher power or no other.
okay, here's the
The
way
way
out.
out is death. That's
Well,
the way out.
exactly. But in order to
But
that, like
it's
I
a way
said,
out.
to
I'm
break
just
a, to
saying.
break an
And
omelet,
fighting.
to
We
make
don't
an
have to
omelet,
surrender
you
to the
have to.
system because we scared of the system.
How could you
You
be
know
out of
If
the
what?
it's
No,
gonna
system?
no,
come on.
no, no. Wait a minute. No, I disagree. But I'm gonna tell you the reason why I disagree. Because there have been other troopers out there that has been fighting the cause. But you know what? Like you said, it was death. It was death. They had to fake death. Like Malcolm X, he had to face death because he was willing to tell the truth. So he died for the truth. There's troopers out there that do that. There's people on the ground that do that.
Martin Luther
But
King.
Sell out.
yeah, I ain't going.
All
Yeah,
of them were sellouts. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. If they made it on mainstream TV, they sold the fucking people out.
You said Malcolm X was
but
a sellout?
All of them.
How so?
but
How?
what I'm
Explain that to me.
but what I'm saying is that what I'm saying
All
is
of them.
this: there are people on the ground. I'm saying, and I'm not only saying Aboriginals. I'm seeing Caucasian people too. They have been bringing the truth out, and what happened is they disappear. So, and like I said, if and when I tell people, "Are you ready for the revolution?" and they say, "Oh yeah, yeah, I'm ready for the revolution." Okay, then prepare to die, because in order to have the revolution, you have to be prepared to die to make sure that revolution takes place. So your grands
Like
and
I
so
said,
on
some
could be
people are
able.
living in fear, then other ones don't give a fuck. We ain't allowing this system to take ours. Or, we teaching ours against this system. We, most of our people are still participating in them churches, temples, and masjids. And they believing in the system. So I
Well,
consider all them sellouts, if you
well,
like it
then
or
you
not.
have to
That's just
leave
the way
them,
I feel.
Philly,
A lot of
Philly
people are
OG.
still
You have to
selling
leave
the
them.
system.
Now you in the
My
military. Come
problem.
on, you. I mean, if you have a dead weight following you, do you keep that dead weight with you, or you let it go? Because if you keep that dead weight with you, you're going to get killed too.
Most of
So what
our
do you
people
do?
are dead weight because of fear.
Then you leave it.
Fear is a luxury. It's a habit that people pick up. I mean, like, how
Fear is
fearful
nothing
can
more
we
than an
be?
emotion, brother. It's an emotion. It's one of many emotions that we feel. That's all it is emotion. Like
Hey,
love,
Okay.
like
All
hate.
right. All right.
It's
This is a
emotion.
man thing. I don't know about that, but I can tell you about a
So
female
so
thing.
so so
I
People
so
need to
pick
fear
be
up fear.
protected. I
if
need to be protected.
Hold it up.
And
I
fear is
disagree with
an
y'all too on
emotion.
that. A woman can raise a man. Now, I don't agree with that at all.
no, no, a
Yes,
Woman
she,
woman,
yes,
cannot
she
raise
no,
a
I'm
can.
gonna
man.
tell you
Yes,
right
she
now.
can.
Oh no,
Yes, she
no,
can.
because I can't tell my son to pull
I
out his
don't.
little
I
wee
agree.
wee.
A woman can't raise a man. I
No,
don't
I
agree with
can't tell my
that.
son to pull out a wee wee and say, "Here, this is how you do it." Do I have one? I don't. So there's certain things I can teach him from a feminine point, but I cannot teach him how to be a man. And if anybody going to sit here and tell me that, oh, I taught, oh, I raised, you didn't, because some man had some part to play in it. So no woman can't sit here and tell me that I raised my son by myself. That's a bullshit lie.
And by that logic, a woman that would mean a man can raise a young girl to be a woman.
No,
You-
no,
that
he
is-
can't, because
He
when she
can't. You're
have
right.
her period, he can't tell her how to do it.
Exactly. So you need both units. That's why it's a breakdown. You need both units. You need a
That's
full unit
why
to make a whole.
Hey, the
that's
link in
why
the chat. Anybody
the
want to come up?
Trinity
Link
is
in the
the
chat.
father, the mother, and the
Talk
child.
about
And they know that that's what they did to break up the home in the 60s. They came in and they did this welfare shit and say the government is okay, now we're your father. Get that man out of the house.
That's right.
When the man has been working all the time. I don't care if he was a milkman, postman, whatever he was bringing home the bacon.
He got to hide. He got to hide. Go
Now,
ahead,
all these other
hide in the
women,
closet.
all these
The welfare people
other
outside.
nationalities, well, how is it that all these other nationalities they get to have their family, but why is it when it comes to the black woman, so-called, I'm just saying, but so-called black woman, that why is she always stuff put on her? Oh, you're the strong one. You're this and you're that. Well, what about them? They got 6 and 7, 8 babies and they get all this stuff, and yet the man is still in the house. I don't see no welfare people coming to their house talking about you got a TV. Oh, you got a TV. Oh, you
Come
got
here,
a
babe.
a truck.
Hey, real quick, sis, and
She
soon
talking
we're
about,
going to be talking about how the system is
yeah. You
masculating
don't
the
hear?
women.
Yeah.
They're already masculating them to be
Exactly.
women,
Uh,
to be
They
men.
feminizing the man, masculating the women. Just coming soon.
Coming soon is
Look,
here. What are you talking
it's
about? It's here.
called
I'm talking about we're going to be
depopulation.
talking about it
It's called
on here.
depopulation
Oh,
It's
I'm
going to
because
be
sorry.
a
I'm
part
sorry.
of the divorce in the system.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. All right.
More than likely, we'll be talking about religion next week.
You really hell bent on this religion thing. I can see you really hell
It's
bent
part of
on
the
it.
state, sir. You can't see they teaching it in all the education systems. The colleges control religion,
I'm trying
but
to.
our people want to believe it's separate from the state,
Our
which is
people
not.
don't understand.
Wait. Let me say something. It's not when they say state and church is separate, it's a lie. Because remember when the
I know it's a lie. That's the fact that I
pandemic
found
happened,
out that I'm
and then
standing
people
on.
were talking about, oh, I need a religious exemption. What did the church do? Oh, we can't give you that. So what's the point of having it?
Damn right, I'm hell bent on religion because it's the same thing that's mind fucking our people that got them believing hold on, that got them believing they're part of the Bible. Our people believe they the fucking uh, uh, the people in the Bible. And the Bible, all that shit. The Quran fake. It's all mythology. Our people stuck in mythology and want to call it real. It's mythology, and it's a part of the. You can go to any college and get a degree in theology, religion. It's a part of the state. It's a part of the miseducation. But like I said, our people can't see it. But when that pandemic told that church, that masjid and temple to shut the fuck down, what did they do? They shut down, put on a mask, and promoting the jab. That's why I'm going at religion. Because if these religious people was on what the fuck they say they on, God heals all things. Y'all, from what I was taught when I was young, it heals everything. A mustard seed worth of faith. But all these niggas taking that mustard seed worth of faith and putting it in the medical system and still believing and not calling that church, masjid, or temple out because they still on every fucking corner, promoting it on the television all over. The churches are still there pumping their nonsense to the people, and the people still believe in that bullshit. And once they leave the temple or the church, they keep the book. And then they still believing in pushing that. Most of our people believe fucking God cursed us and we gotta do better. And that's why we fucked up now, because we ain't doing better. We ain't praying harder. We ain't being a better person.
Yeah,
We
they
ain't agreeing
reversed
with
it.
politics. You know, our people are stuck in that mindset.
Well, the Bible
They
doesn't
they
talk.
reversed
The
it,
Bible.
Philly
It's
dog.
a
They
tool
reversed
that
it.
they use. Those books are copyrighted. I don't care what you say. They copyrighted to a royal
Yeah,
family that
you
controls
know
them
what?
books.
Philly, salute to you, Philly dog OG. You're absolutely right. Because anything you can't copyright God. If you say he's God, he's the all seeing, all knowing.
Exactly.
So
God don't
why
need
is it
no
copyrighted?
copyright.
So everything, if you see in
It's
the
an
front,
invisible
it's
entity.
always copyright and it's always a change of date. So that means they revise it. So no, it's a lie. It's a lie. The
Like I
real
said, we
truth,
done even
the real
seen,
truth
hold on,
lies in the
sis. They
Vatican.
updated the Ten Commandments, and niggas still talking about the Ten Commandments. They called the 10 World Climate Commandments now, no longer the 10 Commandments.
Well, what they call it and what's written is two different things. That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's two different things. Number
Man,
one,
bro,
let me
Shit,
man
the Bible.
created
I done
religion
broke
The
them
to
Bible.
all.
enslave man. Man created that
All
God
right.
in your mind, and it's
The
stuck
Bible.
there
The the
out of
Bible.
fear,
The
because you fear
Bible.
you're gonna go to hell. And I'm gonna let y'all talk.
The
I'm gonna let you
Bible.
and my brother get the
The
mic.
Bible. The Bible is not a religious book. Man, mainly the white man, created religion. That's one.
So
That's
what
one.
happened before there was paper? Before it was
Listen,
on a
man.
book?
Listen.
Before
Let's
they
say.
put it in
I
a
want to
book?
deal with
Before they started tearing down trees and making books and dollars and all that shit.
the scriptures
Where
was
was the
written.
Bible then?
The scriptures are written on scrolls.
Can you prove any prophet existed?
Can I prove
Any of
what?
them?
Okay. You say
Uh,
the
That shit
information
is
was written on
mythology, and our people
scrolls.
want it to be
Let me
real.
deal
But
with him
No
first. Let
one
who
me
can
deal with
prove.
owns
him.
the scrolls?
No one
The
can prove
Vatican.
none of them prophets
Let me deal with him first.
ever lived. Point blank. Period.
What's that now?
No one can prove from Adam to Muhammad ever existed.
I could prove that the prophecies did come to pass. There's plenty of evidence
It's
that
mythology, brother. I can prove that the fucking
So
I can prove
you
that the
asked me a
government
question.
been poisoning the water for the
You
last 100 years. That
asked
book
me.
is tied to the state. The state been controlling the people, the education, and religion.
The state
Religion
can't.
is $1 billion business, brother. But our people
The
think
Bible. Listen to me, man. Let me say something. Then you
bruh,
can
I'm gonna let you
rebuttal
get
what I'm.
it out, but
You
it's the
keep you
basic.
ask
You
me.
say it's the basic instructions before leaving Earth. That's a bunch of bullshit. Go ahead, you got it.
You sure I got it? Or you gonna cut me off again?
I
You sure I
probably
got
will
it?
cut you off, but oh well. I'm gonna let you talk, brother. I wouldn't have. You've been talking all night, and if I
Okay,
choose
but I'm
to cut
talking to
you
you
off,
about a
I
different
choose to cut
subject,
you
and you
off.
asking me questions, and when I start to
I didn't
answer,
ask you no questions. I'm making statements.
so then after you make a statement, can I respond to your statement?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be fair. I'm a fair man.
The Bible is not a religious book. As far as prophecies, there's plenty of facts that you can research that backs up that Noah's Ark existed, that the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah is real, and that did happen. There's plenty of information.
And who controls that information? The government or these private religious, the Vatican. Different organizations control all that information.
Okay,
the book
but
is mythology.
the
That's
Vatican,
the section of the library it's in. But
the Vatican,
niggas want to believe that it's real.
Let him talk.
the Vatican doesn't control your understanding of what you read in Scripture. You mentioned hell, that people are afraid of hell and going to hell. There's no scripture that says you're gonna go to hell. Hell, when you understand the Bible, are conditions on earth. Even Malcolm X said the white man's heaven is the black man's hell. Even Malcolm X said you're catching hell from the white man. The
Brother,
Bible says,
hold on real quick.
now you're gonna cut me off again. Every time I start, you cut me off. I'm not even
state can
wrong.
prove it. You can't prove shit.
I'm not even.
The state can prove it.
I'm not even
And that's
that
what
long.
information you're using. That Bible is state property.
The
You
Spirit
can
of
learn
God,
it at any university.
the
Where
Spirit
they
of
found
God,
that shit at, because that's who
the
pushing it. And
Jeremiah.
people that still believing in that Bible is jabbed up agreeing with the goddamn government. 85% of them.
The ones who are jabbed up.
I'm laying there. You got the mic.
Okay,
sure?
can you give your resources?
Can I give what? Can I give what?
I'm sorry. Can you give your resources?
I'm not. If I switch to my other PC, I can give plenty of resources. I give scriptures and resources. But as you've seen from the exchange,
scriptures don't mean shit over here.
Okay, well then that's I'm
not
not trying to force my
thing. Like I said, that's state-controlled information that you read.
But the state, listen, the state don't control what the scriptures say. The state can control
the book, though.
I'm gonna say it like this.
Okay, the Vatican controls.
The state and the Vatican have more control of your minds than what the scriptures say. The scriptures say what they say. So you can't get around it. The Bible is not a religious book. Religion has been created by man. As
Do
far
you
as
understand mythology? What's the meaning of mythology, brother?
As far the prophets.
Give me a definition.
Have you read the tablets in the Vatican that you have to have permission to get to?
I don't believe in that garbage. I believe in what the scriptures say.
Okay, so we're on belief now. So it's no longer facts. So you're talking belief.
I don't think that's. I don't think.
And Philly OG is talking facts, but you're talking belief. I just asked a very fundamental question.
Philly OG said, "Let's just." The Bible also speaks about reasoning. Let's reason. Let's talk, and let's put things on the table and see what makes sense.
But okay, as he said before, that it's a belief system. He doesn't believe in it.
It's not a belief system.
And I said it's a copyright.
That's all it is.
This was printed by the Vatican that controls religion.
What was printed by the Vatican? What was printed by the Vatican?
Oh, your Bible.
So
That's
can you
always keep coming out with so
can,
many versions.
So you said it's a belief system. Can you prove that the Bible was printed by the Vatican? Can you prove that?
I can prove it's controlled
No,
by the
I asked
state.
her. She made a statement. You didn't say it.
I made a
She said it.
statement. Don't
So can
worry
you
about her.
prove?
I
So can
made a
you
statement.
prove? So can you prove that it was
I can
printed by
prove
the
it's
Vatican?
connected to the state.
So can you prove what she said? Can you back up what
I
she
can
said?
prove it's connected to the state.
Prove it.
I could prove
But
this.
you didn't prove your stuff that you were talking.
No,
so you want me
don't
to
try to
prove,
reverse
but
it
you
now.
didn't prove your statement.
Wait. But you're saying you don't believe what I
Okay,
said.
okay,
You said,
but wait a minute. But
All
okay.
religions are
You
based
want
on
me to
belief
answer?
systems.
You
No,
want
I
me to
didn't you
answer?
didn't hear my
I'm
question.
gonna give you a referral.
You're gonna
Newsmax.
prove to me that it was printed by the Vatican.
Okay, wait a minute. Newsmax. Okay, Newsmax. Every early in the morning, maybe you might be still sleeping around 6 o'clock in the morning. They have the Vatican news about religion, your Bible about religion. So you go check it out.
No,
Let
but
her
let
talk,
me
Prince,
respond
and
to
I'm
that.
gonna pass the mic to my brother Kenny.
The Vatican, the Vatican, number one, is pagan as hell. The Vatican is not of God.
All of it is pagan. That book you talking about is
Can
pagan.
I respond to her? Can I respond? I'll respond to you. I'm willing to go toe to toe with you. Let me respond to her though. She made a statement. Let me.
Okay, wait a minute. You said the Vatican is
I'm
pagan.
backing the
So
statement.
what is the Bible? Is that pagan?
Hold up. Let's deal with one thing at a time. The Vatican is pagan. The Pope says that you can pray to God with rosary beads. That's not in the Bible. The Pope says that you can you can say 10 Hail Marys and your sin forgiven. That's not in the Bible. In the Vatican Church, men are celibate. They're not allowed to marry. That's not in the Bible. We have Easter coming up in a couple of weeks. That's totally pagan, and the Vatican celebrates that
So
as
what
well.
is Easter? Is Easter mean Esther?
No, it does not.
Esther? Okay,
Easter.
I think you need to really do your research. Because
you didn't hear. You didn't listen to me.
Here goes some research right here.
Easter.
The priests in the Catholic Church are faggots, most of them.
Exactly.
And the preachers and the Christian church are Masons.
But the Vatican was the one. The Vatican has all the books from Islam to Judaism, those three religions, and Christianity.
But
they took that out.
That has nothing to do with the word of the Heavenly Father. They don't have no control.
So wait a minute. What is the word?
Why can't
if it's copyright? What is the word? No. Define to me what is copyright.
When you made that last statement, I didn't
define to me what is copyright.
Listen.
Hold on, Prince. You're real emotional. Finish up your statement. You got 3 minutes. Then we're gonna pass the mic around. You got 3 minutes. I ain't even gonna interrupt you. Everybody get that brother 3 minutes. Let him get it out. Then we're gonna pass it to Kenny. Then we're gonna pass it to sister. Then we're gonna pass it to him, and I'm gonna take it. Go ahead, you got it. Then you next, Kenny. Go ahead. I'm gonna everybody speak. Not talking at one time. Go ahead.
I'm simply saying, if you make a point, let me respond to the point. Don't get in your emotions and your feelings and cut me off.
Okay, now
I didn't make a point.
I'm going to get it out, homie.
If I make a point, let me finish my point. If you make a point or you ask me a question, let me answer the question. Don't go to another question when I start to answer your question. Let's deal like grown men and women. That's it.
Make your point. You're crying.
My point is,
there you go.
My point is, the Bible is not a religious book. That's one. Number two, how people go to theological schools, the prophets in the scriptures didn't go to those schools. Thirdly, the Roman Catholic Church, like the brother said, is filled with F people. I'm not going to say the word. I'm going to respect the panel.
Faggot.
They it's filled with that. And paganism. Easter is pagan. Christmas is pagan. You could look these things up. The Bible doesn't tell us to follow Easter, Christmas, Halloween, Mother's Day. All these things are pagan. Valentine's Day, we just had a couple of days ago on the 14th of February. That's pagan. That's all I'm saying. Those things are not biblical. I yield.
Go ahead,
All right, am I up? All right. Here go the thing about here go the real truth, and it ain't nothing but the truth. At the end of the day, what you believe in and the decision that you make is up to you. You don't have to carry nothing that you don't want to, unless you want to. But and here go the real truth. When it's over,
yeah, Kenny, you can't say that word, man. You
what?
get your channel straight, man. The F, you can't say that, man.
Okay.
You got to cover it up, man.
All right. My bad, y'all. At the end of the day, when it's all over, and all your beliefs and stuff like that, I don't know, it ain't gonna go, but they ain't gonna go with you. So it doesn't matter about what you believe in and who feelings it hurt. Those are your beliefs. You know what I mean? And they don't belong to nobody but you. So you believe in what you want to believe in. But like I said, when it's over, it's over. When you close your eyes the last time, you ain't coming back talking no more. You know how to do. He said, shut up. And he said, yeah, I'm going to shut up. As soon as you walk away, I'm going to start talking again. No, that ain't going to happen. You know what I mean? Life is real. We have to accept it for what it is, not what we want it to be. And that's just the bottom line. I don't care what you teach somebody, they're going to decide to make the decision to go in the direction they want to go anyway. So let's stop beating ourselves up about stuff that you can't do nothing about. You can't do nothing about it. Why worrying about it? Y'all doing something now. Y'all educating people on.
You can't do nothing about it, brother.
Who?
But that's you can't speak for everybody. I'm gonna let you finish, and I'm gonna tap in
The
after.
thing about when I say can't do nothing about it is this how I mean it. I don't even care. To a certain point, you can't care about every little thing because it's not going to make a difference. And because most of the time, you say something to somebody, guess what? Nobody's really listening anyway. They may have that listening look on their face, and they may say they listening, but ask them tomorrow, what did you say? And I bet they'll change it around and say something else that you didn't say. So y'all pounding stuff in people's heads on what's real, but at the end of the day, it's up to you to believe what's real and what's not real. The stuff you apply in your life is for you and nobody else. So it's not, look, like everybody's talking and had their own opinion, that's fine. You know what I mean? But let's not get angry at each other. And then
Nobody ain't getting angry.
No,
brother.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying us on the thing. I'm talking about in general. Most of the time, they get angry at each other and stop talking, stop speaking, stop teaching, stop waving, to say hello. It don't cost nothing to say hello. And anyway, like I said, a woman can raise a man because my mom raised 4 of them. And I think all of us as men, I know I am, I can only speak for me, but she taught us what was important for us to live a life, and manhood is learned along the way. Regardless of who teach you, and because you're going to pick up what you want to pick up anyway. So it's up to you. All right, that's all I got.
Yeah, I got you. I just want to say, like, I've done the research. A lot of our people don't want to accept the information. It's 2023. Can't hide behind that religion because that religion ain't standing up for nothing. Like I said, I ain't worrying about old niggas or old women. They gonna die indoctrinated. We seen it every day. Our people dying every day. But I'm worried about my daughter. the next generation. Like I said, I could care about if a nigga die in their belief system. Die in it. I'm not. I'm dying a free mind, not believing in no fake ass religion that's connected to the state. Like I said, we connect the religions, church, and the state. Niggas want to keep them separated, but like I said, you can go to any university and learn any I got you getting emotional. You can go to any university and learn any religion and become a preacher and an e-man and get a tax credit. These churches is under 501Cs. That's letting you know that they're connected to the state. And like I said, niggas want to get in their emotions because they still believe in that belief system. If anything, you're trying to prove the government right because the government is the ones pushing out all the information about, finding Jerusalem or finding Jesus fucking bloody power that he had with his blood and trying to prove the Garden of Eden and all that dumb mythological bullshit that y'all believe in them fucking books. Because, like I said, I was a Muslim. Same story, different names, same bullshit, along with all these other man-made religions that like I said, connected to the fucking state or the government. Who you think put the bones there to try to find the so-called prophets? Like, this shit gotta come to the end. Like I said, I ain't worried about an old nigga or old woman and they fucking feelings. It ain't about you. It's about the next generation. Teaching them to believe in themselves, to believe in their family, get back to family structure. To stop believing in any fucking thing that's invisible and that they can't touch. It's about the next generation. I'm gonna keep saying this shit as long as I'm breathing. An old nigga can stay in their feelings about the religion. I don't fucking care. Die believing in that shit. I'm not. But it's about the next generation and getting them away from this fucking state that's indoctrinating them, teaching them they're a fucking slave and didn't get off no fucking boat. They got off an imaginary boat from the miseducation system and all that bullshit. A nigga want to and believe that they came from fucking monkeys, evolved from fucking fish, and turned into monkeys, and evolved from monkeys to men. A lot of miseducation and a lot of bullshit is in our head that these motherfuckers put in it, and a lot of motherfuckers want to stay stuck in that belief system. And like I said, I ain't worried about an old nigga. It's about the next generation. I can care for old nigga believe in Jesus and die, or Moses and die, or Adams and die. I done seen too many of our people die with the belief in that fucking religion, still waiting on the Lord. That ain't coming. That haven't came. That
Can I
the
respond?
government, the state, put that God in your head.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Number one, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. That's one. And two, we don't believe in the state. We believe the white man is the devil, and we believed in the destruction of this state. We believe that our people of Negro and Indian descent are God's chosen people and the best people and the chosen people of God.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Can I
What is the
finish?
white man? What is the white man? What is white? What is white? What is white?
It's
So-called
social classism.
So-called.
No, I'm asking him. He said he believed the white man is the
I
devil.
said earlier.
What is white?
I said earlier that let me make my point, and then you can make your point. I won't cut you off. Let me make my point, and then you can make your point. He was talking about old people and their feelings and stuff like that. I'm not in my feelings. I'm trying to explain to you my position.
I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to.
Okay,
listen, brother.
In general.
Our people been waiting on Jesus for a long time, man.
Fine.
A long fucking time. Stop acting like they haven't been.
But fine.
And the religious ones are still waiting for them, and most of them are jabbed up.
But again,
because they
OJ,
doing what the government telling them.
Okay. You said you. Wait a minute. You said you are Israelite, a Hebrew Israelite. Okay. Do you believe in other religious belief that other people may have that they don't go in Christianity and the Bible that you go go
I
by?
was getting into that. I was explaining my position, and you cut me off. Then OG cut me off. I'll explain all that to you. The Bible, we believe, is not a religious book. The people who OG is talking about, who's waiting for this white Jesus to come back, or the Jesus that the religions teach them, they're wasting their time. You understand? We believe that the Israelites were people of color, and we believe that our people are the chosen people of God, and other nationalities of people are our enemies. America is our enemy, and we hope and pray for the destruction of America. You understand? We pray for that. But
Okay, no, I don't understand. But when you keep in your statement, you keep saying belief. Belief is a myth. When
well, we
OG was
know.
saying that, he was
Forget
giving
about belief.
facts.
Forget about belief. The
So
word belief.
you
We
keep
know.
saying belief. Belief is
Forget
a
about
myth.
belief. You know what I mean when we know. If that's a better word.
No, I don't know.
No, I said
go
we
on
know.
facts.
We know. We
No, I
know.
don't know. You keep saying belief.
What do you believe?
Forget about the word belief. We know that we are God's chosen people, and we believe we are superior to all
That's all
people
religion
on
is
this
based
planet
on
Earth.
belief. Hey, real quick, everybody. I'm gonna let everybody close out. I'm closing this out in like about 15 minutes at 5.5 hour mark. I'm shutting this down. So I want everybody to get three minutes and close out, and we're gonna shut this down. I want everybody to be able to talk.
I want us to stop blaming the white man for everything. And the devil is in you. You know what I mean? And because at the end of the day, ain't nobody make you do none of this stuff that you did. You did it because that's what you wanted to do. You know what I mean? If you in a bad position, it's because of what you done, not what the white man done. See, the white man, it was designed for us to be, them to be in our business anyway. It's because if you get your own business, you're gonna still have to pay them. Either way, they in the way, and they're not gonna get out the way, because you know why? It was already designed, and they made that plan that lasts for a long time, and it's still going on. It's been going on from the beginning, all the way till today, Saturday, today, it's still going on. They sit in a little small room and look at how can we take and control these people more. Just like she said, they get the woman and they make her show her something. She see it glittering and she like it the same as a man. As soon as we see glitter, we think that's it. You know, glitter loses its shine at some point or another. You know, but your how you live your life is going to be how you live your life, and how you raise your children is how you raise your children. You know, OG, he got a lot of courage in him because he teaches his own daughter. His her education is through him and his wife, and that's power right there. It's power, and because you taking everybody else's power and putting it on the side or moving it out the way, and because that's not the truth in your heart. What you believe in is what you believe in, and it doesn't matter about nobody else. Your beliefs
But
are
it's connected to the state. Your belief system is connected to the state. They gave you that.
not
Like
mine.
they gave you the miseducation. And niggas
I ain't
still
had no
want to hold
education.
on to
I
that
hope to
shit.
school damn near every
The
day.
state gave you that
I
belief
ain't getting
system.
no education. My education came from the street.
I'm just saying.
I learned how to
And
move
the
around. I learned
state
how to
gave us
live.
that.
I learned how to live and try
State
to
didn't
keep
give me
on living.
nothing. My belief is the white. My belief is the white man is the devil, and the state is the state don't co-sign that. My belief is my people is above all people on this planet Earth, and America is going to be destroyed, and my people is going to rule like they ruled in the beginning. Everything, there's no new thing under the sun, and
What
originally
about
my
Africa? Is
people ruled.
Africa gonna be standing, or they
What's
just
that?
gonna destroy all America?
America is going to be
Because
destroyed.
hold on, brother. They all corporations. See, that's the part you don't understand. All these governments is corporations. So they ain't gonna just destroy one corporation. It's gonna destroy all
We lost you for a second there.
Africa
Y'all can close
has
out. Let
already
them
been up
close
for
out.
sale.
I want everybody to
Exactly.
close out.
Exactly.
Like
Say it again,
Africa
brother.
is just
Tell
a
tell,
name.
tell OG it again.
12
Say it
minutes.
again, brother. Say it again.
Africa
Tell him
is
again.
just a name. The whiteys already bought that.
There you go.
They running shit over there.
I don't know what you're talking about. The white man has taken over the planet. The Job 9:24 says the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. Your first and middle and last name come from the white man. You got a social security number that comes from the white man. You said yourself you work for the post office and you retire from the post office. That's federal and that's from the white man. Don't tell me the white man don't have no control over you or don't make no decisions or you make your own decisions. This whole system is ran by the white man. He's the physical arm of Satan on this earth. The word devil just simply means deceiver. Who deceived the world with the Big Bang Theory and men come from apes and the religion that he said he hates? The white man. Don't get
shit. I came from Myrna.
You know, you just celebrated Valentine's Day, which is pagan. You can look that up. Easter, which is pagan. This internet that we're on, this live we on, that's the white man. Stop this nonsense and get out your feelings and your emotions. I'm not speaking religion. I don't believe in religion. I condemn religion. I condemn the churches and the Pope, but I uplift my people, and I believe my people are the chosen people of God, and the so-called Europeans who claim to be Jews, they're phonies, fakes, and imposters and converts. We're God's chosen people. That's the truth of the matter. You see how the Most High put him in the back? He put me in the back, and the Most High put him in the back now. You see that? But that's and if you don't believe it, research it. But I'm not uplifting no damn religion. I'm not uplifting this government. I hope this government burns. I hope it falls and burns. And every wicked person that's with it, I hope they go down with it, including our people who don't want to come to their right senses and know who they are and what they should be doing. It's not
What
hard
about
to
the
figure out.
other countries? What about should the other countries burn too? Because they doing
should
the
burn.
same thing. Hold on. China doing the same thing that America is trying to do to their people. They've been hold on, brother. Hold on, where all these religions coming from? They still allow slavery in the Middle East and Africa, brother.
And they should
still
burn.
got legal slavery going on. So
And
is
they
he
should
going to
burn.
destroy those too, or is he
The
just going to destroy America?
The scripture says, "He that
the
leadeth
whole
the
all these governments or all these countries are not but corporations.
Listen,
that's
like
their people with religions.
In China, they weren't always wearing a
close out,
three-piece.
brother.
In China,
I'm gonna give you 1 minute to close out. I want other people to
Okay,
get
all
the
right.
mic. You've been
All right.
everybody's been talking. The sister
Chi-
haven't closed out, and Dominique haven't closed out.
Please,
So go
thank
ahead,
you.
close out.
in
I'm
China,
passing the mic.
in China, Japan, even in some of the countries in the Middle East, they didn't wear damn suits. They got those ideologies and formats from the white man. They got it from the white man. Everybody's under the influence of the white man. If you want to go historically and check when the Romans and the Greeks were in power, they went all throughout the world and conquered, and everybody became Romans. This man is in charge, and he's going down in a ball of flames. You can be in your feelings all you want. This man has been put on this earth to show you and give you the understanding of what's wrong and what not to do. As bottom line, your children is influenced by this man. Your elderlies is influenced by this man, and you work for this man. You get your money, and you go, and by April 15th, you'll be rushing to file your taxes to this man. Stop this nonsense and get out your feelings and your emotions, man. Bottom line, this man rules, and you're going to see what I'm saying is the truth, whether you want to believe it or not.
Your God is allowing him to rule, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Exactly.
To whip your behind.
Your so-called God is allowing this. Your so-called God allowed you to be enslaved, wander for 400 years, and you still lost.
No, we're not lost.
That's why niggas gonna die, because they still lost, waiting on their God.
No, not gonna die in damn way.
You're dying now. You
OJ,
worry about the white. You're dying. You're worrying about the white man killing you. You're killing each other. You're dying now. Hey, the white man don't have to do much work to kill you. You're killing each other on Market Street in Philadelphia and Baltimore, New York City, Camden, New Jersey. You're killing each other like there's no tomorrow. And the white man is just looking at you being fools. Come on, stop this nonsense. Stop it.
Look,
You can
somebody in
pass
the
the
way, you
mic,
got to pull the
brother.
trigger, bro.
You
Can I
and your feelings, man.
can I share a little bit, OJ?
There you go. Let that brother say something. He ain't said nothing.
Yeah. Thanks,
Y'all in
Prince.
y'all feelings. Mute
Yeah.
up, man.
Go
Please.
ahead, Dominique.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, Prince. There's a lot of
Let that
validity.
man
There's a
talk,
lot
man.
of validity what he's saying, but now I'm going to talk about the devices that are being used. I hear people talk about religion. Let me talk about all the dogmas. Religion is just one part, state's another part, science is another part, but the number one the number one dogma that's floating around the human race is commerce. Now, when you understand commerce is what's
Yes,
ruling,
sir.
and it's always been ruling 7 billion people, even though we should be at 12 billion, forget about the population reduction. So now what happens is we as children, you have to just make observation, a baby doesn't know how to read or write. So the conditioning part to the ego is the written part. It doesn't matter if it's the Bible, the Quran, the teachings of Hinduism, Buddhism, it's all written works. Now, all of them are afterthoughts, both the oral speech and the
Right,
written work. They're
after.
always afterthoughts. Now, unless you're going to be a national traveler and you go before that, but then again, you'd have to experience that. I do hear people talk about belief systems. Yes, I could believe in a guy named Jesus. Doesn't mean I know him, let alone do I have discernment. You give me any kind of teachings, I don't care who wrote it, at least I have a chance for discernment. Now, being worrying about the skin color that we're in is another ploy. Now, the question is, who rules this realm? It's not the human race. We're not that intellectual unless you understand how the internet works, let alone who gave us cars. But unfortunately, we strife with ourselves because we don't realize doesn't matter. Even the story of the Bible, it's all a bunch of stories, but they're all written. It's like, I'll give you a simple example. You only have to look at your hands and then ask yourself, where does the word hand exist, let alone thoughts? You don't see it on the material. That's called spiritual. Now, as Prince was saying, yeah, maybe a lot of people are going to burn, but there's other elements too. Are they going to freeze to death? I get it. We have strifes with each other. But how many people can truly say you've ever lived outside one moment out of your vessel? You're the only person that's supposed to be responsible for your vessel. Now, other people can mislead. I don't really value the concept of lying. I believe that we should lead. People can mislead us, and all the dogmas do that. Dare not people talk about flat Earth and round Earth? That's another dogma. Now, you can use observations and say, okay, what do I see here on this plane that I can't see up there? So you can't give a clear-cut answer. It's round or flat. It could be many shapes. But if you're going to talk about scriptures, they talk about the four corners. Well, what is that? Again, you have to take it with a grain of salt. What purpose would it serve if a person wrote a Bible? Because there's many clubs going on, and they're all low, by the way. You could be a high 33-degree Mason, and you're still low. Because you have to understand, how does energy work? I've been hearing Pritch talk about it too. Feelings is one part of energy and motions. Same with thinking, same with feeling. But you should be able to question your own reason and your own senses. I don't say the word belief because it's no concern to me. I'd rather strive more for knowledge and wisdom and understanding. But then again, the tree of life. How many people really want to seek that? You got to be a fool to seek that kind of stuff. It's usually the idiot wants to settle with knowledge. But anyway, I went on a little bit too much, and I shared ever so lightly. Thank you.
Hey, I appreciate you. Let the sister tap in, and I'm gonna let you close out, Kenny, real briefly, because you already talked, and we're gonna close this jam out. Much respect. Go ahead, sis.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was so much. It was very enlightening. But belief is a belief, it's a myth. Facts can be researched and proven. That is the distinction. Now, the other brother that was just on before I got on, he was talking about energy. Yes, energy never dies. It's just transformed into another. But in religion, they know this. They know the secret, but they keep it hidden from the masses, which is us. And they don't want us to connect to the higher power. A lot of us are yearning for it. A lot of us do know, and we're trying to wake up the other people that don't know. But we're going to have to come together as one people and speak with one voice. We can't have all this back and forth. I'm a Hebrew Israelite or whatever. At the end of the day, it's still a religion. I don't care how you slice it, dice it up. It's still a religion. And who controls the religion? It's the Vatican. They have miles and miles of Bible, history, notes, everything. And nobody seems to understand exactly what's going on. So religion has definitely really hindered the so-called, the black man, the Aboriginal, because we had our own religion. They came in and destroyed it and gave us their religion. And we need to do away with that religion and get back to our own true self and who we truly, really are. And on that note, I relinquish the mic and thank you very much,
Hey,
Philly.
I
Salute to
appreciate
you,
you,
Philly
sister.
OG, for
Much
letting
respect.
me have the platform with you. I
Much
am
respect.
deeply humbled and God bless you always. Thank
Much
you.
respect. Go ahead, Ken. You got to unmute, man. I muted you up. You got to unmute. You can close out. Then we're going to play a song and I'm going to shout some people out and we out. Shout out to OG Green. I unmute you, man, because I muted you.
And
Go ahead, Kenny. You had to unmute.
when it's moments,
You got to learn how
that,
to unmute, man. Once I
huh?
mute you, got to learn how to unmute. Go ahead, brother.
When I'm feeling some type of way and I get caught up in say feelings or anything else, right? Then I need to. It's not benefiting me. So my way out is to believe in what makes me comfortable for the moment. It's like how you spoil yourself, and to just have all the candy and the cakes and shit you want to have just for that moment. And then we'll go to the bathroom and poop it all out. Because you already know that you're going to get sick anyway, because as a kid, you always ate all the candy and got sick. So you already knew, right? You can't say you don't know something after you already know. That's crazy. All you're doing is confusing yourself. Your beliefs. You believe in something, young lady, in facts. You believe in facts. So that's your belief. That's your
Hey,
belief.
keep your comments to yourself, man. You don't got to
I'm
point out
just saying,
what.
I would just
Keep them to
respond to
yourself,
something that
Kenny.
she
That's
said.
all I'm asking you.
Okay.
You don't got to point the
Anyway,
sister or the
my
brother
thing
out, man.
is,
Close
my
out,
beliefs are,
please.
okay. My beliefs are my own. They're not for anybody else to examine. I don't try to put my beliefs on nobody else. They're personal to me. You know what I mean? So I do what I need to do on a daily basis to feel good about myself every day. And sometimes, some days are harder than others. I don't know about nobody else. I'm just talking about me. So I feel pretty good on a daily basis, and because I decide to feel good, and I don't let anything bother me about what this world is going through, because at the end of the day, I ain't got to deal with them if I don't want to, because I pay all my bills on the phone. I'm comfortable at home. And that's my serenity right there. Peace is in my home, in my space, not in the home, because sometimes it ain't no peace in the home, especially if people are they're not coming together, and everybody is not on the same page. So you're at war even at home. Wrong place to have a war at. not at my house, not in between the family. Family is supposed to be a time that you can relax and close your eyes and take a deep breath. And and not only y'all as the females, is us as men make it hard sometimes too. We all have to get together and learn what works for us. Y'all doing this shit thing, and I agree with it. OG, he said it's for the next generation. So that is an unselfish move because most of us are selfish, and all we think about is ourselves. Like me, because I'm selfish, you know. But when it comes down to the children, I love the children, and because they don't deserve to go through things because of the things I've done. They need their own chance to be who they, want to be in life.
I got you, brother.
Yeah.
I'm about to close it out. Appreciate you. I'll probably be back soon. Much respect to everybody. We're gonna close this John out. I'm gonna play a song. I'm gonna shout everybody out, and we out. Much respect. Shout out to Dangerous Music sponsors. Shout out to El Solo, Bronze Flat Power God sponsor, Christos, Dominique, Metal Face Doom, Sergeant Arms, Popcornologist, Glock, Lotus, Don Treese, Jules, 512.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end. Blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down. Shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame, nobody viewed the nigga stupid is. What stupid does must be retarded in this shit. Go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas still there regardless. Bitches thought it go far. I wasn't one to fail. Didn't want me, now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell. Fuck you thought, never look back. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
My brother Kenny, Rel Lamar.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it, cause you's a big dummy. To my eyes, you see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Shit, I elevated. With this music, they up the payment, but with niggas hate it, I get easily frustrated. You a big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better using my time, making the walls so dangerous. A letter for clip, then spit another round and barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down. Your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurts. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Now you trying to give me your heart. You looking dumb as hell. Sleep it off, take you a nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired.
Make sure I ain't missing nobody. If I miss you, I apologize. Much love and respect.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it, cause you's a big
email
dummy.
in the chat. Anybody welcome to email me and set up a stream. You know, I stand on, you know, these religions being a part of the state. and controlled by the state, and we want to separate them. You can have your belief system. I could care less. Like I said, most of our people die believing in that belief system. I'm not believing in no belief system. I'm believing in factual information. Some of our people believe they landed on the moon. We've been lied to in this system. It's like
Shout out to everybody.
yeah, it's like being in a relationship with a habitual liar, and that's what I have experienced. Some of us haven't experienced that. Some of us ain't willing to talk about it. Like I said, I'm talking about it because I don't care. Fuck this system. Fuck the religion. Fuck the government. Fuck all that shit. When it comes down to the next generation, all they want our people to do is get jabbed up and keep doing what they say to do. You're a dummy if you're listening to the government in 2023. Take your mind back. Much respect to my brother Kenny McGriff. Everybody on the panel, much respect. We out. Enjoy your night.
All right, Mooch, call me.
Gotcha.